Pam, 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 hit the air horns, new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Welcome back to Topstep TV, everyone. This is the opening call today, May 5th, 2025. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay in the middle. We got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Jay. Hope you're feeling well. I think everybody's nice and happy. That is long right now. I'm thinking about taking the sell button off of my platform. Of course, doing that would probably put in the highs. Good morning, JD. How are you feeling? Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. I totally forgot about Cinco de Mayo. It's also Taco Tuesday and Turnaround Tuesday. There's a lot happening today. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday. Happy Turnaround Tuesday indeed. Let's see what these markets give us. Yeah, no more selling, Hoag. No more selling. Let's get in there and sell it. Again. Just joking.
Let's get in there and sell it. Cinco de Mayo on a Taco Tuesday. I think I know what the rest of my day looks like after we get off of Topstep TV. But let's start 100%. With this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. We'll look for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for a trade. Hoag, JD, take a look at gold right now. What are you guys seeing for a potential opening range trade? Do you like what we see, or you want to stay out of this one?
We added a whole bunch of new shorts yesterday down near the lows of the area of balance that we were talking about. 45.20 was the low of that area. We looked below it. We rejected. Overnight inventory is long. We're sitting at the high of value from yesterday. I say it's another situation where we judge it by the amount of risk we have to take to get into it. If it's a smaller opening range, no reason not to take it. It has been very cold. One of these days, it is going to pay. Is it today? Hold on. Stick around. We'll find out.
Will we be in the trade? Will we be in the trade the day it hits? Unlikely, right? I'd like to see a string of winners before we start getting back into this trade, you know? I think you nailed it yesterday, Hoag. We just start ignoring these opening range breakout trades, then they will start to work again. If we stop talking about them, maybe the buzz will die and we can get back to business, right?
Typically, that's how it works. You stop watching it, it starts working.
Yep. I'm in no hurry to jump into this trade. Even though it's only Tuesday, not looking to get all biffed up. We usually save that one for Friday, but we could do it on a Tuesday as well. I will keep an eye on it. I'll watch it.
Looking at this opening range, 45.72.30 last trade here in gold. Let's get a poll up in the chat. Are you taking the gold opening range trades? We've been kind of sitting out of these, letting the market decide what it wants to do. Have you been taking the opening range trades in gold, or are you staying flat? We got gold open up in about 10 seconds here. Up on the day from the overnight session, up 0.85% on the day. Let's get that poll up in the chat. There it is. Are you taking the gold opening range trade, yes or no? Get your votes in there.
My gold alarm just went off.
And they're off.
Little boost in liquidity there. Saw some volume jump in right on the opening as we typically do. Little bit of buying coming in. Yeah, pretty tame. I got a high 45.74.80, low of 45.71.90. Just about 30 ticks, 29 ticks.
74.5 in the GC, in the big contract, is the high.
Oh, yeah?
71.90 is the low. Expanding the upside a little bit now.
Oh, it's 37, 40 ticks wide. 40 tick wide opening range. That would be putting us at about $125 worth of risk on a couple of micros.
2 lots.
Have it. 75.90 at the high in the bigs, 71.90 at the low.
I got 76 high in the micro, 71.90 low. Off by a tick on the upside. A little more buying coming in.
Longer, no trade. There you go. There's some buying.
Man, oh man.
Feels trappy.
And
Feels trappy.
Delta
Crude oil
congruent with
selling off.
correction.
That just expanded our risk.
80.
That spike almost doubled our risk on this trade now. If we get in right on the close of this bar.
No trigger yet, right?
It's about to. I'm going to go one lot. Maybe we'll get better trade location on the second one.
Okay.
I got a feeling as soon as we get in this, it's going straight down, but we'll take it.
Little sweep. Little trappy.
All right. We got in 45.78.20.
45.78.20 house count long, 1 micro gold on the 1 minute opening range. Poll came back 77% saying they're not taking the opening range trade. Only 47 votes there. I saw Lion Trades in the chat says not taking the 1 minute, maybe looking at a 10-minute opening range trade. There you go. You look at a 1 minute,
Risk is wide.
10-minute, 15-minute. Yeah, it
risk is wide on the risk is wide on the 1 minute. $8 wide, 80 ticks wide. Those are your risk parameters on this trade.
Stop some places. See if we get to 4600s here. 4600s would be a nice nice take profit on this trade.
Everybody should be happy. NASDAQ traded up to 28,000. We don't have to put a poll up or anything, but do you think the S&Ps are going to take out that 7,300 weekly kickoff high that we bounced off of last week? Are we going to take that out today? Y or N? Yes or no? Does the S&P trade above 7,300 today?
Good question.
You got that 28,000 in the NASDAQ. Weekly kickoff high, 28,250 in the NASDAQ. But the question, do we take out 7,300 in the S&P? Yay or nay? Yes, yes. No, yes. Who knows? ACH. No. About even right now. Jay said tomorrow. Wow.
Jay, you said tomorrow?
I did say,
Someone's calling you out, Jay.
Tomorrow. I did say tomorrow. I did say that yesterday. I said I think we take it out tomorrow.
Well, look at it.
But we'll see. Of course, anything can happen.
Where are all my yes people? Nick says, I don't know. Question mark.
I don't know.
Good to see you, Nick.
We will see. But house count long, 1 micro gold right now. JD, anything we have to look out for as far as economic numbers? What's on the economic calendar today?
We do have a report coming up at the bottom of the hour. Balance of trade, international trade in goods and services. That will be coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Could pose a little movement in the markets. We'll see what happens there. We've also got PMI composite flash coming out at 8:45 a.m. Central Time. New home sales at 9 o'clock. The ISM Services Index also at 9 o'clock. The JOLTS report, job opening labor statistics, also at 9 o'clock. Talking Feds, Michelle Bowman speaks also at 9 o'clock. And then we've got Michael Barr speaking later this morning at about 11:30 a.m. Central Time. No new pop-ups. Oh, one just popped up. 9:30 Central Time. Trump is signing a proclamation. I don't know if that means he's going to step in front of a camera and a microphone to say a few words. We'll keep you posted on that. We just had U.S. Secretary of War Peter Hegseth speaking. Some headlines have been coming out already. Headline risk is on in these markets, as always. Not as always, as of late, as of recent. So we will keep one eye on the ditch for you. We got one eye on the news. We got one eye on the charts, and we will keep you apprised of any important news coming out. That's our job here on Topstep TV, right?
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Nice little push here in gold. Made a high of the day there, 45.8480. House count long from 78.20s with that one lot. Gold up about 1.12% right now. Hogue, we're already in a trade. Got the day started early, but let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yeah, it's an automated trade, and this should be automatic for everybody. You should always be doing your morning checklist. What are we doing here? Pre-market research. Always consider context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Got my coffee, got my water, got my dog walked. A little bit of food. I'm ready for the day, and I'm checking my mindset. Am I in the right mindset for trading? Mindset is everything in trading. Can affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. And your trade entry checklist. We're going to be establishing our hypotheses this morning. Of course, it's always about context, risk management, and patience, but we're going to be doing our journaling throughout the day, writing down the trades. So at the end of the day, we can do a thorough post-market checklist, review the trades. What might you have missed that could have brought forth a better outcome? Finish your journal, reread your journal, get all the venom out of your veins by doing that journal and let it go because tomorrow's another day. And of course, you gotta watch At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your real quick top step daily checklist. Make sure you do your homework. Otherwise, I'm saying you're going to be grounded this weekend. And nobody wants to be grounded on the weekend. That's when all the parties happen.
It's true.
Stuff there,
It's
Hogue.
true.
JD, how close did we get to a
almost-
1-to-1 on this trade?
We got real close, within 15 ticks. 14 ticks away from 1R on this trade. What do we think? We got real close to 1R. Do we peel the risk off? Or do we just let it ride?
I have a VWAP anchored to the opening range. I think as long as we stay above that, I'm okay holding in this trade. It's at 45.80 right now, so that puts us about 2 points in the profit if we close under that. But let's see. What do you think, Hogue? How would you manage this one?
Well, I mean, if we're going to follow protocol for the opening range trades, we wouldn't touch it.
Don't touch it.
There you go. Don't touch it. JD's doing the mannequin challenge right now, but we're going to get to we got some numbers coming out at the...
Oh, no. How did that happen?
Some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. U.S. trade balance forecast is negative 60.95 billion. That number's coming out in a minute and 30. JD, you want to hit any news before we get to that number?
Yes, we do have one piece of news. We have a couple pieces of news to share, but let's talk about Spirit shutting down. We spoke on this just a little bit yesterday. The collapse of Spirit Airlines just threw more uncertainty into what was already shaping up as a chaotic summer travel season. Karen Kaifa is in Washington with a look at the Spirit fallout and what's ahead for summer travel.
Ahead of a summer when airfares were already expected to climb due to the ongoing conflict between the U.S. and Iran, competition just got tighter.
We are in for not just a turbulent time because of the higher jet fuel prices, but with Spirit out of the market, that's one fewer competitor, really setting the bar.
An average of 300 flights and 60,000 potential passengers per day in the next month alone will be impacted by the shutdown of Spirit Airlines. That means fewer open seats across the industry and fewer incentives for other airlines to keep fares low in markets the budget carrier has now exited.
Pretty much anyone who did have a Spirit Airlines ticket is going to need to be looking for all new fares, and there won't be discounts really if you're looking deeper into the summer for travel.
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said Spirit passengers will receive refunds.
They have a reserve fund. You will be refunded to your original form of payment if you bought directly from Spirit.
And Spirit says customers who book through third-party sites or travel agents should reach out to those entities to facilitate refunds. Other airlines are offering so-called rescue fares for Spirit passengers for immediate travel, but Katie Nastro of travel website Going says they're limited.
There's not an endless supply of seats to rebook on, and we're even hearing of some stranded passengers in select markets like Orlando, for example, that are waiting, a few days to get rebooked.
Spirit had plans to emerge from a second bankruptcy in February, but soaring jet fuel prices took a toll on the smaller budget carrier. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Jay, if you were stuck somewhere and couldn't get a flight out, where would you want to be?
Somewhere tropical, Hogue. somewhere
Jamaica,
tropical.
man.
Maybe
Everything
Jamaica,
I
maybe
read.
Seychelles. Yeah, somewhere tropical. It has to be. Because then you don't want to come home, right?
No.
I'll just stay here. We did get that trade balance number out lower than expected. 60.3 billion. Forecast was 60.95 billion. Those are both negative numbers, right? So looking at a deficit, the deficit is smaller than expected. But we are seeing some selling coming in here in gold, kind of right back to our entry. We're going to take a look at these higher time frame charts in just a minute here. Gold is coming right back to our entry price here.
Rats.
But Hogue, where would you want to be? Where would you want to be if you got stranded somewhere?
Oh, Jamaica sounds like fun to me. You just sit around, have a
Yeah.
few red stripes on the beach.
Sounds like a great time. That sounds like a great time to me.
Been there a couple
Would you
of
trade?
times. I really enjoyed it.
Would you open up your phone, take a look at the Topstep X charts, take some trades while we're sitting on the beach?
I would probably definitely be watching, much to the chagrin of my wife, who likes to make you separate, when we're out of town. But I'd probably make a few trades in the bathroom. Probably. We'll see.
There you go. There you go. Andrew says the real question is, which airport would you be willing to sleep on the floor of? None of them. None of them. But let's take a look at these charts. Hogue, what are you seeing on the higher time frame in gold? What are we seeing here?
Okay, so yesterday we kind of established an area of balance over the past few days, and we tested the low end of that balance yesterday, and we added 2,300 contracts of new open interest. To me, that says new shorts came into the marketplace against a potential support level. In other words, that 45.20 level we mentioned yesterday really kind of slowed momentum to the downside. It really did not close well. Settlement price was 45.3330, so it did not close right on the lows there, but it was kind of a weak close. Well, what are we seeing today? Well, we're seeing possibly some trap shorts down there. The market is still remaining range bound. We are still trying to maintain balance to breakout guidelines. In other words, if we break out and fail, you got to take the trade in the opposite direction, which is currently playing out. Not necessarily for the opening range trade. We're right back to where we pretty much got into the trade, but we're still in it. So it's not over yet. So we're looking at range bound and short time frame. What do range bound markets do? They go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. So again, with the failed breakout to the downside yesterday, we should be probably looking for longs for a rotation up to the upper part of the area of balance. We're looking at 46.80, which was last week's weekly kickoff low that was tested so many times as support, became resistant as of Friday, and then yesterday, of course, we had the push to the downside. But again, no accepted breakout below that level. We were kind of looking at 45.20, but 45.2220 last week's low works very nicely for that as well. So I'm looking for this market, as long as there's no major news or major changes in the geopolitical situation, to kind of return back to the center of this range, perhaps a full rotation up near the high of it. But again, we are in range bound to breakout rules. Failed breakouts, you got to go against. Successful breakouts, you got to go with. Haven't seen a successful breakout. So right now, I think we're correctly positioned for the current market state to see the market possibly rotate back near the highs of the current area of balance on the daily chart. There's no real moving averages or anything for us to kind of focus on here on the daily chart. Jay, what are you seeing?
Yeah, on the daily, we're in kind of floating between the 20 and the 200. What I'm seeing is, again, this March 23rd daily candle. Yesterday, we closed inside that range, and it looks like we are still trying to decide whether or not we're going to trade through this demand area here. Clearly, there were some buyers that stepped up that this March 23rd candle, again, set the low for the year. And to me, Hogue, it's long above the high of that candle, short below the low, potentially. Sorry, short below the high of that candle, long above the high of that candle for now. It's interesting spot that we're coming into on the 30-minute chart. But the high of that March 23rd candle is 45.6870. We're above that high right now. The question is, can we sustain price above here? Is there volume that's going to trade up and hold us above this range for now? If so, on a higher time frame, maybe we're looking at another test of the 20 moving average. That's all the way up at 47.20s. That's probably not going to happen anytime soon, especially how gold has been trading. Daily ATR is starting to decrease, continuing to decrease. $120 daily range. We're at about half of that right now, so there is room on either side of this range for continuation if we see an at-range day. But decision-making zone above the high of this March 23rd candle here, Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
Okay, let's take a look. All right, so overnight inventory is long. Okay, if we did add a whole bunch of shorts yesterday, all of those shorts are either part of the movement back to the upside in the overnight session, or they're still holding some of those shorts and starting to sense a little bit of pain. We are seeing some sellers coming back in here. There are some moving averages in play on the 30-minute chart. Yesterday was a double distribution trend day to the downside, so it's pretty confident that we did see some new shorts coming into this market. If they're shorter time frame, they're short in the hole, which is really one of my thoughts about returning back up to higher levels and perhaps the high of the current area of short time frame balance. We don't know what's going to happen here. We've opened, in the upper distribution of time and volume that occurred earlier in the session, a little bit less of a probability of potential repair to the lower distribution of time and volume that occurred later in the session yesterday. We got to see if we can hold this opening range at the low of the day. That would be really good for us in the opening range trade. But there are some moving averages for us to contend with. Anything else? I'm going to pass it over to you, Jay. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30-minute, I'm looking at that 200 moving average, Hogue. 45.9110 is that price. And if we can look over the past 3 weeks now, we've been under that 200 moving average for the most part. We've had price trade above it a couple of times, but we really haven't had volume sustain above it. We were talking about this during the opening call, at the buzzer yesterday, but gold has been an easier market over the past 3 weeks to make money to the downside. Now, does that mean that there aren't buy opportunities? There are, because there's a lot of overlap on the daily that we see some of these bounces. But I don't know if I was looking to long gold that I would want to be establishing a position here for more than a scalp because of that 200 moving average. Could we trade price above it? Absolutely. But I don't know whether or not we have the energy in this market to sustain price above that 200. So it'd be looking like a potential scalp trade or maybe a better setup to get into a short here. I'm seeing somewhat of a range bound market though, Hogue, because on the daily, again, we have this March 23rd candle, which is a demand area. We know buyers are resting here. So it's kind of a 50-50. It's kind of a 50-50 here in gold. There's nothing definitive about where we could be going today. Yesterday, I was a little more inclined to the downside. Today, it could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, we're still putting in lower highs and lower lows. In the short time frame, we've got to take out yesterday's high if we're going to break that. And yesterday's high lines up, very well with that 200 session simple moving average at 45.9110. Yesterday's initial balance high, guess where? 45.9110. Exact. So there is some confluence there. Going to be a tough area for us to get through. The only saving grace that I see is in the longer time frame. We're in this short time frame area of balance, and if we can get some decent rotation off that recent low, then maybe we see some continuation to the upside. For how long? Who knows? Right now, we're just kind of hanging out in the middle of the session range here so far. So we're going to see how this plays out. We'll see if we continue to see buying coming in. One of the things about overnight inventory is it's usually going to be shorter time frame, weaker hands, and we've been pushing price higher all night. If those are new longs in short time frame, then those longs are looking for more continuation to the upside. If they don't get what they're looking for, that's when we tend to get our pullbacks to better trade locations for potential longs, if that's your groove. Sitting right at our entry point now. We'll see how this plays, but that's what we are. That's what we've got for you right now. in gold, context is everything.
Awesome stuff, Hogue. House count long 47.20, 45.78.20 in micro gold, pretty much right here, right now. Hogue, let's get right into the S&P. We were asking that question: do we take out that 7,300? Is it today? What are we seeing in the S&P here, Hogue?
All right. So looking again at the daily chart. All right. So what I see when I see this is I do see, structure moving well to the upside. However, we have an area of balance. Wait a minute. Where did this go? We have an area of balance here. Okay, a little balance box there. We have another small area of balance here, another little balance box here. Okay, and we have another new area of balance that has been established over the past couple of sessions here. One of the things that I look for in continuation is the distance between the areas of balance. We're not seeing distance, we're seeing overlapping to higher areas of balance, which brings into question for me, the market is attempting to continue this move to the upside. The question then being is how good of a job is it doing getting there? Is it doing a good job? Well, the market has been to this point, very emotional, very momentum driven. The momentum is still trying to continue this move to the upside, and I don't see that we're really at risk of anything in the opposite direction. I'm really kind of focusing on this 7,200 level, the low end of this area of balance, and to find acceptance below that, we may find some meaningful selling. Any of the selling that we've seen recently has proven not to be very meaningful. By meaningful, I'm talking about major changes in in inventories in longer time frames, and we just keep seeing higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Yesterday we had a pretty good pullback. We added 1,800 in open interest, so we did bring some naysayers into the marketplace. Are those just shorts for us to eat later on? Did we pack a lunch for today so we can eat a whole bunch of those shorts? 7,300 last week's high, the weekly kickoff high for I think the third week in a row still is going to be pivotal. We got maybe some more no's than yeses when we asked if we thought we would take that out today. But Jay already said it's going to happen tomorrow. So we'll be patient and we'll see if that is going to be the case. Moving averages, well below price, well below price. Everything up here for movement to the upside would be a measured move. We take out and accept above 7,300. The next level I'm looking at is 7,500 in the S&Ps. Could it be true? Will it be true? Well, time says it's likely, but we don't know when. There are 800 on the offer at 72.50, 67, 841 at 72.67 on the offer. Seeing a little bit of liquidity above price there, nothing really below. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the daily here, Hogue, I am seeing a daily ATR that is continuing to decrease. It got back below 90 a couple of days ago. Daily ATR is now 87 points in the S&P. So far, high to low range is about a 44-point range. If you are someone that thinks the low is in for the day, and we're going to see an at-range day, that puts us somewhere above that 7,300. That puts us somewhere near 73.10s. If we think the rest of the range is going to be to the upside, and if we think we're going to have an at-range day in the S&P. What I do like to the upside, these kind of 2 down days that lead to, and we've seen it, just last week, 2 down days, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, we sell off, and then we get this nice pop. I'm seeing the same thing here, right? 1, 2, we're holding here. We haven't tested that prior day. We haven't tested yesterday's low. We're above the 50%. I'm leaning to the bullish side. I just, with all the data that's coming out later this week, I don't know if today is going to be that day. And of course, I don't need to know. The markets are going to do what they want to, and I got to trade in the middle of it. But I am still looking for opportunities to get in long Hogue. I think for me, and it's been the call for the last 2 weeks for me personally, is find opportunities to buy failed selling. We've seen that a couple of times now where the market will sell off and then at some point find a bid through the rest of the day. It's kind of what I'm looking for here. So daily upside structure is still intact. The 20 moving average is starting to get some real separation between the 50 and the 200. We had the 50 cross back above the 200. Daily ATR decreasing. This is a bullish market. Probably a little harder to make money to the downside, but it can be done while we still have some overlap. If it starts to get very trendy again, like we were early April, it's just find a place to buy it.
That's why I said we're going to take the sell button off my platform here. And
Yeah.
our good friend JRG is agreeing. He says the S&P's ES will make a new high. Buying excess formed at 72.12. There is a nice, tasty long buying tail down there at the end of yesterday's profile. I can't say I disagree, JRG. Good to have you here. There's that excess low after a double distribution trend day. A lot of excess on that low. Where did it trade to? Straight to the naked point of control from the April 30th to the tick. Traded right to the tick, and sellers backed off. Buyers took over. Buyers have been in control ever since. Overnight inventory is long. We've got the late spike from Friday's session, which may be somewhat pivotal. We looked above it yesterday, failed the value acceptance play. We pushed lower, tested right to that naked point of control. It's amazing how visual these markets are. Do we see continuation to the upside? Do our overnight longs continue to get paid? Do we see somewhat of a pullback before we start to get into this move to the upside? There are some single prints below the initial balance low from yesterday, but the IB low from yesterday, 72.42.25, looks like a very interesting level. It lines up relatively well with the 50 session simple moving average, as well as value high from yesterday. So again, adding 1,800 contracts to the downside. Maybe we trap some shorts, little something for us buyers to snack on later on. Perhaps we will see. Anything else? All the moving averages are in play. We've got the 100 session, we've got the 50, we've got the 20, we've got VWAP, and we've got the 100, all within striking levels. Jay, what do you think about that? How are you feeling about the S&Ps today?
Still feeling bullish here, Hogue. We did, again, in the overnight session, we've seen half of the daily ATR range on overnight volume, right? So my question, anytime I see that happen, is the New York session going to agree with that? And if not, where might they want to step in and buy? I'm looking at the candle yesterday, which was 11 a.m. Central Time, that tested the 200 moving average on the daily. I'm looking at this as maybe a higher time frame satisfied pullback, right? If this is the pullback that we needed to the 200 moving average with volume staying above it, maybe a VWAP test is a decent opportunity for longs. But then again, we're coming into a supply area up here where we need to ask buyers to do something that they've never done before, and that's take out that 7,300 level by more than 2 ticks. So it's an interesting spot here, Hogue. I don't want to be my one lot, if I buy it up here, is not going to be the contract to push us through all-time highs, right? So like we say all the time, we need new buyers to step into this market. They're doing a decent job right now, but does that volume agree when we come in for the New York session? If not, I think this is a decent spot to look for a pullback. And then you have to ask yourself as a trader, is this pullback an opportunity for me to short, or is this just a better setup for a long? For me, I'm looking at it as a better setup for a long. I personally don't want to get short the equities for too long, but I can't buy it here, personally, Hope.
I don't disagree with that. Now, Jay, I've seen a couple of people talking heads, even Dalton said Friday had the earmarks of a blow off top.
Interesting.
the market opened in regular trading hours and had a strong rally on some pretty decent volume that put in that high of that 7,300 weekly kickoff high. And it fell off for the rest of the day. And that is a little bit of change in personality. The market has been buying every break. Most days have opened, looked lower, and closed in the high end of the range. This is how the market has been kind of acting, right? I mean, high end of the range, high end of the range, high end of the range. As the market continues to push higher, all of those pullbacks have been bid up. Didn't happen on Friday. Did happen to a degree yesterday, and that excess on that low I really like. But is that a blow off top? It doesn't look like it to me. Does it look like
It doesn't
it to you,
either to
Jim?
me. No, it doesn't.
Right?
I mean, I feel like normally when I'm looking at a blow off top Hogue, there is a abnormal amount of volume in that day, and we didn't get that on Friday. Friday just kind of felt like there was just not a lot of interest in buying the market there. But
A little profit taking.
right, yeah, it seemed like a little more profit taking than anything, right? And everyone, big fat round number, 7,300. Everyone who's trading the S&P is going to recognize that we're trading there. So really nice trade by you there, Hogue. But yeah, that does not look like a blow up top to me. But we will see. We will see. I'm looking at 50% of Friday's range is right at 72.72, which is, maybe we could use that as a line in the sand. High so far today, right below that, 72.69. Let's see here. That is what we got for the S&P.
Never wrong. Often early, never wrong.
Absolutely. What's also interesting, Hogue, and we can get to the crude oil in just a little bit, but there's been a ton of inventory adjustment in this area, right? We're seeing a lot of, over the past couple of days, a lot of 1,000 lots on the offer, on the bid. We see an 800 lot here. I think until whoever's trading all this size here, until they're done, we're not going to move. Maybe they're adjusting inventories for the run to 7,500, like you mentioned. But for now, a lot of balance to channeling higher. We could take a look at crude oil. Crude oil does open up in about 6 minutes, down 3% on the day right now from settlement in crude, trading 102.23. JD, any news you want to hit before we get to the crude charts?
Yes, first let's talk about what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index did close down 0.76%. The Nikkei closed up 0.38%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.11%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly higher this morning also. The DAX is up 1.4%. FTSE is a lone laggard in Europe, down 1.36%. The CAC 40 is up 0.62%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.43%. The US dollar index up a couple of ticks to 98.497. The VIX is down close to 4%, 17.59 last on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note at 4.42% currently. All right, let's get into a little bit of news on crude oil. Brent crude, it's a 2026 record, and gas prices are jumping. Global oil prices are easing a bit after hitting record highs earlier this morning, late last night. Let's roll it. $114 and change is the steepest closing cost of the year for Brent crude oil. That is the international benchmark. The U.S. standard is WTI, West Texas Intermediate crude, which is trading above $100 a barrel, as it has been 4 days now. Gas prices are up about 2% from 2 cents from Monday. AAA says regular is averaging roughly $4.48 a gallon currently. Very few ship owners are chancing it in the Strait of Hormuz. That's despite the U.S. saying it would try to protect vessels from Iranian attacks. Some experts say gas could top $5 if the strait remains closed going into next month. This gold trade, guys. I don't know. I think we could pull out the toast on it. I don't like it anymore.
Are we toast?
Got
Where's the
feeling.
stop on it?
45.70.20. We're halfway there.
Wow.
We could buy more.
Living on
I talked
a
about
prayer, JD.
Yeah. I talked about better trade location on the second contract, but I just don't like this trade anymore. And that's how I really feel.
We won't add. Dolby's on. Buy more, fix that average. Maybe. Could be an option here. 45.73.30 last trade here in gold. Hogue, let's take a look at these oil charts. We got oil opening up in about 3 minutes. What are we seeing here in oil?
I'll be amazed if this crude oil pulls out of this. There's no price bar overlap in the, it's all in the lower quarter. It's all inside the opening range. So the price bar overlap is definitely leading lower. So not looking
In
good
gold,
right
yeah.
now. Still valid, but still not looking good. All right. Crude oil. Huge jump in open interest yesterday. Estimated 32,000 contracts came in. We're looking at a pretty big jump in open interest since the end of rollover, which is April 18th, 19th, 20th. We've added about 65,000 contracts since then. So on this push up, we've seen some pretty decent open interest increasing. So we're really long in this market. We got longer yesterday. We've got our weekly kickoff high at 106.80. It's kind of a tough spot to put it there this week because it was inside of last week's high. This would be a much more visual level up here would be the weekly kickoff high 110.93. Let's just call it 111 for giggles. But we did see some resistance up against there in the overnight session last night, up against that 106.80. It went a little bit through it, but we did push back. We did add 32,000 contracts in open interest on a day that ended up going lower to higher. We got to see what that looks like on the daily chart. Weekly kickoff high is certainly in play. It's $3 higher than this if we get the opportunity. But again, we've kind of set an area of short time frame balance here. Lower end of that balance, $99. Upper end of that balance, let's just call it 107. So we're in balance to breakout rules here. Anything in the middle is shorter time frames. See money, take money moves. See money, take money opportunities. What are you seeing on the daily here, Jay?
Exactly that, Hogue. Daily ATR in crude oil, $7.11. So far, a high to low range, we are at about $2.75. So there's opportunity on either side for range extension. But we are in balance, right? Crude oil is still channeling higher on a high time frame, right? We had that test of the 50-day moving average mid-April on the 17th. We've been trading above that candle's high. Still channeling higher, holding above that $100 level, but it's not a breakout market, right? So it's finding opportunities in the middle of this balance, Hogue, and of course, anytime headlines come out, it helps with the volatility in the market to get some movement through this range. But outside of that, we're kind of just sitting. So we'll see some levels on the 30-minute chart that are interesting, but this is a balanced market on a higher time frame. And your opportunities are somewhere near extremes. That lower extreme right now near $100. The upper extreme, your weekly kickoff high 106.80s. What are you seeing here on the actually crude oil is open right now? We can take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade if we want to take it. And then we'll take a look at the 30. What do you think for an opening range trade here, Hogue? You like where we are?
If we take it, it's got to be very manageable as far as risk is concerned. If it's a huge opening range, no, because when you look at where we are, we're kind of in the middle of the area of balance and that we were just kind of talking about. So we've got overnight inventory to the short side. We're opening below value. That's something that I would like to kind of see, either a reacceptance of value for a move to the upside or rejection for a move to the downside. Either way, I think we just manage it. So we've got our opening range already set here. Boy, that was fast. 23 ticks. That is a manageable opening range.
For sure. We already took out the high in the bigs.
Yeah, we took one look above it. If we go below it, it negates.
103.30 is that high. You seeing the same thing there in the micros? 103.31 in the micros. Another 30 seconds here. Again, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range. In this case, it would either be a long or a no trade. If this trades below the low, that is an invalidation. If this closes in the middle of the range, then we got to wait another minute. Let's see here. Crude, what are you going to do? One tick above the high close. JD, do let us know if you get into that trade.
There was a no trade in the micro to
there you go.
Closed to the tick with the high in the micro. Now we're trading back inside range once again.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Trap.
It's a trap. All right. We're probably, unless we get a more convincing close, we'll probably stay out of this crude oil trade here as well. It looks like it may want to go test the low of that range now. 103.27 last trade here. Hogue, let's take a look at the 30-minute. What are we seeing here in crude?
Okay, so yeah, yesterday was pretty big opening range. We did not take it, but the move was to the upside yesterday. It ended up being a double distribution trend day to the upside, and with an increase of 32,000 contracts. Folks, that's new longs. New longs against resistance. New longs taking heat. Overnight inventory a little bit to the short side. If we were just getting into these positions in the overnight session, we've been pressing the price lower. However, we are right at the low of value from yesterday. If the sellers from overnight can squeeze out some of those longs that came in yesterday, they're going to be sitting pretty. We seem to be rejecting value low as we speak. So it's a good thing we did not try and take that long. Good thing it didn't trigger because we just took out the low of the opening range. I like this market to the short side with all of these new longs that came in yesterday starting to feel a little bit of pressure. Of course, ACH, anything can happen. You can pretty much be sure there will be headlines that will affect the price of crude oil at some point today. We don't know when, we don't know what direction. So make sure you are always protecting yourself with a stop. We've got all of the moving averages right here. The 100, the 50, the 200, the 20, VWAP, they're all inside of the overnight range. This states to me that this market is range bound. Focus on extremes, folks. Let the market establish some extremes, either from past extremes to or today's extremes, before getting too involved in this market. So we took that sweep to the upside. We did not get long. We just swept the downside. It is now invalid. We just move on now and look for the next good opportunity. What do you think, Jay? What is the next good opportunity here in crude oil?
That's a great question, Hogue. Looking at that overnight inventory, the first 30-minute candle set the high for the day. There are a lot of times where we see that end up being the trend for the day. Volume has left that range to the downside as well. We got VWAP at 103.97s, the low of that range, 104.70s. So there is potential down to these 102s, maybe even the 101 area here. But right now we're kind of in the middle of that. Like you mentioned, all of the moving averages are within range of price right now. But I do see volume trading below that 200 moving average. This is balanced until it's not, Hogue.
Yeah.
It's balanced until it's not. There's opportunities maybe down near 101s for potential longs. Right now, we're kind of in the middle or selling up near 106s. Or, of course, if a headline comes out and we get some volatility, maybe trading the momentum trade for as long as that momentum is going to last in crude. What I did think was interesting is that I looked at this 200 moving average, and it's the highest price it's been all year. The 200 moving average itself, which to me just tells me that we've been spending a lot of time above $100 in in crude oil. Seeing some selling coming in right now.
Unfortunately, that is the case, right? Right.
Yep.
Hey, talk about mood swings. Look at gold.
Are we still in?
Yes,
We're
we
starting
are.
that gold trade. Nice. Here we go. Let's go get that 200 moving average, 45.91.40s. But that is what I have for gold, Hogue. Again, no trade on that opening range trade. Did invalidate. Crude trading 102.72 right now. Seeing some nice selling coming in here. Little inverse correlation playing out between crude and the equities and gold. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ and give the people what they want. But JD, before we do that, we got one more piece of news we could get to.
We sure do. We got a little update on electric vehicles and hybrid, their battery efficiencies, depending on different temperatures. Any electric vehicle owner will tell you range is severely reduced in the winter, but that's not just the case in the winter. Let's roll it. Recently, AAA set out to figure out exactly how much temperature impacts battery efficiency. The organization looked at both pure EVs and hybrid vehicles. It found that at 20 degrees, range is cut by 39% in electric vehicles, while hybrids lose 23% in fuel efficiency. But also, when it's 95 degrees, so both ends of the spectrum, range is reduced less noticeably by 8.5% for EVs. That's a bit better than the 12% EVs lost last time AAA looked at this. Hybrids, by the way, lost 12% of efficiency in the hot weather. There's been no significant improvement in how the vehicles handle cold in past several years. The most ideal temperature for both EVs and hybrids is between 65 and 75 degrees.
That's optimum operating temperature for me as well. So I get it.
The more you know, guys. Don't ever. The more you know.
It sounds like don't buy an EV unless you live in San Diego. Where is it
Right?
going to be 65 to 75 degrees just consistently? Interesting. Nice selling coming in here in crude.
Nice buying coming in gold. We just
Yes,
put
it
in
is.
another new high. Well, this is our second trip up here. Do we take our risk off now, or do we just let it go?
Hogue.
I really thought we were toast on that trade. I know Hogue doesn't want to touch it, so we won't lenny it for now. I'll wait till a very obvious point of validation shows up on this chart, and I will consult everybody before moving it.
Yeah, in hindsight, we should have lowered our average on that one in hindsight.
Dolby was
We
right.
didn't. So
Dolby was
just
right.
let it play.
Dolby called it.
Hindsight capital. We'll let you know.
So there's that test of the 200 moving average on the 30 in gold, 45.91s. We did just test there. We're seeing some nice buying coming in here. We'll see if we can get some buying pressure above that 200 moving average. I think that is the line in the sand for the day for me.
Yeah, and if you want, take the risk off. Take the risk off. You know, this is going to be a tough spot to get through here. We get through this, then we can. Then I think we can start managing risk a little tighter. But we've got to get up through this level in gold.
Crude keeps selling, then it'll work. Interesting spot there in
We'll hold
gold
steady for now.
Sure. All right, we're gonna hold it.
We'll
let's take a look at the NASDAQ trading at 28,000 evens right now. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 28,008.5, made in the overnight session. NQ trading up 0.8% on the day. What are we seeing here, Hogue?
Well, air horns it is. Again, in the overnight session, new all-time highs. Bet you this one doesn't last too long. You know, the one-time framing continues very strong and much stronger in the NASDAQ than in the S&Ps. We're seeing spaces between what I was calling balance boxes. We got a balance box here. And I've always called them this just because it just seems to make sense. We've got another balance box here. There's a little space between balance boxes. If we were to fall into range up here, we would also have a little bit of space between balance boxes. So the space between balance boxes indicates a little bit more strength than if they're stacked on top of each other or overlapping. So the NASDAQ is performing much easier movement to the upside, much better than the S&P is currently at all-time highs. S&P's lagging currently behind that. What does all that mean? Well, we added 3,100 contracts in the NASDAQ yesterday to the short side, just feeding us some snacks for later on when we start to eat all those shorts, which is what the equities have been doing for 40 years. Short time frame gets short, they get eaten. Short time frame gets short, they get eaten. How far does this go? Well, we've got our 2,800. We've got 28,250 as weekly kickoff high. It's a measured move. And do we target it? We hit the weekly kickoff high, same weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps last week. Haven't been able to hit it yet in the NASDAQ. We're looking for the NASDAQ to continue to perform better. Therefore, it is a little bit of a further look towards to get to that weekly kickoff high. Jay, what are we looking at here, pal? What do you like? What don't you like? What's happening?
I like the fact that we are seeing the daily ATR continue to decrease in the NASDAQ. It's at 429 now. So far, high to low range, we are at 270, call it 270. So there is still some room on either side of that range, about 150 points. If we think the lows are in for the day, that is putting us somewhere near 28,150s. And then at that point, why not just get the weekly kickoff high up there at 28,250s? This is a market that is the strongest of the four equity markets that we have, Hogue. You can see not a lot of time spent below prior day lows at all, much different than the S&P. The NASDAQ is the leader right now. I think with all the maybe positive tech earnings that we've seen, it's, our leader to the upside. 28,000, big fat round number. The question is, do we have the volume to sustain price above here? Right now, I don't see a reason not to. Do I want to establish a long right below 28,000? Probably not, but another one where I'm looking for opportunities to get into the long side on the daily. It's kind of hard to talk about any levels when you don't have any to the left. So we could take a look at the 30 here, Hogue.
Yeah, before we do look at the 30, though, I want some likes. Hit the lucky like button, folks. Hit
You like all-time highs.
the lucky like button. We like when we hit the lucky like button. Makes everybody happy. All right, here we go. So another new all-time high night before last. Another new all-time high so far today, right prior to the open. 28,000. Yay, we hit it. What does that mean? Well, yesterday, adding a whole bunch of new shorts, 3,100. That's not the only changes that occurred yesterday. We've trapped a few shorts down here, and those shorts are currently being eaten by overnight longs. Overnight inventory is to the long side. Obviously, we are likely to be opening with a session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get down to 27,941. So if we open with this gap and we can't close that gap, guidelines apply, and we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. That would be hypothesis number one. If we were to open with a gap, is to see if we see continued buying, continued paying of the overnight inventory to the long side, and continued squeezing of any shorts and naysayers that came into the marketplace yesterday. See if we can put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hours. Would some people call this regular trading hours? Maybe yes, maybe no. I'm more of a stickler. I want it to actually happen during regular trading hours. So the question is, do we see squeezers come in and continue to squeeze any shorts that are in this market the way this market has done for 40 years? Does the overnight inventory get nervous? They're not getting what they're looking for, which is continuation to the upside. Do they bail on some of those positions giving us possible better trade locations for potential longs? Or do we fall back into, reaccept value, and look to the value low from yesterday, which would be hypothesis number 2, 27,688 approximately is value low. Reacceptance would have to happen below 27,858. Right now, it looks like everything's coming up roses. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, still here, Hogue. We're above the 200 moving average. This is a really strong market. Honestly, I'm just looking for opportunities for a pullback to maybe get into the long side here. Again, 28,000 is not going to be an easy level to just run through with no volume. So I do want to be conscious of that. But the fact that we have, 150 points still to go for a daily ATR move, there's a lot of upside if the volume agrees with that. On the contrary, right? If we think we set the high for the day at these 28,000s, that 200 moving average is still in range, 27,625. But what I'm going to be looking at here, Hogue, is the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. VWAPs above that. If we get a pullback somewhere near 27,800s, I want to be a buyer. I want to watch the market's response to the VWAP as well. But it just looks like find an opportunity to get in. Like you said, gap rules apply. If we hold that gap, the NASDAQ is up 0.75% right now. I want to put a Hogue, we live in the world of prediction markets. I want to put a poll out there to the chat. What is the over-under on Andre saying new all-time highs NASDAQ? I'm going to give it 5. I'm going to say 5. How many times does Andre say new all-time highs in the NASDAQ during fast markets? Over under 5.
Just NASDAQ or all markets?
Just NASDAQ. Just NASDAQ.
Just NASDAQ. Okay. I'm going to go a little more aggressive with a 7.
7. Okay, so you're saying over 5. There we go.
Yes, over.
Let's see what we get here. But yeah, I'm looking for opportunities to buy this, Hogue. We'll see what happens with crude oil. We'll see what happens with the other markets throughout the day. Gold continuing to push here. New highs of the day there in gold. House count still long. From 45.7820, 45.93, 45.94 last trade here in gold. JD, who is trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Great question. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue. They will be here for you, with you all. A couple of rotating guests, Michael B. and Aaron Luce, star of the London Open, will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11, and Ted M will be back from 10 to 11. Hogue's going to come back at about 11 o'clock Central Time to do a little chart analysis for you in the morning highlights. At 11:15, Power Players, Jay, Arman Muhammad, and Dolby Time will be here. We've got Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop for group coaching. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock Central Time. I'll be back with Gabe and Chad N. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. Don't forget about Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer. And looks like Coach Dakota's got Braid and C on slow markets later on tonight. So make sure you catch those segments also. We are here for you bell to bell all day long right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. Gold right now trading 45.9160. House count long from 45.7820. Hogue, you were saying if we get above this 200 moving average, you like some targets to the upside. What do you think? Want to just go test 4,600 and see what happens up there?
Well, the next visual target I have, which would be very aggressive, is 46.45. But I think we can manage the risk on this a little bit now.
Yeah. It's tough.
You see a point of invalidation? We almost hit 2 hours on this trade.
Basically, our entry is the only place that I can see to kind of trim risk on this.
Let it work. It's a 1 lot.
Just let it cook. Don't move it.
Yeah, I think if we get to the 2 to 1, then I think so. But right now, this is a pretty good looking trade here.
All right, hands off. No Lennian. We're letting it cook. We're giving it room. Be free,
Lenny.
Be free, gold.
JD, we do have some more news that we can get to. We know today is Cinco de Mayo. also Taco Tuesday. But you got some going in the Wayback Machine here, JD. You got some more news.
Hard hitting
We sure
news
are.
here.
We got a couple interesting
the
things
important
to
stuff.
share here. Today in history. Guess what happened today in history? A new ice cream shop opened in Vermont. The first American traveled to space, and an iconic perfume was created. On this date in history, May 5th, 1978, Ben Cohen and Jerry Greenfield opened the first Ben and Jerry's in Burlington, Vermont. The two learned how to make ice cream through a Penn State correspondence course that cost only $5. Also today, the company is known for its creatively named flavors, including Cherry Garcia, Chunky Monkey, and Chubby Hubby. Also on May 5th, 1961, Alan Shepard becomes the first American in space. Shepard's historic trip aboard the capsule Freedom 7 sent him into space for 15 minutes. U.S. mission happened less than 1 month after Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin became the first human in space. And finally, in 1921, Coco Chanel launched its iconic perfume, Chanel No. 5. Chanel described the scent as women's perfume, which smells like a woman. No. 5 will go on to become the best-selling fragrance in the world. A couple more things that happened on this day. On this day in 1893, guys, just days after the opening of the Chicago World's Fair, the stock market crashed, selling off a period in which hundreds of banks would close and thousands of businesses would close shop. Stock market crash of 1893 on this day in history.
Is it a full circle moment that on this day in 2026 we have the NASDAQ making all-time highs?
How about
Is
it?
that just a
It's
testament
always-
to equities always go up?
Historically,
Oh,
every
probably-
crash
oh.
has been recovered.
Yes, it has.
Yes, on
Yes,
a long
it
enough time
has.
frame. It just keeps going up.
45.90.
There was one other,
the last trade. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
The Cy Young. Cy Young became the first pitcher in modern era of baseball to throw a perfect game on this day in 1904. Lots of action on May 5th.
It's a
Cinco de
special day.
Mayo. Turnaround
Cinco-
Taco Tuesday.
Turn around Taco Tuesday on Cinco de Mayo. It's going to be a day, guys. It's going to be a day.
Also, paying $5
Get
to
some
learn how to
numbers.
make ice cream and then turning that into Ben and Jerry's might be the greatest ROI in history.
Right?
Yep. That's what Penn State's known for. Don't they have a creamery on their campus? It's like it's actual like school curriculum, learning how to make ice cream at Penn State. That's what they're famous for.
Smart guys there. Smart guys. Yeah, I see some people in the chat talking about we do have some economic data coming out. We do have that JOLTS number half an hour into fast markets. So that could cause some volatility this week. It is jobs week. We got a ton of jobs data. We got some pros coming on Topstep TV to join us to talk about some of those numbers later in the week. But I see the team getting ready in the back here. I think we are almost ready to go. Gold starting to stall out a little bit here.
So you had Ben and
Let us know in
Jerry
the
making
chat.
ice cream after spending $5
Yeah, go ahead.
to learn how to make ice cream. You think they were baked?
They might have been. They might
Bacon
have been.
cookies?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Bacon cookies. Yeah, bacon cookies.
Yeah. Dolby, half baked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. I see what you did there, Dolby time. Let's take a look at the tilt. We have not looked at the tilt this morning. Curious how our traders are trading out there. Also, let us know in the chat if you've taken any trades with us during the opening call. Are you also still sitting in this gold opening range trade? 56% short in the S&P, 65% short in the NASDAQ, 50-50 crude, and 55% short in gold right now.
All right. I think it's time to do the
Ty-
thing.
I think it's time. And Ty Gorton, the answer to your question is no. And there you go, Dolby time with the spelling correction. Hogue, let's do the thing. Let's get into fast markets. We got markets making all-time highs here. Let's have some fun. Trade well, everybody. Do the thing, Hogue.
Yes, doing the thing. Welcome. We're all very happy that you are here. Top of the chat this morning, winning the prize. Tommy C. We have Shubham, Anastasios, Man Caves, Coog, Dan Trader, Billy Joe, Doom, Chunky Bear, CME Pit Trader. I wonder who that is and if I know you. Brody, we got Benji Mag. We are All set for the day. Don't forget, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Centering is so important in trading. Make sure you pray for peace every day. Hit the lucky like button. Let's go into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Bienvenidos, everybody. Welcome to Topstep TV, specifically Fast Market. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all the Battle of Puebla heads out there. Andre, what are you doing to celebrate?
Gracias, gracias. Also happens to be my father's birthday, so happy birthday, Dad. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower right-hand corner, you got Aaron Trades, star of the London Open, Topstep TV, Monday through Friday, 1:30 a.m. Central, making his Fast Markets debut in the lower left-hand corner. Michael B. in the house. Michael B., we've seen you on. Oh, Dolby, Jay. How's it going, my friend? Welcome to Fast Markets. Let's get to know Michael B., the trader. Thoughts coming in to this Tuesday. Michael B., welcome aboard.
Thank you. I'm long silver. I had no overnight that stuck and took some profit. 73 is one of my favorite numbers for silver. So I entered right when the session opened yesterday, and I'm still running that. And I'm looking for shorting 28,000 on the NQ, but I need some confirmation once we open. But that's what I'm eyeballing this morning.
Okay, what is your position in silver? One more time. Michael B. coming in ready to go.
Silver. Position in silver is 1 micro at 73 bucks.
You're long from 73. Very nice. Last trade, $74.27. That will work out nicely. Okay, from one metals trader to another metals trader. Aaron in the house. We got about 90 seconds till the opening bell. What are your thoughts on gold here, Aaron? Seems like we've been in a bit of a range.
Yep.
But,
yeah. Good morning, guys. Good to see you all. Yeah, you've had to be honest, you've had a very, very nice push up here on gold to start the day. You had this one thing I was watching is this previous low down here from back in Wednesday. That was actually the low of last week, which you have rejected pretty beautifully. So you did get this strong bearish daily breakout yesterday, but you hit these weekly lows and you're instantly finding some support. So I would like to see, coming into the New York session, with this London push up beautifully, maybe some pullback trades on gold, maybe pull back down into 570s-ish. And then ideally, I would like to continue buying, but this is a pretty decent move up in London where we may create some space, get a little bit of a pullback. So maybe intraday short since the New York Open. And then overall, to be honest, I would like to see if we can continue buying. It's a pretty decent bounce here on gold. It's a very, very good bounce.
Okay, 40 seconds to the opening bell. Jack, thoughts? We got NQ making new all-time highs, 28,008 half. ES still's got some room to go to make new all-time highs, about 40 points, 35 points or so higher. Thoughts coming in. We do have we got jolts in a little bit. Another number, about 15 minutes. But thoughts, Jack, 20 seconds to the opening bell.
Yeah, and that makes sense too. The S&P 500 is probably a little bit more exposed to some of the oil yield stuff compared to the tech stocks. The semiconductors continue to just go. Kind of, we're like, what, 20 points or so away from all-time highs, maybe 30 points in the ES. We'll see. NASDAQ will probably get there first.
I just did. New all-time highs.
Okay.
NASDAQ, 20.
Well, I wasn't wrong.
No, you weren't. There it is. Hit that air horn. Michael B., you are long silver right now in the money. Also looking to trade in the NQ perhaps. Tell us about your approach here where you just made new all-time highs. NQ 28,023. But let's get to know Michael B., the fast markets trader here.
Yeah, on my silver trade, 73 was a sweet spot for me. So once it sunk to 73 in yesterday's session, I was waiting for the session to open yesterday. So that's why I'm in such a long trade on this one. I've also been, my bias on shorting NQ, I've been waiting for 28,000. That's my only bias. So I have not confirmed that on Mag 7, but this looks like it just sold off a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I may take just a 1 micro tester at 28, since I've been just thinking about that number for the last few days.
Mm-hmm.
That's my only bias. So that's a pretty weak bias to take a trade, to be quite honest with you.
well, we did. Michael, you are a funded trader with Topstep as well. All right, we'll keep an eye out here. It's still about 90 seconds into this New York session. Take a look at NQ right off that bell. Did make new all-time highs, 28,023. Look at the ES trading 72.66. Crude oil still well above $100, trading $102.35. We have gold trading $45.90, and keep an eye on that silver. Let's trade silver, $74.33. I got a number in about 13 minutes. In about 13 minutes, that would be U.S. S&P Services PMI final. Then we got Jolt's jobs number at top of the hour. It is jobs week right now, quite on the headlines. Again, Aaron looking for perhaps pull back to 45.70 in gold. Last trade 45.90.
Yep. We're it's kind of it's a tough area for gold. I wonder if we're going to wait for the news number, but yeah, with gold being up this high, yeah, I can kind of write longs off the cards, because if I buy gold here coming into that 4,600 level, it's a strong resistance area where I don't really want to be a buyer. So as we always say, trade location's key. And yeah, for me, trade location back down at them 70s would be ideal. So if I can short, great. But I mean, looking at this intraday trend, it's pretty strong. So it's kind of hard for me to want to sell it just yet. So I need to see some confirmation, then there's potential shorts. But yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on this here.
All right, very good. And Q back above 28,000.
Gold's stronger of the two metals, that's for sure.
Yeah. Silver's been hanging out at this 74 for a while. Been hanging out.
Something else to keep an eye
took 100
on.
points down yesterday.
We've been looking at those bond yields, Dre. Let's take a look. We're still a little bit above 5% in the 30-year. As a reminder, these are weekly candles. We're going way back here since we broke out, but we have once again smashed against this 5%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th time we've attempted to do it for that generational breakout. For reference, when was the last time that the yields were, say, at 6% in the 30-year? You'd have to go back to the year 2000.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. 26 years.
26 years?
I got Andrea with that one.
I saw that. Where equities trading all-time highs 26 years ago. I'd be
probably.
Probably, without doubt. New all-time highs NQ 28,002. Michael, did you take the short? Are you still waiting? Or perhaps, or has the bias?
I'm waiting.
Have you thrown the bias out the
window? Yeah, I haven't taken it yet. I'm waiting to see some weakness. What's supporting my thesis is NVIDIA is really struggling at 200. If it can pop above 200, then we could see 28,150. But it's struggling. And thanks to Grok, I asked it if nothing else changed from a price level within the NASDAQ bucket, a $1 move is a $17 move on the NQ, a $1 move on NVIDIA. I was wondering how it was weighted. And that weight changes depending upon the price, but I thought that was an interesting piece of data.
Say that one more time. $1 move in NVIDIA, about 17 points in the NQ for now, or right now.
For now, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Good stuff.
Those weights change a little bit, but when NVIDIA really dumps, man, it puts pressure on the entire indice.
So is NVIDIA up like $2 now?
It's up, but it's not looking too hot at this open.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
only 5 minutes in. So,
Right.
but yeah,
There
I'm
is
still looking
less.
short. I haven't taken.
There's less than a $200 billion market cap difference right now between Google and Nvidia. Like on a day move this week, we could see Google become the most valuable company in the world. How things change.
Okay, what's the cap? Is
Yeah.
it are we in the 5 trillion? We're talking 5
Oh,
trillion?
right now the cap of Nvidia, they're a little bit. I think they have to get a little bit above. They're like 4.8, I think, and Google's
Slacking.
they're at 4.83. Google's at 4.64. So it's getting tight.
Yes, it is. There goes the NQ, new all-time highs. That's the third or fourth time I've said that already in the first 6 minutes of this New York session. You heard the fellas talking about the levels. Well, where do you get those? Either pinned to the top of the chat, right? Or pinned to the chat, I should say. Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated fresh before every New York Open. Otherwise, you can do one better. Click on the indicators tab, the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. You have those right there on your charts.
Oh boy, SanDisk is up another 5.8% today. I feel like that's like 8 straight days or something of that. This is really incredible to see. The whole semiconductor index right now is up 2.25%.
Speaking of that, we got AMD SMCI earnings after the bell.
Intel's up 9.4%.
Let's go. That was such a no-brainer trade. Oh man.
Yeah, there's some buying in Nvidia now.
Okay. Michael B, silver trader. You always been a silver trader? Or are you an OG like Aaron is?
I've been
really.
I was trading silver when it was in its 20s.
No way.
Caught
That's
that
crazy.
entire move up, and I got absolutely crushed on that JP Morgan Lovely Friday.
What happened on JP Morgan Lovely Friday? What did they do to silver? Was that margin?
35% down.
Yeah.
It was when they had to deliver silver, and they magically made the price go down.
That's yes.
By a lot.
Mechanisms.
Mm-hmm.
Do you trade gold as well, Michael? Or silver?
I do, and watching gold action last night, gold's stronger today than silver. Silver usually has the bigger moves of the two, so a down day you're probably going to double the down day on a percentage level on silver, and then same thing with an up day. Today's a little strange. Gold's far stronger than silver today. Wish I took the long in gold, but I'm still happy with my trade. I was confident in that 73 number last night. We had a pretty good down day on metals yesterday, so it's common to see a pretty good recovery, even if the macro is bearish. It was usually a bounce, and that's what we got last night.
Nice. We got a potential gold breakout coming in. I'm watching for a potential short to close this 5.
I need some more confirmation on NQ. She's strong. I'm not the only one thinking short, so this could squeeze them out, and we could hit 28,100.
In the chat, is Michael B the only one thinking short in the NQ? Y or N? Yes or no? In the chat.
I mean, the problem is hardware stuff is just going parabolic right now, right? Like SanDisk and Micron are both in it. They're both up like 8-9%. Let me see if I can pull up a chart.
Resounding no's. You are not the only one. You are correct, Michael B. You are not the only one thinking short in the NQ. It is about 9 out of 10, maybe even more. Thinking no, you are not the one. All right, here's a new 5 minute. You got a number in 5 minutes. Number in 5 minutes. New all-time highs in the NQ. ES still's got about 30 points or so to go to make those new all-time highs. What is your upside target? They're asking your upside target in the silver trade, Michael.
77 if we have some news that supports it. And I'll hold it all the way to Autolit today. I did take 2 positions, so I shaved one out at 1,000 profit, and I have a break-even stop on the last position. So I'm pretty safe right now.
Yes, you are.
But these bounces, so for example, gold took $100 hit yesterday. It's up 50 today. So there's still a lot of headroom on gold and silver. So just waiting some news to support it. And once it does, those shorts get squeezed pretty quickly and price action gets very volatile. And since I have the wiggle room, I'll hold it.
Oh, I like it. Take a look at the Dow here. Dow trading right around session lows. Dow down about 200 points or so in the first 11 minutes. This New York session. Dow trading 49,187. Jack, I have to take a peek at MBT. Are we well above 80,000 now?
Yeah, I mean, the
Oh,
spot
yeah.
market for MBT, we're at 81,332 in the spot market. So we're well above it. Let me show you a chart, Dre.
Please.
By the way, this is the daily chart for SanDisk.
Name that product. Name that
Name that product.
Wow.
And then, you know, you might comment like this, you know, with these kind of moves, you got to go to a log chart. Well, I got to tell you, it doesn't it doesn't look that much less impressive. This is one of the larger magnitude moves that I have seen. Yeah, making a ton of earnings.
Impressive.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
All right. NQ, new all-time highs, 28,078. NQ up about 100 points here in the first 12 minutes. New York session, quiet on the headlines for now, but you know, we will be bringing them to you live here in real time on Topstep TV because that's what we do. What else do we have? We got jolts to the top of the hour. That's a jobs number. We got ISM services, PMI top of the hour. We have Bowman at the top of the hour. A lot of going on at the top of the hour. We have the president to, quote, sign a proclamation in about 45 minutes from now. Aaron, watching this gold. Gold is just chilling right around 45.85. Are you still leaning short or long? Has anything changed based on what you've seen in the first 13 minutes?
I would, to be honest, this is kind of a short I would normally take right now, but because we've got the numbers coming up in like less than 20 minutes, I'm gonna hold off. But I'm kind of with Michael. Like I'm only really looking for a pullback for better trade location to buy. So yeah, I would normally short right now, but when we got this news coming up in like 16-ish minutes, I'm gonna hold off until then because I'll kick myself if I jump in before the news net whipsaws. So yeah, I'm still leaning to shorts, but not for just short into this hourly open around 75 is all I'm really looking for. Not a huge short, just a pullback.
Just a little pullback, about $7 from here. $7. Gold trading at 45.82. Yeah, well, we got another before that, Aaron. Got a number in about 60 seconds. Before then, we got again US S&P services PMI final. Expected 51.3. Previous 51.3. Will it be 51.3 this time around? Find out in about 60 seconds. Got 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the title of the show. It's called Fast Markets. Why do I tell you this? Well, use the hashtag Fast Markets or the hashtag Power Hour. Power Hour is the last hour of the day. This is the first couple hours of the day. Anyways, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X, and let's share some cool trader wins, payouts, trader station setups, accountability. Anything you want to share with the folks, the traders here? We'll turn that around to you in Power Hour. Thank you kindly. Also, thousands watching all across the globe right here, right now. If you'd be so kind, please click like, click subscribe, click notify. Beep, beep, click, beep, ding. Thank you. 5 seconds. 5 seconds to the number. Expected 51.3. Actual 51. Call it in line. Another number in 15 minutes. And here comes some more buying in the NQ. NQ closing in on 28,100. About 10 points to go. Are you still the only one? Is Michael B the only one still thinking short in the NQ after what we've seen here?
Holy cow, this thing just does not stop. I am not in. I'm waiting for confirmation, and it is not giving me the short confirmation. I can tell you that.
It's incredible.
Wow. And sometimes, I'm biased one way and it's going the other, and I miss the trade on the other side. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We got
it's
here.
tough for me when there's not
Some
really a
trouble.
two-way market at all, right? It's not like you can play levels or something shorting it. It's like, look at yesterday as a perfect example. You just got to be in it. It grinds against you, and if it dumps, it just dumps really quick
Yeah.
on some
Oh
headline.
yeah,
That Dakota trade, Doom trade, I know. So jealous.
yeah.
So jealous. All right. 28,100, 102 now, Prince. Now, do I see 103s? 28,102.75. NQ off to the races. NQ off to the races. What's the ES doing? Just bringing up the rear. ES up about 10 points or so. First 15 minutes of this New York session. Gold still right there, right around 45.85. Crude,
The
$102.
the
32
daily
cents.
RSI, the daily RSI on NQ is at 76. The 14 period moving average on the RSI is 73. White hot.
Yep.
But sometimes that means it embeds and it keeps going.
Well,
That is typically screaming for a short. And also
yeah.
squeeze the short.
Well, now the ES decides to wake up. ES trying to push higher here. 72.75 session highs there. I mean, even the 10-year above 4.4%, maybe 5% will wake people up. Jack, I just
Yeah, those were the highs in this past, the cycle over the last couple of years. The high in the 10-year was, man, that was a good trade. It just clipped 5% back in October of 2023. Wait 1 second. Sorry, I'm on.
All good. 1,000 lot trade on the offer, 72.73 in the ES. 1,000 on the offer filled, 72.73. 900 filled. Yeah, use that level 2 data.
961, I see that.
You got another one? Yeah, that level 2 data on Topstep X. Saw that pop in there again. 900 on the offer at 72.73. That was Phil last trade. Well, 72.73. Another number, top of the hour. In about 12 minutes, we will have jobs, Jolts opening. Jolts jobs opening. Expected 6.85 million. Previous 6.882 million. New home sales. A lot of numbers at the top of the hour. Bowman will also start speaking. Scheduled to speak. All right, Aaron. You said normally you'd be taking a short, correct? You'd be looking to take a short in gold, but we had that number a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, if it wasn't so close to the
it's
hourly close, I would normally try and short this. But it'd be a small size short just because we are intraday squeezing higher. But I can see this. I can see gold having a steep pullback. Bit of a liquidity wick low before going higher. But we are just kind of ranging up here for now. We're just hanging out. You see some volume.
I do agree with that short. I would like to buy gold in the 70s. So it seems that the chart favors a bit of a dip, like a 15-point dip. But macro for the day, I would try to pick up some cheaper longs. Not here though.
Yeah, I think throughout the rest of the week, I think we could see gold come for a much steeper pullback back up into like 4,700. Like that's what I'm looking for, a bigger next big move this week on gold. I'm really watching this weekly to find some big support this week. So I agree. Overall, I would like to ideally be short down into 70s, but if I don't short and we just get down into the 70s and then buy, I'm also happy with that, to be honest.
That filled.
Yeah.
There was a 600 lot on the offer. 600 lot of the offer in the ES. Yeah, 72.72. That was filled. And we went right through that thing. New session highs. 72.76.
Oil continues to sell off down 102.19 in the June contract. Somebody asked if there was any call walls brewing. Yes, but it's not necessarily close, and it makes sense too because it's just above all-time highs in the ES. There's stuff coming in 72.85 in the SPX. That's about 73.10, 73.11. Right now, there's about a 25 or 26 point spread between the spot and the June future.
Other one. There's 700 lot on the offer. 72.75 filled. On the ES. All the sizes have been on the offer, and it's coming right in. On that level 2 data, Topstep X, you're seeing those orders pop right in. They are getting filled on the offer. And
this is beginning to feel like a bit of a melt up pattern.
Yeah, it sure is. What's a melt up pattern, Michael? For those that are saying, what do you mean melt up? We call it a zombie rally. What's the difference between a melt up and a zombie rally? Do all-time highs.
It is a zombie rally. I just call it a melt up. I'm always looking for the short, trying to, I'm not trying to short tops, but I'm waiting for confirmation the entire day. When then market closes and I look at the chart and I'm like, why didn't I just go long this morning?
At least you didn't go short, right? At least you didn't go short. A lot of times these melt ups or these zombie rallies, a lot of it's the shorts that will continue to fuel the rally, right? Because you get short up around the highs.
Melt up and zombie rally, it's just there's no meaningful pullback. So it's hard to get in, and shorts usually get wrecked.
Yeah, shorts and people just rolling more calls out of the money to the upside.
In the chat, what does that mean on the offer? On the offer, all right. So I'm using the ladder here. If you have the ladder offer on the offer means that they are selling at that price. I see here on the right hand side of the screen. Got my screen up. This thing right here, that's the ladder. This right side where the red is, those are the offers or ask. Green down here on the left side, those are bids or buys. We've been seeing a lot. These sizes have been coming in. This is level 2 data on Topstep X, but that's where the size has been coming in. So essentially, they've been selling at size at 72, 73, 72, 72, and 72, 75. However, with that being said, the buyers have come in and just what's called lifting the offer, and we've plowed right through those. So on the offer or the ask, the right-hand side of that ladder, offers, you're trying to sell, bids, you're trying to buy. All right, number 7 minutes. 7 minutes, we got nothing really on the tilt. Let's see this yesterday a little bit.
This price action's waiting for news. It's gonna stay at home at 28,100 until news. I think it'll fish around it, but I don't see any moves until then. We also have oil down $4.
Yeah,
if it breaks under $100 a barrel, the market's gonna scream and it'll take metals with it.
Is that a dollar play? Is that because of the dollar? Or is that
oil?
Risk? No, I'm trying to say
oil.
Risk. If Michael's saying if oil gets beneath $100, that the hypothesis is that it will take metals higher. Correct, Michael?
Metals higher. Yeah, this is pretty unique. Usually, when there's geopolitical tension,
I know
metals respond, but not this time. Oil. The rising cost of oil is inflationary, which raises the dollar, which suppresses metals. So that's been a bit of the anomaly with metals with this recent Iran tension stuff.
Yeah, Jack, you were saying I was just typically.
I mean,
conflict
just
leads to
the risk portion of things is just completely overwhelming traditional correlations, right? I mean, since the 2 run-ups ago, we've had the run-up on oil, but earlier in the year, obviously, we had crazy run-up in gold and silver. So as far as sort of a safe asset, I mean, right now, if you were going to go safe, there's pretty high yield on the bonds, too, as opposed to gold and silver, which have been moving quite a bit.
All right,
number in
5 minutes. A lot of numbers. A lot of numbers. We got jobs. It is jobs week. Also, we have ADP tomorrow. Initial jobless claims on Thursday. Non-farm payrolls, the big one on Friday. So yes, about 4.5 minutes. We'll have JOLTS jobs openings, U.S. ISM service PMI, new home sales, Fed speaker. Buckle up, buckle up. Aaron, I'm watching. Just watching gold. It is range bound right now for the first 30
Very,
minutes,
very
25
range
minutes.
bound.
We're talking
Yeah, ended up climbing high, so I'm staying out that short paid. So I'm glad I waited. So we're squeezing higher.
Gold's been in range. We're looking at a $10 range. First 25 minutes of fast markets. Lower end of that range, about 45.83 or so. Upper end, right around 45.93. Last trade, 45.89. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. How are options looking, Jack? Anything you got?
Sort of
Your
a
options?
chop around here. I mentioned earlier that there's a pretty good call wall above the all-time highs, but we're still, 25 points away from that. Like 73.10 in the futures. There's positive gamma building there, but we're a ways off, and that could change before we get there.
All right, waiting for this number. Michael B, I want to get to know you. Before we get this number, how many screens are you working with over there? I always love asking, how many screens you got?
5.
I knew it. 5. Okay.
I have one screen is dedicated to the Tech 9. One's bookmap and liquidity for both gold and silver and NQ. I also play with ES every now and then, but mostly NQ for the indices. Then Trading View on another, and then I trade from another screen, and then usually Topstep TV on my laptop.
Thank you. I was waiting for that. Where is Topstep TV? Hopefully on the big screen for everyone to watch. I'm just kidding. Okay, very cool. 5 screens. Aaron, how many? Okay, completely different. Aaron, how many screens are you working with?
I'm working with I got my main
extender, right?
laptop. Yeah, then I got a portable monitor that folds into 2, so I guess you could call it 3 screens. Like a travel trader monitor that's into 2 screens, and then my laptop, and I'm good to go.
Where are you located right now, Aaron? For those that don't know, this is a trading nomad. He's a trading globetrotter. Where are you currently located?
Still in Spain, but we got a lot of travel coming up actually in June, so we'll have to keep you guys posted where we go.
Excellent. What can you give us a hint? We got 90 seconds till the number. Can you give us a hint as to where it might be? Europe?
Hint,
Europe or
there
Asia?
is kangaroos there.
Ah,
There might be kangaroos elsewhere, but there is kangaroos there.
so Canada. You'll be going to Canada. Will be the next stop.
Brookfield, Illinois.
Very good. Okay. $60 seconds till the number. Crude hanging right around the lows. $102.20 last trade. Gold trading 45.89. Again, NQ making new all-time highs throughout this fast markets. Right before the bell rang, all-time highs were 28,008. Those were printed about right before the bell. We're about 100 points higher right now. Trade 28,089. Number 30 seconds. A lot of numbers. Then we got speakers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So yeah, let's let this thing digest. Good luck, algos. How are you going to trade this? That's what I got. Good luck, algos. Okay, here we go. What's the most important one? Jolts?
10 seconds.
10 seconds. I'll start with the Jolts. Expected 6.85 million.
There goes bookmap. Bookmap just cleared out.
Oh, yeah. What do we got? Where is it? In line. Everything pretty much in line. Prices paid lower on the ISM. Okay. Yeah, everything pretty much in line.
All right.
Yeah. Remember that one time I read the wrong number? I felt so. Okay, who's that?
Never
Who's
forgive
in?
you.
Oh,
That was me. I'm taking just a 1 micro short.
Here we go. What price? Godspeed.
I got in at 0.64.
9,064.
Not the best
064. Whoa,
location.
pop. What was that pop in the 10-year? 10-year just popped price-wise. 10-year just popped there. What would be the reaction? Yeah.
We're right at 5% now in the 30-year.
No kidding.
Yeah, right at it.
Okay, well, we got Michael B. Short. There goes. Crude just sold off right there. Might be seeing Crude just 10 years continue to get bought up here.
I mean, okay, now SanDisk is 8%.
Something's
Another
about
$100.
Okay, I was
Good
expecting him to move.
gravy.
Okay, Crude selling off here. Crude beneath $102. All right, get Hogue. Hogue, come on in here, man. Help me figure this out, man. We got a couple energy. We got some metals traders in the house, man. We got Mike. Well, he's also short that NQ right now. Hogue, I saw you in the chat when Michael said, "Am I the only one thinking about getting short NQ?" You said N. No. What's up, man? Happy Tuesday. What's up, my guy?
Good morning, everybody. Michael, it looks like you're in my office. We got to get you some influencer lights on your bookshelves back there. Nice to meet you. Good to see everybody. Well, numbers are out. We got jolts pretty much as expected. The numbers that stick out to me were the new home sales change month over month. 7.4%. They were looking for 3%. Some good news coming from housing, which was one of the things that Jessica Inskip was talking about just yesterday, was keeping an eye on housing. So some good news there. Was I thinking about shorting the NASDAQ? No, not really. I did put in there DFADM after that. Don't fight a directional market. And we certainly see some directional markets here in the equities, most particularly the NASDAQ. I'm looking for that NASDAQ to get up to that weekly kickoff high. That would be 28,250. Is it possible today? Well, ACH, anything can happen. But I do like the fact that we've put in a new all-time high in regular trading hours session in the NASDAQ. Not looking for too much as far as changes as far as that's concerned. S&Ps, like you said earlier, Andre, it's kind of just bringing up the rear, and it certainly seems to be. We've got our all-time high that occurred last Friday up at 7,303 ticks. Like to see another look up to that level. We're working our way up there now. We've reached one visual target, the point of control from last Friday, which was 20, what was that? 72.75. So we've got one visual target. Do we continue this push to the upside so far? Everything coming up roses, no shockers as far as known economic information. We never know what could be coming as far as headlines are concerned. I do like longs in gold. We did add a whole bunch of shorts against the lows of this area of balance that we've been in for a few days. Yesterday, I think we're probably working on squeezing some of those shorts back out of this market. I'm just kind of watching this 200 session simple moving average. I think that's going to be somewhat pivotal for us today. If we can find some acceptance above, which we have not, I can see some movement back to the upside. I do like the idea of seeing a bit of a pullback into the 70s for a possible opportunity for a long. There's a lot of overnight inventory that is sitting long in gold right now. If they're not going to continue to get paid, they'll get nervous. They'll sell it off. They'll bring it to a better trade location for potential longs. And look at crude oil. Crude oil hitting the skids here this morning, still inside the range from yesterday, but rejecting value right off the open. The opening range was not left at the high. It did look above it. We did not get a signal for a long when it took out the low of the opening range. That invalidated the trade, but we're seeing some more movement and continuation to the downside. Market is probably looking for new information. What did we do yesterday? We added 32,000 contracts, 32,000 new longs to an upside move yesterday. A lot of trapped longs up there. Weekly kickoff high is 106.80. We looked at it. We rejected it. We're still rejecting it. A lot of trap longs. I could see this market returning back down to 100. How about 99 bucks? Sounds good to me. So don't fight a directional market, traders. If you are trying to pick tops, could be a tough day for you.
Yep.
Until it's time, but we don't know when it's time, and I'm usually early on those. It's my
Yep.
story, and I'm sticking to it. We got
Love
things
it.
going on here. Great to see everybody.
My guy.
Aaron, Michael, Andre, Jack, all of you. Let's get into this.
Hell yeah, Hogue. I love it. ES right now. Crude beneath $102 or $1.78. Aaron, any trades? Gold is just in its happy place right now.
Yeah, there's a part of me that wants to short gold, but the part of me that wants to short gold is trying to short gold for the wrong reasons. So it's probably why I'm sat on my hands. I only want to short gold because I want to see a pullback for, like Hogue said, a better location for long. So I'm gonna sit on my hands for time being. As painful as it is, I'm gonna follow the plan and just wait a little bit here.
Say it one more time. You want to short gold for the wrong reasons because you want to get long. You want to get the pullback just ain't happening. And there.
Yeah. It's one of them where I'm like, if I got this long up, would I be shorting here? The answer is probably no. So that's probably my answer as to if I should actually short right now.
Reminds me of that classic song, "Looking for Longs in All the Wrong Places."
Oh, look at that. Michael B approves. I love it. God, look at that.
I do. Price is hesitating. It's supporting my short thesis, but it's pretty weak short. I'm not in heavy, just 2 micros. I'm going to stop out if this pumps 20 points.
You
short NASDAQ?
I'm short, but not a big position at all. I was looking to short 100 points ago, so I feel like this is cheap, which sometimes can get me in trouble thinking that way.
Crude continuing to get sold here. Crude $101.49 last trade. Crude continuing to get sold. Look out.
Anyways, Jack, talk to us. Why so silent?
Look out.
Trying to figure out. We're just busting these all-time highs here. Trying to figure out what to do.
Crude 10-year price is popping. Crude selling off. What is going on in the 10-year?
Oh, that's going to support metals. There goes metals.
Why is it supporting
the 10-year there?
Yeah, what's the yield at?
4.4 still. I mean, these aren't so. Yeah, well, in this 15-minute candle. So in the last 10 minutes, we came in just like 2 bips.
Yeah.
So big because they don't move a lot, but like not that big.
Yeah, you think it would support metals there, Michael. There we go. Gold finally waking up. Gold.
Yeah, trying to get higher.
Catching it. Why isn't NQ doing anything? Also, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the New York session. Also, on the calendar, President Trump signs proclamation. We will bring that to you. What that proclamation is about, not quite sure. Again, if there's a microphone and camera nearby, we will have that here on Top Step.
There will be.
Yes, I would imagine.
And now we get Intel up 11%.
They don't. Why aren't they letting 11? There goes ES. ES. What is going on?
Looking out. So we're up about 0.7% in the ES, 1.12 in the NQ. Russell's up 1.4.
There goes ES. Okay, now ES is moving much cleaner to the upside. NQ struggling a little bit. Again, all-time highs here in the NQ. A couple points lower. What do you got for Delta? What is going on? ESNQ.
Delta. ES positive 3,000. NASDAQ positive 750.
Okay.
Congruent with direction
We
and
made
not real deep.
There was some resistance up at 100. 70% long tilt ES right now. 70% long tilt ES, 3 points off session highs. That price 72.80. Also, Bowman.
That makes
haven't
me
seen.
nervous.
He did not want.
We got to within about 15 points from the all-time high in the S&P 500 in the spot market.
Okay.
Getting in that zone.
Building a little volume here in the S&Ps.
What, around 80s or
Seeing
81s?
some 200 and 300 lots getting fired off right in this area.
Let's trade ES 72.81. Saw those 1,000 lots, saw 600 lots, saw 500 lot on the offer, lower from where we're at right now.
Yeah, they're all coming in on the offer. Somebody's
I see that.
getting out of some longs up here, maybe.
Could be.
Hopefully they're getting
My
short
short
so we
is
can eat them
getting
later.
better.
NQ. We saw that pop in the 10-year prices. Typically, not typically, we've seen the equities be bullish with that. However, couldn't get another push higher in the NQ. NQ again, all-time highs. Let's go around here. Michael B, are you still in the NQ trade or are you out?
I'm in because it's really hesitating at this 100 level. I'm going to stop out at 121.
Okay.
Which is right about, so it's breaking this trend line.
Okay.
So once it touches that trend line, it's going to pop me out. But man, I was really expecting at least a liquidity sweep, and it's still bidding up. And another anomaly is there's no strong rejection at 100 and volatility behind it. Well,
Oh, here we go.
Now.
Oh, here we go.
Gold,
What
yeah,
is
look at this gold selling off as well.
Yeah, here goes crude popping. What is it?
News.
Oh, yeah.
So I sold my original lot just for a couple bucks to give me better trade locations. So now my average is right at 28,100 for a short.
All right.
And I'm going to hold this down. I'm going to see if I can get 100 points out of it.
Well, crude did just pop. Crude popped. Still waiting for the headline. Crude popped about $1. Crude popped about $1. Back above $102. $102.28. Now 33 cents. Knew it. No wonder they didn't want the NQ.
I'm taking a small short here on gold. I just got a short one micro here at gold at 84.5.
Knew it. You're in?
Yeah, I just got short here. Yeah, just one micro. See if we get this pullback back down into 70s here.
84.5. Here's a headline: UAE air defense systems counter missile threat.
Again, best laid plans.
Knew it. Are you
yesterday
short?
too? Right at the highs.
100%.
Right at the highs in the equities.
Same headline.
News came
too.
out and just knocked it. Yep.
Same headline.
Yep.
28,036 last trade in the NQ, about 80 points off of the highs, all-time highs. Chin to chest to chin. It goes crude catching a bid again, $102.64. Huh. UAE air defense system responding to missile drone threats. What's your downside target, Aaron?
I'm looking to manage risk around previous hourly lows around 74.5, but I'm trying to play it down into like 570s. If we don't drive soon, though, I will probably get out of break even soon, just because we are right back at hourly support. So I will manage pretty soon.
What'd silver do there, Michael?
Yeah, silver dropped on that, but with my location, I'm fine holding it. I'm still in the money by almost $1 on silver. Well, 80 cents now.
Ready for some more selling here?
And I did book profit on one lot overnight, so I'm up 1,000 and I'm running 1,000 right now.
Let's go. We got here 71% short tilt in the NQ right now. Last trade of
so now chat agrees with me.
Yeah, there it is. Not the only one thinking. Incredible. All that felt it, Hogue. Like
I'm break even on my shorts here.
All right. 45.80 last trade. Add. Oh, Chad, who caught the move? Who got the move there? Caught that. I just had a feeling, man. It was
honestly, it was ready to sweep. That news just triggered it.
Yeah, we couldn't pop.
It still looks bullish on the day.
We couldn't get through those hundreds when the ES was cooking, and saw what happened to gold there. Oh, 72.70 in the ES. A lot of size trade there. It's got iceberg on the bid.
Yeah, it's the volume point of control, and I'm seeing 8,300 have traded there. 3,400 of them were on the bid. So pretty decent iceberg or buying order right there.
72.70.
Yes.
72.76 and Aaron short. Gold.
I'm out of my shorts there.
You made money?
Shorts.
Good job.
I made 4 ticks.
That's
4 ticks
money.
is 4 ticks.
Hey, 100%. Heads up. Heads up. Heads up. Heads up.
Come on down. Come on down. Get me.
That?
Oh, she just got me.
I don't know what it is.
More news coming out here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is that fake? Gold.
Just a carbon copy of yesterday.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is this one gonna be a head fake? The 10-year just completely sold off. We got crude popped there, or is this gonna be a little head fake? Man, oh man. That was just getting out.
Where do you get in?
Who, me? Short from 67. Not ideal. Gold's not even moving. Gold's not reacting to any of this. We got crude trading $102.66, 68 cents. There go 70s now. Buyers coming in. Crude oil. What did NQ do?
Well, it doesn't, like, it's just funny watching this off at the same time now. Intel's up 12.6%. Micron's up 10.4%. These are big companies. SanDisk is up 9%.
Here's a new 5-minute. Yeah, what's this going to be? Let's just buy this thing. There you are.
Watching to see if these buyers are still here at 72.70.
Oh, that's right. Those rascals. President, we have the proclamation signing here. Oh, I forgot he's going to speak. They're going to know. Oh, shoot.
Those rascals.
Yeah, those rascals indeed.
Yeah, it's kind of there's a lot going on right there, Andre. I mean, there's 3,464 negative delta at that price alone. 5,500 overall for the entire regular trading hour session is the delta. So majority of the delta is at that price.
Someone asked about Intel, and Intel is in the S&P 500. It's the 19th weighted component of it.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's listed on the NYSE, so it can't be in the NASDAQ.
All right, let's go around here. Everyone flat. Well, Michael he's got the silver trade on. Long from 73 even.
I got a silver long, and then I'm still short NQ, MNQ 28,100 now.
28,100.
I covered my original lot so I could reduce my risk and have a better entry price.
Michael, do you look at profiles at all, Michael? Like volume profile?
Volume profiles? No. I really like the TTM squeeze indicator by John Carter that's on the TOS platform. So that's what tracks all my Tech 9. Everybody is leaning to the downside right now, with the exception of Apple. Apple just had some buying. But no, I was at one time, I had 10 indicators on my chart.
Yeah, that's too much, right?
the more mature I get, the more indicators I begin taking off.
Yeah,
it becomes noise, and then one indicator's saying one thing when another indicator's another, and in all, every single indicator is just telling you what just happened, not what's going to happen. So
right,
I dumped it. Wow, there's some buying.
Indeed,
almost knocked me out.
Indeed.
So
how many indicators are we working with now? Sorry, go ahead, Hogue.
Just say, just for reference,
for me,
the volume in the NASDAQ is high. It's right here. The volume point of control is 96 quarter, 28,096 quarter. So it's indicating that the buyers are still in control. Because of the point of control, that's the highest volume single price for the session so far. And the fact that it is perched so high indicates that price is spending more time and volume is at higher pricing versus lower pricing. Just putting it out there for you.
So just buy it all.
I'm out of that short, by the way. It got me. I wasn't willing to take any drawdown on it with this kind of melt up action.
Just let the dust
it's settle. Not volatile. It's really smooth price action, which is a bit unusual for opening session.
Okay. Aaron, flat?
Yeah, I'm flat, but I'm considering potential upside soon on gold.
Look,
that short that I was in, we kind of just hit some 30-minute lows and instantly rejecting. So I may see long soon.
Well, and Q.
Maybe that was the pullback.
New all-time highs. All right. I'm feeling heated right now. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's low access in the NQ.
Bringing the Topstep TV tip of the week. This is a reminder just for me. Master your trading psychology. Yes, indeed. Control your emotions during trades. I think I do that quite well. Stay disciplined with strategy. Avoid revenge trading losses. Practice patience for setups. You saw Aaron doing it. Practice patience for setups. Well, we're cooking right here. We'll talk about that a little bit more, but these guys are looking at getting this.
Say it, Andre.
What?
Say it.
What? Say what?
New all-time highs, NASDAQ.
Man, I was just long, and then that stupid headline came out. They wouldn't let it go. And then, yeah, new all-time highs, NASDAQ, 28,131 half.
There you go.
Absolutely love to see it. Air horn, ES, there come the buyers. Michael B., how do you master your trading? I know. That's what I want to talk to you about. How, your psychology, your emotions, your patience, your discipline.
I changed everything last May.
Okay.
I was a high frequency price action scalper. I was taking 100 trades a day in and out of the market within 30 seconds to 3 minutes was probably my longest hold time. And I got tired of white knuckling the market. And I would master it for a couple of weeks, and then one trade I would get stuck, I'd freeze, and I'd dump all the profits I made the 2 weeks prior. So switched it, and I think if I have a trade on and I can't go make a sandwich or I can't go eat lunch, I'm in the wrong trade. So my hands no longer sweat. I'm never averaging down. I averaged in a little bit on that last trade, but that was intentional. So I took a small lot as a tester. It gave me better price location, so I added, but I wasn't going to go more than 2 micros. And long story short, I moved live trading micros and trading the 5,000 tick chart. Zoomed out, sized down, and let time be my best friend. And 9 months later, I booked well over 100,000 in profits, and I moved live for the second time. First time I moved live, I was a gunslinger, but oh my gosh, I had great days, and then I had epic bad days, and I had to build some consistency. So I don't have the home runs anymore, but I rarely have a red day anymore.
Yeah, but you're getting checks, which is
I was
great.
gonna say home runs, 100 G's, man.
I was wrong in that short, but I had a safe location. I made $5 on that short. It was wrong, but if I went in on a couple of minis, I would have had to have stopped out for a loss. And I'll add once it starts going in my direction. That was another thing. I was afraid to add into a winner because I was in love with my price location. I don't want to give up that location. It looks so good. I'm 100 points in the money. But now I will add into a winner, and I'll cut losers pretty quickly.
That was last, yeah. My guy.
Michael, you look like you could be my little brother.
Chat. Chat. Yes or no? Does Michael look like he could be Hoag's little brother? Yes or no? We got to 90 seconds. Initial balance high, initial balance low. These guys got to get out of here after that. But Aaron trades. We'll see you Topstep TV Monday through Friday, 1:30 a.m. Central. For those that want to watch the London Open or haven't watched the London Open, first of all, shame on you. What can they expect? What can they expect when they tune in to see Aaron trades?
Yeah, absolutely. Come along. Trade gold. We break down all the markets. Don't look at gold. We look at NQ. Break down everything. Go over daily bias levels for the day. Talk about travel trading. My personal journey. Absolutely anything. So come along. We're live every day. And bring forward lots of questions. We'll break it all down.
Thank you, sir. All right, gentlemen. Thank you kindly. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour here. We'll get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices, as well as the president. See if we get the president in for a proclamation signing, restoring Presidential Fitness Test Award.
Well, we got to get what is in the Presidential Fitness Test.
I think we're going to find out here.
I got it.
Yeah, we're going to find out here. All right. Hoag, hit me with IB high, IB low in the ES and the NQ.
All right. IB high in the ES.
It's got to be
86, right? 72.86 and a quarter. Yep. Low. 72.64 and a quarter. Somebody's in.
All right. And what do you got? NQ. We got 134s.
IB high. Wait a second here. It got stuck. There we go. Yes, 134s. Yeah. IB high even. And 27,971 initial bounce low.
971. Very good. All right. Where's my guy? I just heard the doorbell.
He let himself in.
What's up, Star Slow Markets? What's up, man?
Going on, Andre? What's going on in these markets? It's
Two all-time
been,
highs. No big deal.
It's just air horn,
Mhm.
air horn, air horn.
Yeah,
I caught the London
SOP,
session.
standard operating procedure.
Yeah, I guess these markets are rocking. Crude oil down to 102.
What's
Rest of
this
these
gonna
equities
be?
are just straight up. Nvidia's actually red, which is interesting. But just where do we buy it? Is that the question, or are we going to see? I'm going to be honest. Here I am with my hot take tattoo, Andre.
What do you got?
28,000 is a big level. I would like to see the NASDAQ get back down to 28,000.
And do what? And what are you going
Do we short right back down? Do we short?
I think
down?
Michael. I heard the voice.
Yeah, I'm not taking a short, but I would like to see at least a nice big liquidity sweep.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Who are you talking to, Dakota? Who's that?
Whoever wants to hear me out here.
Eye in the sky.
That's what I'm talking about.
Edgar, this is your tummy speaking.
Hey, Hogue, what do you got for Delta? What do you got for Delta?
2,800 negative in the S&Ps and positive 900 in the NASDAQ now.
Okay. 50-50 till. You got any prices there, Mr. Dakota? Star Slow Markets? Anything? Still waiting for Bowman.
28,000 is my big price. I mean, we're all-time highs. We look to the left and there's nothing there. And so all we have left is reference numbers, at least for me, right? Average true moves and big levels like 28,000 as a reference. Obviously, we're above that. We're at 28,130s almost. And there's not really much to reference up here for levels. We just keep going up.
On a Tuesday.
Well, I got two levels for you.
Thank you, Hogue.
28,250. Weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ.
There's level.
28,250.
Yep. 7,300
Get there
is still
today.
a weekly kickoff high from last week and the week before that in the S&Ps. It was the high last week.
250. So we get there. We get there about see what this proclamation again.
Oh,
we will be
average true range from the NASDAQ takes us up to 28,150 to reach average true range. There's another level for you.
Yeah.
I
just don't
like
want to
to
be
play
short. Like Intel alert. I don't want to be messing around with shorts until we get some kind of turnaround in either memory, semiconductors, even the short term. I've been quoted all morning. Intel's now 14.8% on the day.
Damn.
Don't you love that?
Back from
Don't
the
we love
dead.
it?
Micron up 11.6%, and SanDisk is up 10%. These are for the day.
Freaking
Well,
wild.
yesterday and the day before.
This Intel, man.
This Intel, man. What? Yeah,
Just
what's up? This
yesterday.
Intel.
What year is
this Intel, man? Yeah, this Intel,
Yesterday
man.
we were just buying it at like 30s and 40s.
When did Sam get long? October?
Last year, I don't know.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
happy.
I mean, the only thing, if you're looking for one thing that's getting whacked, Palantir had earnings yesterday. They beat, but Palantir's down about 6% right now. I think that's, I think the quick money has gone chasing new roads, i.e., memory, Intel, space.
Yes.
I mean, Microsoft's down 0.6, if that's it. Meta's down 0.7. So there's, nothing's on this market
somebody
down.
was mentioning that there was a time they were in the chat that they were going to like do the short semis, long software. And that's like sort of like the no. It's like that Breaking Bad meme of just screaming, don't do it. This is another day where we got a big rotation out of software into semis again. The whole semi index is up. 3.8%.
Oh,
The
biggie.
ETF.
What's GameStop doing?
Quickly. Software's down 0.5%. GameStop.
I love that CEO. That
Is
interview was incredible.
I swear he thought maybe that would. My only logical thinking was he was thinking that it would pump the stock.
Half stock, half cash.
Half stock, half cash.
Math doesn't math. What do you mean? It's right there on the website. Is that what you told eBay? Is that what you told eBay how you're going to buy this thing?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, AMD.
Part of me thinks that he was trying to pump the stock so he could actually sell it and come up with the money.
Backfired. It backfired.
All right, we just tapped all-time highs and we rejected.
Yep. You gotta wait for the president to sign this proclamation.
Let's sell this thing.
We should all do the presidential fitness test and film it.
In. What is it? Whatever it is, in.
It's like running a mile and some other things.
Oh, like elementary school. Sit-ups in a minute.
That would be hilarious to watch me try and do that.
What do you mean he didn't tell
Here you go,
eBay?
Andre. It consists of 1 mile run, 60-second sit-ups, pull-ups or push-ups, a V-sit stretch, and a 30-foot shuttle run.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get this going.
Is that just in my ear? Or everyone's
here.
Did everyone hear that, or was that just
hear what?
How about I'll
Okay,
just
that's
be
good.
the coach?
How many sit-ups in
I'll
60
be like,
seconds?
come on, Andre, run faster. Come on.
Why is
Do those push-ups.
How long it takes to run a mile? Hanging tests, I'll sit and reach. There you go.
A little bit of selling coming in, just a little bit.
Where do you see a little bit of selling, Dakota?
Well, you see, Nvidia's down 0.25%, Microsoft down 0.8. We're kind of off these highs. We ran the all-time high, and now we're starting to pull back. Let's see, 28,000. That's what my target is here, Andre. 28,000.
And you caught that awesome short yesterday.
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Yeah, again, wait for the president. I haven't seen. The question in the chat: what is this weekly kickoff high that you speak of? Where can they find it?
I actually just put the link in for Ryan. I'll put it in here again. There it is. Weekly kickoff levels are levels that I calculate on the weekends that I believe longer time frame traders will look to or be forced to adjust inventories. There's longer term levels. Use them for how you can. I like to use them to limit risk. Last Friday, we had a test of weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps, and it turned out to be the dead high. We took a short, had a nice trade off of it. Great. But it's also a good place to limit risk. I'm looking for the market to not spend a lot of time there and to wake up longer time frame participants to adjust inventories, whether it's to the long side or the short side. We don't know, but they tend to be pretty decent levels.
Talking about the 7300s in the ES, Hogue. Got short up there.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, they want to know. Oh, Freedom Day Trader. Oh, I've been asked this question forever. He ain't gonna tell you, but I'll ask him. Hogue, how do you calculate those levels? Good luck. If you ain't getting this, you don't tell me. You don't tell me.
If you reverse engineer them, you'll get part of it. Quite often, they end up being near naked points of control that have not been rechecked in regular trading hours. But there's a little bit more to that. There's measured moves. There's a little bit of math, a little bit of technicals. It's kind of a mishmash of stuff. I used to joke and say it was tea leaves and chicken bones, but it's not.
Told you.
Come on. Flush it.
There you go. Yeah, they're talking about the tea leaves and chicken bones now.
Let's take ES trading 72.76 half last trade there. Gold has been well behaved. What do I mean by that? Tight range between 45.80 and 45.95. Most of fast markets currently trading 45.92. NQ making new all-time highs. Continue to make new all-time highs.
We're at 28,000, man. Let's get it.
Okay, you heard it. You heard it. You short? Yeah, Dakota.
Bounced off 7250 in the SPX right there. We'll see if the buyers are back.
Certainly seem to be. What do we have here? Still waiting. Bowman. I have not seen comments from Fed Speaker Bowman. Again, waiting president to quote sign a proclamation. It's supposed to be something about restoring the presidential fitness test. Obviously, the headline says screams all. It has nothing to do with the markets. However, we know that we'll certainly talk about the goings on in the world.
Going on.
In the chat, the ghost says, if you can't explain it, then why talk about it? That's called gatekeeping, buddy. Yeah, hey, Hogue, buddy. That's called gate.
One buddy.
Okay, I'll explain it for him. You got 50 years of experience here. Pits, electronic, prop, all that. And he knows his shit. And when he says
reverse engineer him.
Yeah,
you'll get some of the sauce if you just reverse engineer them.
You can't really explain life either if you think about
buddy.
it. But
50 years of.
I mean, we don't
50
talk
years of
about
experience. 50 years experience. I mean, he's not because he wouldn't be able to. Well, he looks at this experience, looks at this experience, how it reacted last week, prior week, larger time frames, average moves, so on and so forth. That was 30 seconds.
Can you explain a sunset walk on the beach?
I'm not asking that. Not asking that, James.
There's so much more wonder in the world when things are inexplainable, unexplainable.
Why does it matter? Come tune to Topstep TV. You see those Topstep day levels. Don't complain about them. They're there. They're there.
I bet someone could find out how to come up with those levels pretty easily if you just watch every day. Watch Hogue.
Yeah.
Understand it. Group coaching.
They're not. Chat's really locked in. They're really all about this. It's called gatekeeping, buddy. I'm just messing with you. I'm just teasing. It's like when Hogue takes
Interest
shit.
is part of it. I see somebody's got a little bit of a look into it here.
There you go. Hogue. I just like when Hogue takes some heat on here. He never does. It's just funny. And it's harmless. It's harmless. Initial balance there. Gatekeeping, buddy.
Love you all.
Everybody, Hogue? Literally everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Love everybody. Even the haters. Lord tells me I have to.
The market is just chilling right now. Let's take a look here.
Hey, I'm happy in these shorts.
Wait, you are short? All right, live leaderboard. Bam. How about that? Bogdan. Man, oh man. Bogdan up 42 large. Shintaro, cool name, up 35. Chris, we see Chris a lot. Up 33 plus. G-Way up $20,000 plus. Rania up 13.
He's on there a lot.
Chris, I know. And Bogdan, too.
Yeah.
Chris, we see a lot.
Looking good.
Job well done. We will keep track of that, how that goes.
41.
When did you make 41? In what market?
He's short.
Short, which one?
I don't know. Maybe he was long the NASDAQ overnight. Or gold.
You still had to take heat, though. I mean, nothing would. Oh, yeah.
We're not taking any heat in this short trade.
So you are short. What price, man?
124. Yeah, when I came on there.
Oh. Did anyone know he's short, chat? I didn't know he's short.
Yeah, I was vaguely aware.
How many, Dakota?
7 from 124.
7.
You're going to close out some
Lucky
profit
7.
on the move lower, and then I'm looking for 28,000.
Thank you, Emmons. Looking for 20. That's right, 20,000 even. Oh, there goes. We're just going back and forth. Just a little fun. You guys get so defensive under it. Not criticism. No. I was just making a goof about it. I've been asking Hogue about that forever, and then he starts explaining to you, and then like I just start like dozing off. Like it's not, it's you don't, it's he gets it's deep, man. There's levels to this shit, and like that's my guy.
Literally,
I've been with him. Each other, literally.
Always like
So
to keep
bad.
my audience riveted.
It's not, yeah. It's not as fascinating as you think. It really isn't as fascinating as
No.
you think.
No, it's not.
It's not.
But they're damn good. They're damn good. When MP, what were the first two words for first four words MP would say to you when you step in the pit or come on the screen, Hogue? First thing he'd say before hello.
What
to
are the
anybody.
levels?
You.
Yep.
First word. Hogue, what are levels?
getting a little more selling
Yes.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Trying.
Thank you, Ghost.
Got a 20-point pop in the NASDAQ that got sold off so far.
Crude a
What
little
time
bit
is
off
Trump
its
sign?
lows.
Supposed to start 15 minutes ago. We will be bringing that to you. There he is, right there. Trump signs proclamation in the Oval Office. Question for Jack. What do you think about the SPX closing gap today? Jack, what do you think about the SPX closing gap today?
Oh, I mean, you mean like down to like the close, like down to like 7,200, like a 50-point sell off? I mean, we're due for something like that, but I wouldn't bet on it. Like I said when we came on, it's just tough with these shorts. It's like yesterday and today were very similar, where it's like you got short and then you got bailed out by a headline. In these like trending markets, I kind of like to sit on my hands, put a few positions around based on different bets and stuff like that. But yeah, well, maybe it does. If it does, we'll give you a
there we go.
Kudos.
Ooh, saw something wake up. Looks like they hit the bid there. In the equities, that is.
A couple there.
Yeah. Just ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Mohammed's making fun of me. I'm asleep, he says. Dakota said he's looking for 28,000. I know he said that. I know he's short, though. You didn't either, Mo. You get out, Dakota?
I got out of a couple down there at 70. I got 78, I think. That happened so fast. You got to be quick with it.
Kind of out of nowhere, Dakota. Stay tuned. We'll figure out why that happened. Let's take a look at prices. Crude oil trading $102.20. Gold, again, $15, $18 range for most of fast markets here. Pretty much in the middle of it right now. Gold trading $45.88. ES, initial balance range, ES about 22 points right now as ES trades 72.77. NQ, initial balance range about not even 200. NQ trading 28,105.
Back and forth around this 100 level. And that was
something I've been thinking about is just that, like, man, when we started cooking on this rally, it's gone on 5-6 weeks or whatever now, is that like the most bullish predictions I heard, like of any, like filtering out and stuff, was like 7,300 in the SPX, like, which was considered madness at the time. The highest we've gotten so far is 72.72. And I just want to show, it's like, I mean, when you go the Wayback Machine, like this is the SPX. These are weekly, candles. Let me go to like friggin' monthly candles. Going all the way back to like the recovery from the Great Recession. We haven't really, the top of this trend line, we got above it once, and it was 2021, and that was wild, as we all recall. So we're definitely in the high end.
Space.
I don't know.
Madness.
This holding pattern, all the markets. Are there any markets out there that have not been in a holding pattern for the last 10, 15 minutes? anything. I'm looking. I got what's the Dow doing? Dow shaking at
No.
all? Chad, help me out. Nope.
Pretty much in a holding pattern.
MBT
Fair.
holding pattern. 10-year holding pattern.
S&P's
Crude, gold,
NASDAQ sitting point of control. Crude sitting point of control.
Mm-hmm.
Gold sitting point of control. I would call that a holding pattern.
Yes, right now.
I'm up 36 points. So
Oh wow, you
maybe
get out.
just a little bit of a pullback.
How many short now?
I'm short 6 now. I think we could get this pullback.
We could see it any day. Just about
Get it.
140 billion.
Thank you, Heather. Yeah. What's up, Jack?
About one for the break.
Just 140
I'll get out another one right
billion
there.
between-
82.
About 2 for the break.
Breakdown.
Yeah.
Let's
Looks like we're getting a little. I'm going to say yes, about 12 points off the highs. Trading 72.4.
I wasn't going to say it, but I'm going to say it. Potential failed upside auction in the NASDAQ.
let's do it. We got 8 minutes, right?
Yeah. You're liking that, Dakota. You like that.
Of course, yeah.
You like that. You like that.
This is like yesterday vibes. I don't even need a headline
yeah.
today. Let's just sell off.
Oh, we had the same headline. It did sell off for a
Yeah, we
split
did.
second. We headline UAE air defense systems activated.
They were having some of that last night too during slow markets.
Slow markets? What's slow markets? Dakota, what is slow markets? You're the star of slow markets. 7 p.m.
It
Central.
is. It's been
Sunday through
fingers,
Thursday.
man.
Really?
Looking to see Braid. It's Tuesday, so I'm gonna see if I can get Braden on.
Okay.
And then Coach Jay, he joins me Mondays and Wednesdays.
Oh, Ghost. See, I'm loving you, Ghost. Ghost, seems like y'all are desperate to enter. Good time to walk away and get a drink. Maybe there'll be a clear direction in 5 minutes. Hard to see when staring the 1 minute for an hour. Ghost. Won't be staring at the 1 minute for an hour straight. That will just nothing wrong with
Mentally.
it. Yeah. We're not desperate to enter.
We
Just
are
talking if-thens.
very
Just-
close to the flippening of NVIDIA and Google right now.
No kidding.
To the what?
Like less than in the next couple
market
days,
cap.
between market cap, NVIDIA
Jay.
4.79 trillion, Google 4.65. That's
Oh.
only yeah, I mean that's only like less than 1%. I believe between them. So any day, I don't know if it'll be durable, but we could see a flip happen.
I mean, Nvidia's down 0.7, Google's up 1.25.
Jack, you called this. Jack's been all about the Google, the alphabet.
Yeah, I am a Googler.
Okay.
Don't buy the phones.
Will there be a new number one? Dakota has one. Drives me nuts. Yeah, okay. Well, we have a new top dog for all right. Crude down ticked a little bit there. By a little bit, I mean a little bit. $101.83. Are we waiting? Are we awaiting the proclamation signing president? Waiting for new news. Bowman, you have to speak. We have Barr scheduled to speak later on in about an hour and a half or so. Secretary of State Rubio speaks. DJ Rubio, if you saw that clip from over the weekend.
Okay.
I did not. I'll have to look for it.
He was at some family wedding. He was working the ones and twos. Incredible. Well,
Chopping back and forth around 100 here. We might be in this level for a good little bit. 20,100 seems to be point of chill.
Fake that little head fake to the upside there in the equities. Falling a head fake lower by the equities. Crude taking a peek lower, just a beneath 102 bucks. $101.75. Right, is the ES ready to wake up just a bit? ES trading 72.80.
Was there a crude headline that brought it down so much?
Mechanisms.
Hey, that's all you need to say.
When's the last time we were beneath 100? Anyone know off the top of their head without looking at a chart? When's the last time we were beneath 100? Not
last week.
Were we? Okay.
It's hard because I was looking at the chart right when you said it.
Okay, all good.
We were
Okay,
last
when was it?
Globex Open on Sunday. We got down to 99.15.
Okay. So like 2 days ago, Andre. 2 days.
Time flows differently in these parts.
Infinite circle, man.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to do something? 3 minutes top of the hour. Crude.
It's got quiet.
Yeah,
it's got real quiet.
Eerily quiet. Eerily quiet.
Eerily.
Dakota, what's your updated position? You are short how many?
Short 5 from 124. We got Nvidia pushing the lows though. Nvidia is pushing session lows down 0.8.
50-50 till you got a delta there, Hogue.
S&P is plus 300. NASDAQ plus 1,100.
Ah, damn it. I'm looking for something.
I know, right?
No, it's okay. It's okay. We stay locked in.
I handed you a goose egg.
No, it's hey.
That's the way it is.
This is you stay locked in. Obviously, well, not obviously. I would be very surprised if it were we were just holding pattern. Or now in the next 5 hours. That would be wild.
Yeah.
Jets. LOL. Laugh out loud. Market dead, buddy. A lot of buddies. A lot of buddies out there. For now.
Guy.
For now, but we're locked in, right? We're shooting the breeze, obviously.
We're chilling.
Now Dakota's in a trade.
We'll be ready.
I'm ready.
We'll be ready.
See what happens here. 2 minutes, top of the hour. I bet secret weapon here, Dr. Vol. I bet he might be able to spice things up.
Send it in.
Send it in, Jerome.
Market. Sell this market off.
Dr. Volatility. It's all going to change coming up here in just a couple of minutes.
Top of the hour. Wow. You're
minute and a half.
Looking for you said perhaps a failed upside auction, right? Failed upside auction?
Yes. NASDAQ, not a yes.
Yes. Okay.
Let's fail.
Oil back below 102.
And Q trying to figure out what to do with 28,100s. Again, new all-time highs. Right before the New York bell rang, all-time highs for 28,008. We just blew through it. Absolutely blew through it. So 1,000 lots on the offer in the ES trading. We also saw iceberg on the bid.
Very comfortable around 28,100 still.
Just comfortably sitting up here too. Yeah, the way you can just stay up here,
chilling, relaxing.
It's incredible, resilient.
Hey, if we're not going up, I'm happy right now.
Yeah, well, massive pullback. Intel is now up only 13.2%.
Oh boy. Chat. Scarier trade. What's the scarier trade? Longer shorts.
Intel's shorts are pretty scary. Longs are pretty scary.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the president. Still waiting for the president.
Intel's been my stock of the year.
Oh, what was that?
Here we go.
There we go. Here we go. What? That was just the top of the hour. Orders getting executed. That's all that was.
Come on, we got a little something.
Hello out there to Berlin. Berlin says hi. Hello. All right. Well, bottom of the hour, we will get the London close. Still waiting the president. President was scheduled to start 90 minutes ago, but we'll let this trade play out. Let it manage. Watch this. Never fails. Dr. Volatility, James Harden, come on in. We got some updates, news, announcements. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm James Harden, and I'm here to fill you in on all the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And guys, here at Topstep, we just launched something we've never done before. We are now rewarding traders for trading responsibly, and it's called the Responsible Trading Discount, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Add a daily loss limit to your no activation fee trading combine, and your price goes down, up to $30 off depending on your account size. These are the lowest prices Topstep has ever offered on no activation fee trading combines. Now remember, the daily loss limit is not a rule. It's an optional risk feature you can add to your account. It helps limit how much you can lose in a single session. Hit your limit, and Topstep X locks the account out for the rest of that session. That's it. No rule break, no penalty, just a safety net. Over 59% of traders have blown a trading combine or express funded account on day one. The daily loss limit is how you make sure that is not you. So if you want to take advantage of the responsible trading discount, you can do so today when you go through the purchasing journey and making sure that you select add a daily loss limit to your no activation fee trading combines. This discount's here to stay, so trade responsibly your way. Then when you're done doing that, come back because I'm talking about X. That's right, the platform formerly known as Twitter, and we're on it. And we want you to follow us on it. That's right. Be sure to follow Topstep TV on X. Now, if you're not already doing so, we're going to drop the link to follow us right in the chat. So you can click on it, slap that follow button. And when you do that, you're going to get market breakdowns, expert insights, and highlights from the show. If you missed anything big, if you're not able to watch for the day, you can get all caught up by following our social media accounts. And that includes Topstep TV on X. Now, when you're on there, be sure to follow the other Topstep accounts. You can follow at Topstep for all core Topstep going-ons. Follow Ask Topstep for support when you need it. And of course, you can follow at Topstep News for all news and updates for Topstep and Topstep going-ons. Whew. Wow. Then, once you guys are done following us on social media, be sure to come back because at 12 p.m. Central Time, it's group coaching. Group coaching, the part of the show where you get to ask questions and have them answered live right here on Topstep TV by our panel of experts. Every day we are joined by 3 experts, and today is no different. Take time out of your day with Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop in today's issue of Group Coaching. Now, if you have a question for Anne-Marie Band, there's no better way of getting it in front of her eyes than by submitting it through the form we are going to pin in chat. This form is going to be pinned to the top or the bottom, depending on your YouTube update. No matter where it's pinned, you can click on it whenever you need, submit your question, and then tune back in for Group Coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, you never know what you might learn, so show up, take notes, bring an apple, and become teacher's pet with group coaching. Now, the last thing I have to say before we go back to the charts is, hey, here's your reminder. Mother's Day is this Sunday, and with it being around the corner, you want to make mom feel special. Well, one survey finds shoppers plan to shell out more money this year. So are people buying more extravagantly, or is inflation driving up the cost of goods? In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan looks at what's causing the spending surge and has some last-minute gift ideas.
Happy Mother's Day! Shoppers plan to spend a lot of money this year to make mom feel special. Mother's Day spending is expected to reach a record $38 billion, according to a survey from the National Retail Federation.
What's clear from these numbers is that mothers hold a special place in our hearts.
Mark Matthews with the National Retail Federation says the group's annual survey found shoppers are planning to spend about $285 on gifts this year. That's about $25 more than last year. So are people choosing to spend more, or are things just more expensive because of inflation?
There's definitely an element of inflation in there.
Despite inflation, Matthews says people are willing to spend more in general this year.
We've seen retail sales rise for 6 straight months.
One thing is certain, eating out has gotten more expensive, so keep that in mind if you plan on taking mom to a restaurant. Topping the list of what people plan to buy, flowers and greeting cards, followed by a special outing, clothing and jewelry also making the list.
When we ask people about the motives behind why they're buying, the top 2 things are they want to create something, a special memory with their gift, or they want to buy something that's unique or different.
To help keep costs down, take mom on a picnic or make a craft. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Do you see how serious that guy was? Why people are buying their mother's gifts?
I think that we all enjoy mother. Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah. All right. Look, we got Ted, lower left-hand corner. What's up, Ted?
Good to see you here in Fast Markets. Markets on a bit of a holding pattern. President's getting ready to speak. We have seen one headline come out. Quote, we're doing very well in Iran, but let's welcome Ted, everyone, to Fast Markets. What do you think, Ted? Yes, right around session highs.
What's going on? Seen a lot of markets over 20, 25 years. And this is one of those markets that I've traded pretty poorly. So I'm waking up every day like getting kicked in the teeth and saying, thank you, ma'am. Can I have another? Super frustrating market for me. It just, I can't buy highs. And I don't know any institution I've ever traded for when I was on the floor of the exchange where they were buying highs. And in 10 years, I never had a Fidelity walk in and say, go buy it. They already bought it a while ago. So as a day trader, very frustrating. I'd like to see a sell-off. I'd like to see a break below 75 and a convincing break below 72, 75 in the ES and maybe trade some momentum. But every short that I have put on, I have been stopped out of this morning. That's why I'm down $300. I'm not willing to give any more to the trading gods. So tough day.
Been there, Ted. Absolutely been there. Here we go. All right, we got lower right-hand corner. The president is signing a proclamation. We'll bring that in here just a second. Dakota, you still in this short?
Yeah. Yep. Nothing's changed. I took most of my profits down there at these 80s and 90s, and now I just have 5 on and just letting this trade work out.
Yeah. The S-Dup in the chat. I'm glad to hear it's okay to struggle, Ted. Having a rough time lately myself, getting any decent wins at all. This is, you got a lot of experience here, right? Jack and Hogue and Ted. Dakota, struggling's part of it. Struggling's part of the game, Ted. So, yeah, we can relate.
Yeah.
Relate there, 100%.
You ain't struggling, you ain't trading.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep. Should we bring in the audio real quick? We got London closed in about 23 minutes. Let's take a look in here what the president
billions
is.
of dollars, and they don't. It's very hard for them to win. They don't win very, very much. They spend all that money, and Roger just wins it all the time. So I gave it to him on the 18th win, and since then he's won. That was 4 years ago. Since then he's won 2 more. So he's going to be here with the Indy cars, and it's going to be the biggest race maybe ever. And they're going to be circling the Capitol. We have Pennsylvania.
We'll keep that on there.
I said, you like the course? He said, I love the course.
We'll keep the video in there. Anyways, London close. Ted, so how do we regroup, Ted? How do that's the question, right?
Yeah, so the implied move today was 41 handles in the SPX, and I thought 72.50. Right now we're 72.57. I thought 72.50 might be a bit of a resistance level. They blew through that. I'd like to see it get back below 72.50 in the SPX and maybe see some sideways action to down action, maybe some selling. But, you got to be patient. If you're not willing to lose money, you're in the wrong business. I mean, you might lose money for a month. You might lose money for 2 months. That's the name of this business. And I'm cool with it, but I'm waiting for the setup. I like, Dakota's setup was great. Shorted it, took some profit. He's got some wiggle room and he can stay with it, and he's a great trader. So just wait.
A little bit of luck
is
here,
what I
Ted.
can say. Yeah. That's it, man.
Manage risk and
totally
let it all work out.
Bowman.
Totally.
Still nothing from Bowman. We do have Barr scheduled to speak in about an hour and a half. Also, there you go in the chat, group coaching form. Get those questions in for group coaching. You got Hogue, Hoop, and Marie. More experience coming at you here on Top Step TV. All right. One thing they could do, Ted, is they can click some. Ted, did you click like yet on the stream?
I did not. You're on my TV. I can't click.
Yeah, you can stay right there. I love it. Stay right there. Well,
you're on the big screen, buddy.
Yeah, we can. Please click subscribe, like, and notified. Ted, question for you. How many screens are you working with? What's your setup?
4.
Yeah.
I'm working with 4 monitors, pretty clean.
Yep.
Got some crazy stuff hanging on there, like my Los Solis International Triathlon medal.
You ran a triathlon.
And yeah, I got all kinds of stuff
you
on there.
run a triathlon.
Oh, they're insane. They are insane, especially the swimming part.
I was gonna ask, is that the first? Is that what they start with?
Yeah, they start with it, and you're used to swimming in a pool where, like, when you swim a mile, you can put your feet down. My first one, I swam out to the buoy. I looked down; it's 20 feet deep, and I started to panic. Everybody started taking off, and then I started thinking, all right, I'm the weak one. I'm like a seal. The shark's going to kill me. I had to swim back in. And run that portion of it. And the guys on the paddle boards that are watching you, they're like, you okay? You okay? I'm like, no, I feel like I'm going to get eaten alive. But I got used to it.
Love it. It's okay.
Yeah, Ted, you're not allowed to participate in our presidential fitness medal video.
Again, President to see the signing a proclamation of office regarding the presidential fitness test. Nothing yet regarding anything market related, but we will bring that. We got eyes and ears all over listening to it here in real time. Dakota, why don't we hang out up here? I want to.
I might get out of this last 5
too
for
quiet
like
for too long.
$50 or something.
Dakota, I know you look at NVIDIA. If you look at that 5 minute on NVIDIA, that's pretty wild action right there.
Yeah, did it happen?
Yeah, NVIDIA just bounced hard. That's like
hard.
We just
2
jumped
5 minute bars. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out. So plus 2,500 so far.
Sweet.
Very nice. About to hit session
let's,
highs, it looks like.
And then I read the papers and they say how well they're doing. They're not doing well. That's why you have no credibility. No credibility. The news, the fake news, has no credibility. But the President's Cup, it's going to be something, and we're going to have that. We're going to do very special presentations to Johnny, who, as you know, is the commissioner. He's
sneaking a couple Ron quotes there. Was Iran lacks air defense and leadership capabilities. The stock market hit an all-time high today, despite the skirmish. And we're going back to
and the numbers are more than double. They've never seen anything like it. So
did you cut, Dakota?
Soccer, I don't know. Soccer is taken off.
Yeah. The last 5 I cut.
The World
Yep.
Cup is
Plus
numbers like never done
2,500.
Always.
And we have the
nice trade.
in honor of our 250th anniversary.
Hope failed. We're still looking at a failed upside auction. I mean,
still is for now.
I don't. Yeah.
Probably a cheap short up here, but I've had a lot of cheap shorts that just keep running me over. So hard to short this shit.
Yeah. I might take.
Pardon my language.
Yeah, man, it's come to that, Hope. Passion for trading.
28,000.
I mean, the levels, barring what happened, you know, when crude sold off, the first major level down coming into today was 72, 65, and then 40. And, you know, in my experience, when institutions accumulate, they're not really interested in that first level down. They'd rather see it flush below and maybe reclaim. You know, that's the game they play.
Do it in 4 years, and we did it at the end of the first year. And then, you ever have this? And then I called all my people and I said, we just set every record in the book. The economy is going great. I ended 8 wars. Nobody else ever ended a war. And the person that won the Nobel Prize, Maria, she's a good person. She said, I don't deserve this. This deserves to President Trump. There's never been a man that deserves a Nobel Prize. He ended 8 wars, including India, Pakistan.
All over the place. All right, sounds good.
8
good.
of them.
Well, NQ looking to make new all-time highs. A couple points to go. Yes, do the same. Yes, do the same. ES same. Sure.
ES is flirting with the session highs / IB highs for now. We got
Sure is.
about 12 points and change, like 12 and a half points to hit a new all-time high in the SPX.
50-50 tilt.
Oh, we've got a weak high in the NASDAQ.
I'm short. Yes, short ES.
You short?
72. Yeah, 72.85.
Well, it's cheap. It ain't going to cost you much.
Why? That's, Crude popped a little bit. Crude's, there was a little something in there. Crude popped ever so slightly. It's going to be quick. And gold.
So we might all make fun of Tom Lee, but Tom Lee came out when we were at 7,000. And I know he's a perma bull, but he did feel that we were going to go to 7,300 and then possibly sell off 15%. So he said that live on TV. Yeah, he did. He said I would not be surprised if we go to 7,300 S&P cash and sell off 15%.
You know, Ted, I discussed earlier that like pretty much the most bullish when we started cooking on this run, the most bullish estimate I could find. And now that you say it, yeah, it was probably Tom Lee that I found.
Oh, that's right.
300. But
Yeah. I mean, the guy's he's definitely when he was a trader, he was actually I think he was in Forbes. He was one of the top 25 traders in the world. And then I know he's gone through some changes, but super smart guy, and he did call 7,300. So we'll see.
Market's resilient.
Don't want to go. NQ trading 28,127. 123s now.
I'm gonna join you on this, Andre.
It's gonna be quick though. It's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long. I'll tell you that. If it goes anywhere. Gold trading 45.88. 89s now.
It's gotta be quick with it.
How many are you short, Dakota?
10.
Higher. Okay. That's all it's gonna take. Is that all she wrote? Dakota, you in? What price? What price you get?
126. It's gonna be a quick one too, Andre. Like this is a decision where it's like we either break out or pull back. So
26. 28,126. All righty.
I'm seeing Nvidia sell back lower, which is give me
They're
some
giving it all
confidence.
back.
Yeah,
really?
Yep. Some of the
Is Google
stocks are
number
starting
one
to
now?
sell just a little bit.
let me see. It's got to be getting close.
By the way, that article Tom Lee is in YouTube. It's on 4/16 when he said it.
What did he call for? He called for what? 7,300s?
7,300 in S&P cash.
SPX. We got there in futures.
Yeah, we got to about 70, 72, 72. That's easy to remember in the SPX.
50-50 tilt. 50. Crude.
4/16 is not long ago, considering how many trading days were in that. You got 2 weekends. So what do you got?
Yes, Delta's back up
15 days.
2,000 positive.
15 days that happened.
Just don't want to go. What do you got, Hogue Delta?
2,000 positive. Back up to 2,000 positive. NASDAQ 1,500 positive.
Crude above 102 for a split second there.
Dakota, I know you watched that on video. See how it gave all that 10-minute rally back?
Yeah.
Took a while.
Yeah, we're down 0.8 again.
Right?
That's why I'm
10
confident.
minutes. 10 minutes and went up, and it took 15 to take it all back.
Yep, that's why I'm okay with this.
Yep,
this
I see
trade.
you.
My finger's on the get out.
100%, Dakota. Are you kidding me?
Mine too. I got short
You got-
5 MES right here.
Nice.
We'll just take this for if it
Oh, what
breaks
the heck?
out. So we're not risking
Let's
very
go.
much, but I'm just going in shorter with like a little bit bigger because we're gonna cut this so tight.
So tight. What price?
I've got my
Jack?
stop up 60 ticks on this short.
78,
I don't know how I
72,
feel.
82.
82.
Yeah.
I'm with you on the short, but my stop is up 60 ticks.
That might be.
So if they want to run my stop all the way up there, they can have it.
That might be all she wrote.
We can get back in. I don't want to mess around with like it breaking through these session highs. It's just if it can break through the bottom here.
Incredible.
And you got European close in 9 minutes. You
Oh,
don't know
yes,
what
we
they wanna
do.
Yeah.
Do they want to sell them? Do they want to buy them? I don't know.
Stay tuned to find out, Ted. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Shit.
We're all
on the
short.
big screen, Ted. Yeah.
Squeeze, squeeze.
We're all-
Squeeze these 5 guys.
We're in Ted's.
Come on, I'm the only one with the tattoo here.
Man.
I have a tattoo.
And does your tattoo say never getting short again, like mine's going to say?
No, my tattoo, I would
No.
love to do it over. I got it when I was 16, which is a long time ago.
I want to do it.
It's pretty quick. No, it doesn't. We can try again.
Anything.
Topstep risk disclosure. The YouTube channel.
Crude.
I would join the party, but no.
Too
What's the scariest trade?
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. And
What's the scariest trade?
About to cut this. See, what was that?
Hoag's like the
watch Crude here, $102.
He's like the movie,
$0.20.
the police scene when the movie Colors.
Just doesn't want to go. Jack, you get back in.
No, I'm still in.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, you're still
I
in.
know what
Okay.
you're talking about, Ted.
I caught it.
You know that scene I'm talking about, right?
I do. I do.
You know that. What do you say we run down there and the
Yes.
statesman
Yes.
says, "What do you say we walk?"
Why don't we
down there,
walk
right?
down?
You know the scene.
I know the scene.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
I got back in. Try to get back in. I'm back in. Okay. All right, Jack short from 82. Dakota in the NQ. Oh, Ted, what are you short from?
82.
Also 82.
Yeah.
little pop and Crude.
Yeah, it ain't. And we got Dakota short from 126.
126. Yep.
Don't wanna
So
go-
Jack, yesterday the DTE guys were good at the last 2 minutes.
They crushed it.
They had about 140,000 on the call side and about 90,000 on the put side. And I think it bounced 5 points from 350, 830 to 4 o'clock. It was a nice little scalp.
Very nice.
Last 2 minutes, Ted. That's
Yeah.
your move.
Hey man, hopefully today.
Good.
72.50, I think, is a fair place to land the plane today in the SPX.
What is it for?
72.56 right now. If you closed it right now at 72.50, the institutions and long-term investors would be very happy. Anything higher, of course, happier. But from a day trading standpoint, I think we break below.
I'm watching.
It'd be nice to get 6 points in our favor. See some
I
green
mean,
and some
what-
short.
Right now, let's do it.
Guys
Good kind of uptick in here.
This works.
Of
Hope this works great for you guys.
I don't. We got 5 minutes. Bottom of the hour. London close. London close. Bottom of the hour. I just got one on.
And Crude's
Got it.
going.
And then, make it long up here. Flat. Can't do it.
So I had $13 in my 2 little contracts. I took it off and then I put one on.
Okay.
Like I needed a
job.
win today. I needed a little bit of a win.
You
I'm
guys
not
are
trading
flat?
anything in PA today.
Oh, those Crude just popped a little
Are
bit
you guys
there.
out?
What was that? I did. I am out. Yes.
I'm in.
Okay.
Actually,
8.5 is a first level of resistance up, and you get a little speed bump on the way down at 7.5, and then
mhm.
nice support at 6.4 in ES.
Crude continue to see some buyers here. $102.52. Gold also seeing some buyers. So 10-year pop. Price wise, I actually got long, guys. I had to get out. I got long.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Good.
Shorts weren't.
Shows you how indecisive we are at this level.
Won't go.
It's a decision zone.
Totally.
Do we break and keep making all-time highs, or do we get a pullback?
Tried.
And close coming up here. Maybe we'll see something here.
No,
it's just
Andre's
won't.
right.
Oh, I've been wrong. That's why. That's how I came to this, because I've been wrong for so damn long. But yeah.
Did you Costanza it? Did the opposite?
I cut the shorts a couple times, for like a tick or two, and then didn't react to the crude. Didn't react to gold. But we're not.
No, it didn't. Never does.
But no, it doesn't. I know. No, I know. Hogue, got a couple minutes before you get out of here. Really quick, Hogue, if you'd be so kind. Like I said in the open, it's my dad's birthday today, and I want you to wish him a happy birthday. And the reason is because you're his favorite on this show. He made that abundantly clear to me. We're at some offs, and anyways, he came to stop by, say what's up to me, and I'm like, "What's up, Dad? Good to see you." And it was a company outing, and Hogue, first thing he asked me, not even saying hi to his son, his firstborn. He goes, "Is Hogue here?" I go, "Yes, he is." He goes, "Show me where." And so I take him to Hogue, and he wanted to shake Hogue's hand. And Hogue, you are his favorite on the show, not even his son. So if you'd be so kind before you got here, say happy birthday to my old man who watches all the time.
Nice.
You're his favorite, Hogue, not
Of
even his
course. Happy birthday. It was such a pleasure to meet you that
son.
day.
He loves him.
You're my favorite too. And I hope
What?
you have a wonderful birthday, a wonderful week. And I look forward to seeing you again soon. Hopefully one of these days
Wow.
we'll have the opportunity to meet again and share
Yep.
some stories. But
Thank you.
happy birthday, sir.
Yep.
Pleasure to meet you. You are way too kind. Blessings to you.
There you go. Thank you for
That's
that,
how you do
Hogue.
it.
That's exactly how you do it. I got the longs, folks. I got the longs. I can't figure this out.
Oh, I see
come
chat.
on, you
Everyone's
gotta at
telling me
least
to
win if
close
we're
it.
gonna lose.
Everyone's telling me to close the short. Get out. Get out.
No, it might
Close
be
your
good.
position.
I'm gonna get back in short.
Oh my goodness, Andre,
after
you're doing the
European
spin cycle
close,
right
you're gonna
now.
sell off.
I'm actually making money. I was just in the red. I'm in the green now doing this.
I think European close
Power straddle.
11:31. You see some selling.
My
See
gosh,
some
I gotta
selling?
make it 40 seconds.
It's the longest 40 seconds ever. What we got here? 30 seconds. Then we'll let Hogue get out of here. Yep.
Nvidia back down to
27.
14.8.
Cut it. Cut the short. Okay, here we go. 20 seconds. And then Hogue, you got to get ready for for a morning highlights. 10 seconds, London close. Hogue, you're out of here. He said, I'm out. Oh, he leaves on that? Man, oh, man. Didn't even tell Dad to be proud of his son. That's
Anyway.
Here we go.
There you go.
Euro
Ooh,
close.
that's
What are we gonna do now?
a little wiggle.
Oil.
Oil's
below 102.
Uh-huh.
Oil's going way down. We're gonna get stopped out right here. I don't know what's going on.
Going down, man. Yep. Crude did
Sell off 50-50 on the tilt. Got to get those questions in for group coaching in the chat. Does Andre know how to trade? Question mark from Melvin. That is a great question for group coaching. Throw
Yes.
that in there. Right lately, I have no idea what I'm doing. Kidding me? I'm a one-trick pony.
Oh, yeah.
oh,
You
can
don't
go
call
buy.
Market Order McHugh for nothing.
Those days are gone.
But you can go buy. Just run up. You can
10-year
go buy.
catching a bid. Crude selling off. Heads up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Well, this. Yes, staying offered. Question for Ted here.
Yes.
Promoted. If you were trading in the floor, or if you're trading in the floor and are allowed to use only one tour indicator, what would that be? What would that be? One indicator on the floor.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good hypothetical question. I traded mostly SPYs and Qs, anywhere from 8 million to 15 million a day. Average size was probably 100,000 at a clip, and I traded for clients. So if I only had one tool other than a chart, being able to see trend, it would be volume. It'd be the open book.
Okay.
Yep,
where
volume,
the
100%.
bids, where the bids and where the offers, and I have size to buy, right? Or I have
100%
size to sell, right?
Yep.
So how far am I going to sell this thing to fill my 100,000 or million shares? Or how high am I going to drive it up? And if you're in a stock, some stocks you might drive it up $3 to get a nice big order done, unless you have people you're calling and saying, I'm looking for sellers or I'm looking for buyers. So volume and book. The book, open book.
Yep. All right, 10-year popped.
Some stuff. Well,
I think we sell off
Sold
from here for a little bit.
We might
I think
as
we get the midday
well.
malaise. I'm staying short.
Same. I got back in short.
I'd like to see a break below 7.5 and
this
we
one.
get down to 6.4.
All right.
There's a little bit of a. There you go. Seeing a little bit
It's a
here.
nice little wiggle there.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, that's a bite. Anything more?
A glimpse.
Anything more than
That's usually all it's giving us.
I know, man.
That's it.
What else you wrote?
We got our 8 points. Get out.
Get it.
Jackie, did you get back in?
I was never out.
Okay. Ted, short.
Patience
Short,
of that
short.
young man. Patience, Jack. Well played.
Better than me. All right. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth is in the Oval Office right now. Is he speaking right now? We can bring that in.
We are, as we talked about this morning, Project Freedom is ongoing. We're ensuring that we have control of that strait, which we do. And ultimately, Iran has a choice to make. And they know we're in the strong position. We hope they make a wise choice, and nobody better to make that deal, Mr. President, than you.
Thank you very much. Excellent. Doing a great job. A man who's you talk about athletes. This is a very serious athlete. Happens to be in charge of a little thing called housing.
All right.
I think he's a former Navy SEAL.
Currently, he's the Secretary of War, talking about U.S. ensuring control of Strait of Hormuz, and Project Freedom is ongoing. Oh, she wrote.
I think before Fox News, he was a Navy SEAL. I think.
I'd have to. Looks right.
Is it? They all do, Jack. They all do. All right. ES staying a little there. ES might be
Break
couple
7.5.
72, 79 last trade there. Little downside.
So we're about to test the 70
I know,
50
James, I
level. We're two clicks above, and you might find out who the real weak hands are if we break 72.50 in cash.
This is the moment of truth. We got. Is there a truck backing? Is that the Brinks truck backing up to your place, Ted? Is that over here with all the money?
He's pulling into my basement.
That sounds like someone's pulling. Is that the Brinks truck? It sounds like is that the bag, the money?
That's me backing up the truck to buy the market right there.
Okay, there you go. You heard it.
Back
Buy
up
it.
truck.
Okay.
Buy it, right? Sorry, fellas.
You're good.
I don't
you're
know how to
good.
mute. They're redoing a roof on my neighbor's house.
Oh, we heard it. We all 100. It's, you let him know that Ted's short. You let him know that Ted's short right now.
Nice.
And cute. Here come the buyers.
Hey.
Oil's selling again.
Yeah, oil is selling again. What else? We got still no Bowman. Haven't heard from her yet. We have Bar scheduled to speak in about an hour or so. On this range.
Prices at the pump are up, even though we've sold off today. I think they're up from last week.
Yeah,
What's
there's
up?
always that delay.
The prices at the pump are higher this Monday than they were last Monday.
$6 a gallon yet last night, Ted. $6 a gallon last night.
The future product may be trading, but the consumer is still getting hit real time.
And Q trading 28,136. 36
Yeah,
half.
I might just get out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get out. I'm out.
What was that? Oh no, Dakota! Don't tell me. Don't.
Plus 389.
Are you short?
Well
No,
done.
I'm flat. I'll get back in if we don't break all-time highs. I
just had deja
let's hold it.
vu.
Like I said, if we consolidate too much, I'm gonna get out, and we're just consolidating.
Is Jack still holding strong?
Yeah, I mean, we're risking $87 or something on this trade. Like, I'm not going to cut it right now to not see where it goes. I would have maybe, if we gotten down to the 72.50 at SPX,
we
lighten up a little bit. But I mean, we paid the toll.
Okay, we got Q&A from President. The President's starting opening up the floor for a Q&A right now. Let's bring that in.
Reiterate the thanks, Mr. President. Thank you, the cabinet members, for this opportunity to be here. Thank you, Bryson, to allow me to be in this elite company of people. It's a pleasure to meet all you guys. And
let me look at you. You're an embodiment of the physical fitness test. So you got to get you on the full
seriously a good physical fitness. And Coach, you've done great at Florida. Thank you very much.
No, incredible honor to be here. This is something that I'm passionate about, and I think it's imperative that we're doing this for our youth right now.
All right. Well,
through experience, my wife and I have 2 young kids.
Yeah. NASDAQ squeezing that? Yes, is not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, if this is a run, right? We want to run these highs and then maybe reverse like we seen earlier.
Buyers gonna sell
28,145 maybe.
Yeah, we popped up to
See what
150.
they do. Close above.
Oh. Here come the buyers. Question mark. New all-time highs. Pretty much new all-time highs. 28,142. I don't know. Wow.
There was something.
Something indeed. I figure out what. It's always something. All right, we talking Iran now? We are. Yeah. All right, we're talking ceasefire now. We'll bring it back in.
You know, they know what to do, and they know what to do. They know what not to do, more importantly, actually. And, they fired them in little boats with pea shooters, the pea shooters, little boat with little, why? Because they don't have any boats anymore. Their Navy is comprised of, they call them little boats.
Fast
right?
boats or little boats.
And they're fast, yeah. They're so fast that they had 8 of them and they're all gone. And they're fast, but they're not fast like a missile. A missile is slightly faster. They're all gone, so they're looking around for little boats to try and compete with our great Navy. We have a Navy that's unbelievable. We set up a blockade, as you know very well. Not one ship. A couple tried, and they got their engine shut out. You remember? I think it was one of the. It was a great display. A ship wanted to go through, break the blockade. They were warned not to, and then they were warned again by a young Annapolis captain of the ship with a great look, central casting. These people are central casting, I'll tell you. And he said, don't do it. Then he said, evacuate your engine room with this unbelievable loudspeaker that goes over water. He said, you have 10 seconds. And then from 4 miles with one bullet, it went right into the engine. And Gary, the ship stopped very quickly. They hit the engine.
It's a little storytelling time right now.
I don't want to waste
Got a few minutes still left here on fast markets. Got gold. Taking a peek over here. 45.84. Let's trade there. What's going on in crude oil? $101.73. Sure. I don't know. Trying to get this thing 50-50 on the tilt. It's what's it gonna take? We'll find out.
We ran these highs. We ran the all-time high, and we were starting to reject a little bit. So I'm going to build a position back into this.
This is I
was thinking the same thing in the ES.
Range trades written all over it. However, the market's got other ideas just like that. Just look at it.
SPX hasn't moved much. SPX is
no, like the ES. What you guys were talking about, the NQ, there was like really not much going on here.
Yep. 85 this morning was a resistance level in the ES, 72.85.
Okay.
And then there was gap room to 73.08. There's really nothing in the way. There's a big air pocket there that it could sprint to. So I'm cool shorting here and using 85 as a stop.
Me too. I'm with you. Gold runners want to protest. They don't have any guns. All right. Let's bring in JD. JD, come on in, man. If you're good to go, let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts from our live funded traders. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with those P&L numbers. Here they are. Up at the top, Dorotea, $20,066 on 150K live funded account trade in the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Dorotea hit 5 winning days last week and took a nice payout. We're going to see him again in just a few minutes on our payout board. Mauricio, $18,329 in profits, trading the NASDAQ, S&P, and gold. Now at 3 winning days in the live funded account, getting closer to that first live funded payout. Anthony T in third place, $17,842, trading the S&P and micro ES. Just got into this live funded account a couple days ago. He's got 3 full trading days in, and yesterday was his first winning day in the live funded account. Nice job, Anthony. Yair, $15,948 in a 100K live funded account, trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. Yair took a $6,700 payout just last week. And Poe rounds out the top 5, $14,831 in profits yesterday, trading the NASDAQ, micro NASDAQ. Poe took a $76,000 payout to start the month. Poe's having a great year so far in the live funded account. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers. Here we go. Up at the top, Lucas taking the lead, $47,974. Julian in a close second with $45,870. Tyler A, we all know that guy, $30,000, another $30,000 payout. Chris, $30,451, and there's Dorotea, who we just saw, the leader of our P&L board yesterday, taking a $25,841 payout. Collected that yesterday. Those are your top 5 live funded payouts in P&Ls. These are all live traders in the live markets doing real live stuff. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Thank you, JD. All right. What's going on in gold? Gold's seeing a little bit of selling here. Lower end of the range for gold. We've seen gold trade 45.84. Got President talking China right now. We've China wants to dispatch oil tankers to U.S. There's a lot going on right now. There is a lot going on right now.
Here goes NVIDIA.
Which way? Higher or lower?
Down. Just it makes these massive moves. Big green candle. And then next candle's red, pretty much the same size to the downside. And then we just had a big green candle. Here's another big red one.
Oh man, NQ upper end of the range right now. Dakota, what price are you short from?
133. We're just hanging out. This might be
I don't
one
like
where
it.
Hanging out.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I love the
right
just hanging
there on
out.
your P&L, just
Yeah,
watch
just
the
hanging around.
consolidation.
All right.
Yes.
Right there.
What was that? Oh,
Done
what
with
was, I don't know if that was anything or nothing. What's gold doing? Oh, yeah, Ted. Look at this, man. We're just.
I'm done. I'm done with it.
Oh, hold on. Down now, Ted. Never. How many times you said that in your career? How
Listen,
many times?
I'm good for the
Here's
I'm
that.
good for the 2:30 witching hour. I'm good. I'm good till then.
Mhm.
Take the midday malaise and walk away. I'm all right.
You could use a little more midday malaise right now. Oil trading 101.63.
There goes NVIDIA.
Oh,
These
no.
little
Low.
back up. So
Back. Man.
no need to be death
Oil
by 1,000
selling.
cuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll cut the shorts. Tattoo time. All right. Man, oh man. Cody still on this. Was that new all-time highs? Indeed. New all-time highs on Q. 28,000.
150.
What's ES doing? Still a couple points lower right now than the session
Yeah.
has. ES. Stay strong. Fellas, stay strong. Bullish flag on the 1 and 5 minute question. I mean, yeah, you could definitely make a case for that. You definitely make a case for that. Or are we seeing resistance? Is there resistance up here? I mean, we're going to continue to catch a bid here. Trump on Iran. They play games but want a deal. And what else? Iran seeks to strike a deal. If Iran doesn't make a deal, they'll go quickly. Emin's in the chat saying S&P has a clear visual target of a new all-time highs. So yes, very well could be. Very well could be.
Could be. We'll be out long before then. That's about like 15 in the spot market's about like 15, 17 points higher than where we are now.
Get there. Can we get to all-time highs? Can we get? Dakota, what's the downside target? You've been just locked in on this. What are you short for?
Dude, I still like 28,000. I don't care what anybody says. 28,000 is my line. Whether it's today or sometime this week, I want to see NASDAQ trade 28,000 again.
We traded for the first time today. Will we ever see it again? Will we ever see it again?
Ever.
You never. 27,000s. We went through 27,000. We barely saw that again.
I mean, we're going to see 7,000 in the SPX at some point. I promise.
Higher
And I
or
can never be
lower?
wrong on that either.
Well,
what do you mean?
What is 7,000s? Is that higher or lower from where we're trading futures? I assume lower, right?
Oh, it's way lower. I mean, because we're like at 72.56 right now in the SPX. So that's like 250 points lower, but that was the top of that range we were in for a few months.
Oh my gosh.
Remember,
That
we
was
saw 4,800 in the last April. I mean,
sure did, didn't we? Oh, this will be interesting. After morning highlights with Hogue, we will have Mohammed Jane Dolby chopping up for power players. And after that, we got group coaching, Hogue and Marie, and Hoop. Group coaching. Get those questions in. I heard we were light on questions yesterday. Get those questions in. Very, very valuable. Ask about Iceberg. So shout out to the chat who called out the Iceberg. 7270 bid in the ES.
Crude.
Sure, interesting. I mean, typically zombies would jump in here at some point.
Well, this kind of is a zombie rally, right? It's drifting up and to the right.
Yeah. Yes. What's the Dow doing? Dow, what are you doing?
Dow.
Above 50,000. Dow's not doing too much. Holding pattern. Fast market has been holding pattern markets. Most of it.
That'd be a less catchy name.
Yeah, it would. Very
change it on there.
Yeah. Carving station. Bring that carving station. So ZN. What's the ZN doing? 10-year. Still above 4.4. 30-year was closing in on 30%. Looking for anything. Again, president's still speaking right now. Let's bring that in. Let's see where we're at with the commander-in-chief here.
Stupid people. This should have been done by Obama. He went the other way. He was giving them cash. He sent plain
all right. We can try. That has nothing to do with market. It's okay. That's up. We might get a little something here.
Oh, see.
I don't know, man. Every time. Am I good?
Yeah, let's see it.
Sure. Am I good? I'm gonna get one or two. Come on. Oh, a couple minutes. Your buzzer beaters here in fast markets. Buzzer beaters. We got a little pop in crude. I mean a little. We got a little downtick in gold. Will the equities sell off and follow with it? Okay. Dakota, we'll see you in slow markets. Jack, when we see you again.
And I did confirm Braden's going to be here tonight.
Is?
He is. For slow markets.
Wow, Braden.
Nice.
Yeah. Ted, when will the people see Ted again?
See you guys Thursday.
That's right. I love it.
I think fast markets, 9:30.
Are you enjoying this, Ted, being on here?
Yeah. You got to get used to it. You got to think about what you're saying and get it out. I think I've said some things.
Telling me,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, a little bit.
I think I've left a lot of incomplete sentences there before.
Don't beat yourself up about it, Ted. I do it daily.
Hey.
I do it daily.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Come on, we got gold selling off just by a couple bucks. Jack is short, Dakota short. We got a little bit of a uptick here in crude oil. And look at, we're all going to get this tattoo together. Again, morning highlights. I'm up with Hogue after this. Then we got Mohammed, Dolby, and Jay.
Right on.
And then group coaching. We got Fed speakers still. We've got Secretary of State Rubio scheduled to speak at 2 p.m. Central. We got AMD and SMCI earnings after the bell. So we're just getting started.
Mm-hmm.
Look at us just hanging out short here. How long will it last?
We're getting a little lower high in the ES.
Lower highs?
Dakota pointed out we tagged this level before and it dropped all the way down to 28.90.094.
It's like pulling teeth. All right, well, we're going to have to take this one into the trans. We got gold selling off right now. Will the equity sell off? Everyone is short around the horn. Are we just all sheep?
All right, guys.
Wolves. Are we sheep or are we wolves? Stay tuned to find out. Put in the chat. Topstep TV. Let's go. Hopefully, it's look out below. Let's go.
Right? They say missile coming, and these guys go. It's like almost like, they're very smart. These are extremely smart people. They go to very good schools, but they shot down. Who would think they're like a needle in a haystack. 111 missiles shot. 111 missiles were knocked down into the water. Didn't even get close to the aircraft carrier. No, there's nobody has a military like us. Okay, a couple of more, and then I want to go out and watch these great athletes. I'm not talking about him and him and him. I'm talking about these kids, because I think you're going to be far better as an athlete than anybody behind you, okay? Do you agree? I think you're going to be a better athlete. What sport do you play?
I play football.
Oh,
There you go.
do you think you're going to be better than him? You'll be faster. You're going to be so much faster than him. He's going to be like lightning. He was known for his speed, by the way. I don't know. I think pretty good. What sport do you play?
I don't play sport because my mom didn't sign me up, but I'm trying to play gymnastics.
Gymnastics. Oh, wow. That's a good sport. It's a great sport. What do you play?
I do dance, but I also do volleyball.
Hey, nice and tall to be a volleyball player. Amazing. What about you? Look at this guy. He's a big guy.
Me, I'm doing football right now, and next year I'm going to be trying to do powerlifting.
Oh, whoa.
Yes,
Whoa. Already, let's go.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
And you'll never compete against women in powerlifting.
No, sir.
Did you see that they had a man powerlifter and he decided to go the opposite direction? He took a record, stood for 18 years. He beat it by 119 pounds. Okay? They put the little quarter of an ounce. For 18 years it stood. This guy came, he was a failed powerlifter. But he went on the other side and he decided that he wanted to go into women's sports, and he broke the record by 118 pounds. Think that's fair? So I don't think we'll have to worry about you.
Yes, sir.
You're going to do good. Are you a strong person?
Yes, sir.
Good. You think you can take me in a fight? I think you could. Hey, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? How about you? What sport do you play?
I play volleyball, and in the summer I'm trying to get into soccer.
Wow. Wow. And with your height, do you smash the ball, the volleyball? Do you get up high? Can you jump high?
Not very.
Soccer might be better. I don't want to be. I'm just looking. I think she'd be a great soccer player. That's good. Good luck, okay? What about you?
Hockey and golf.
Well, and you know that guy, right?
Yes.
All right. You know that guy. Do you think you could be as good as him someday? Not easy.
Better.
Won't be better. And you play golf?
This young man today.
Welcome, traders. It is time for the morning highlights. Relatively busy morning. Lots going on in the markets. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Not quite in the ES here just yet. We did manage to get an opening range trade that did pay us. We just got stopped out on the trim of the stop on that. Let's take a look. Starting with gold on the 30-minute, a little bit of context here. We kind of moved to the low of the area of balance we've been in lately and added a whole bunch of shorts here. Those shorts got squeezed through the overnight session. Was hoping for a little bit more of a squeeze to the upside. That just did not necessarily play out that way. So what did we do? Opening range, 1 minute. We triggered into a long. We got long one micro gold at 45.7820. Started paying us right away, almost got to 2-to-1 on this and pulled all the way back to the bottom of the opening range. Didn't hit our stop. Then the market started to continue to push to the upside. We got a couple of pretty serious pullbacks. No real play above the initial balance high. We did end up with a failed upside auction here. We moved our stop up to at least protect some of the profits, about $50 worth. The current stop, or the now the stopped out stop, was at 85.8220. We're up a few bucks on the opening range trade. Felt good to get something going for the opening range trade. We did not have an entry for the opening range trade in crude oil. Again, context 1, 2, 3, kind of rotating high to low, low to high, as range bound markets do. And the market is looking for new information always. We did get a couple of headlines. The opening range. Look on the 5-minute chart. Here it is. So the opening range broke to the upside, but did not trigger the long. By the time it took out the low, it had taken out the high and the low of the 1-minute opening range, invalidating the trade. Taking the short would have been a decent opportunity to pay, but again, the trade was invalidated because it traded both sides of the initial of the opening range before seeing a 1-minute bar close outside of it. We saw the market continue to push to the downside and really just kind of now centering on the initial balance low 102.04. Be careful when this happens. The market is range bound. Look to the extremes if you're going to be doing anything, and avoid taking trades at the initial balance low. It looks very much like the point of control has moved to the initial balance low, and that is kind of a no go zone. So look for extremes, possible moves back towards the initial balance low. Take a look at the S&Ps. I think we're still probably short. So again, looking at context is everything. So we had the all-time high up at 73. It came in last Friday. We've been kind of pulling off, putting in lower highs, lower lows. Overnight inventory was long. The opening range was neither the high nor the low of the regular trading hour session. However, that sweep to the downside offered opportunity near the VWAP, the overnight VWAP on the 30-minute chart, and we did see the market continue to push to the upside. Now, we have not traded outside of the initial balance. The initial balance is 22 points wide. So I'm really kind of expecting some sort of move outside of the initial balance. The market has been holding up near the highs relatively well, but still no failed upside auction, no indication outside of the initial balance so far. Point of control has moved up considerably. When the point of control moves up, that migration indicates probable buyer control. Now, take a look at the 5-minute chart. So here's that open 5 minutes, initial balance high. Initial balance low was right in that first 5 minutes. We're seeing higher lows and even highs. To me, this looks like an opportunity for a potential upside breakout. Now, currently the house was short 5 micros, 72.82 on the knowledge that we did have a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ, but that failed upside auction in the NASDAQ is not doing what it should be doing. The market is holding higher. It is not coming off those highs. So we're looking at potential continuation to the upside if you were to ask me. Of course, ACH traders, anything can happen. So the house short 72.82. No, we're not going to be risking a whole lot on that trade. Ted actually got short 72.80 while we were kind of hanging out. Got out of that for a small loss, and look what the market is doing again, putting in another higher low, even highs. Exactness is weakness. I'm looking for this market to take another stab up to 7,300. Of course, anything can happen. Keep your eyes on the headlines. Anything can change at any time. Now, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Had some activity here in the NASDAQ. We had Michael in this morning. Took a couple of shorts here at 28,100. He did take some pretty good looks at some pretty decent moves. He was looking for about 100 points on this, but when the market turned, he got out of those about 28,090, taking a little bit of a profit on that. And that was pretty much what Michael was doing. But then we had Dakota come in later on in the session. Came in short 7 micros, 28,124. He did take a profit on 2 of those and then scratched the other 5. Then he got short again, 8 micros, 28,126. Got out of those about 28,133 and a small loss. Got short again, 28,133 and short 14. And I'm pretty sure he was still short when fast markets ended. Dakota, if you're still here and in the chat, let us know about the outcome of this trade. Here we are again, the market continuing to try and push higher lows, even highs. Exactness is weakness. I'm looking for these markets to resolve to the upside, barring any headline news. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. I like this one. It's Marcus Aurelius. He's got a lot of great quotes, but I like this one especially for trading. The hardest prison to escape is the comfort that made you weak. Every man who falls to weakness once called it rest. One of the things about trading and having positions on is you really have to try and get comfortable being uncomfortable. If you're trying to escape that discomfort, you are going to be getting out of trades too early. You're not going to take trades. One of the things about being a trader is you got to learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable. When you fall to the weakness of getting out of that comfort, you're only looking to alleviate pain. You're looking to alleviate discomfort, and you may even call it rest. I know that there's a lot of mental capital that gets used by traders. It's difficult. We're all trying to maintain discipline. We're all trying to do the right thing by staying with our strategies. And it does make you uncomfortable. Sitting in trades can be uncomfortable. Sitting in trades can slow time, which just seems to elongate that uncomfortableness. So get comfortable being uncomfortable to be a trader. You'll be a much better trader for it. Got one last shout out. Happy birthday, Mr. McHugh. It was a great pleasure meeting you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Make sure you keep watching Top Step TV. And of course, hit the lucky like button. Power Players is coming up next. We got fan favorite. You can't save money without Mohammed. You got Jay, you got Dolby coming up for Power Players coming up next. Stick around. Hey, you have questions for group coaching, please put them in. We do get a lot of really good questions, more questions, better session, better traders. Get your questions in for group coaching. This is Top Step TV. So much coming at you, and it's all free, folks. It's all free. Let's go.
Welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, man in the middle. You cannot spell money without Mo. Can't spell Monday without Mo either. But it's Tuesday. Mo's here. Mo, how are we doing today? Welcome back to Top Step TV.
You can spell Tuesday without Mo, man. I'm doing fine. This market is so tough to trade, actually, especially when you have a trending up day, as I can see. Today is a trending up day. Looks like the market had it moved already, and now it's just struggling to make higher highs, taking out late buyers or weak hand buyers like me. Imagine that I lost 3 trades trying to buy this market. Just imagine that. I tried according to signals. Once we had that high, they give me a nice signal. I bought it, take a loss. They give me another signal. I took it, take a loss, and then give me a signal, took it, take a loss. And this is the 4th time to ride this monster. You know, it's like roller coaster in the theme park, and every time you come, they don't allow you to go. Every time I hit with a stop loss, small stop loss, adds up until I get this 600. I got my last $100 to lose in this trade, looking for a breakout and continue this uptrend day, working with this Bennett, or I don't know what is this pattern, where we have highs and we have steeper highs. So that's very bullish pattern. However, it requires you to try more than one time to ride the play.
The ride. Yeah, there we go. We got Mo long from 72.82 in the S&P, 72.85 last trade here. Did have NASDAQ make new all-time highs during the break, 28.152 half, trading about 14 points off of that right now. Mr. Dolby Time, what is going on? How are we seeing the markets?
Very range bound. If we're looking at the crude oil markets right now, I was just talking about it in the green room, but I'll go down to a 1 minute right here. I don't know if I've ever seen this before, to be honest. We have 2 ranges that we made at the bottoms of the 1 minute chart. So 2 ranges at the very, very bottom. We had 2 ranges up top, and we're actually trading in the middle of 4 different ranges on the 1 minute. And I even went ahead and drew a 50% line as well on the 30-minute range, and we're in the middle of that. So for crude oil, I'm looking to, we're in the middle of the middle of the middle. I want to see if we can maybe get to 102.40s for a potential short in crude. That's about 30 cents away. I feel like we've a 15-minute range high up there. So maybe we can get some value. And I think I was jokingly talking about shorting the NASDAQ because it literally could not be any cheaper to short it than at the highs. And it's selling off a little bit, but if we're looking to get long NASDAQ, I would be looking at like 28,110s to 100s. We have a pretty clean 15-minute range there as well. And as a range trader, we're trying to find the extremes of a large time frame range, preferably the largest. But with NASDAQ being as bullish as it is, I would be happy with 28,110s for a long. Or a short at 250s. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we get up there again.
Got a game plan. Let's see if it plays out. 28,110s. Mo right now long 2 S&P from 5 S&P, sorry, 72.82. 5 micro MES from 72.82. Got our gold selling off a little bit here. 45.75 last trade there in gold. Oil staying right at $102 right now. The president did end his comments at the White House, so quiet on the headline front for now. Of course, anything can and will happen. Mo, I feel you with the frustration, man. You get in a trade a couple of times, you're just like, I know where this is going. Just go already. Right? Like,
actually, no frustration. It's always happening, especially in the market trending up day. They never make it easy for you. They try to squeeze the late buyers, and I know it. I know that I will try it and they will take me out. I will try again. I will not give up until we get inside the opening range. Look what made that bias for me. We have the 30-minute opening range at 72.72. The low was 72.64. This
There we go,
is
new
the
highs.
opening range.
Big bid.
This is the opening range, and we break out of it, retesting that, and we struggle at the 50% extension. There where I get lost, you know, are they rejecting it or are they trying again? So I keep trying, they get rejected. But as long as we are higher than the opening range, I will keep buying until I reach my daily stop limit, period.
There we go.
So that's what
Making
happened.
money- making
Now we
money-
are above the
yeah.
50%, looking to the extension 72.90, which is my first take profit.
I love it, Mo. You said it earlier, right? I'm not going to sell this market. It doesn't matter what happens. The only time you're selling it is if you're getting out of your trade right now. The trend is to the upside. You're joining the trend to the upside. Would you say that these are wooden sellers here, Mo? Or are they made of something else?
No, they're strong sellers since 3 weeks ago, man.
Okay,
And
yeah.
they are diamond buyers actually. I didn't say I will not sell it. I say I will not sell it as long as it is above the opening range.
There we go.
So
there we go.
maybe we got the reversal, but that will be confirmed if we get below 72.77. According to my analysis, this is not financial advice. I mean,
course,
Dakota
of
can
course
sell anywhere he wants.
72.88
Yeah, how
new
does
high
it
the day
look?
there in the S&P. Yeah. I think going into the break, everyone was short, right?
I mean, we
You
talk
guys
about
in the
cheap.
chat.
Talk about cheap trades. I mean, the problem with a zombie rally is that you're always going to have a cheap short, but zombies eat brains, and shorts always think they're smarter than the market. So there's some brains for the market to eat. So, I mean, if we like shorts, 28,151 is good. If you don't think this is going to break out, crude oil is it's not tradable right now, in my opinion. There is just no edge to be had in that market. It
Nothing
is
happening there.
very, very range bound. We do have an offer in at 102.36, which is the 15-minute range high if we happen to get up there. Gabe liked my description. But that was a good one.
Zombies got to find something to eat. You got to
Yep.
offer in 102.30.
102.36. 102.36.
102.36.
I would like-
Gonna get it. What were we saying, Mo?
I'm thinking about to take one here at this high because that was the previous wick for the day.
Okay.
So I can take my stop loss a little bit lower. Get my point? I want my stop loss to be below the opening range.
Got you.
So
Okay, so
I'm
you're taking
still
some off and then
risking
widening the
100.
stop.
Exactly. So I'm still risking the same amount of dollar, and I took some profit.
The long
Nice.
four now, Mo? You long four, Mo?
Muted?
I
No?
don't feel FOMO because I'm
Okay.
long already.
But you're long 4 contracts, right? Or 5? Long 4 or 5?
Yeah, 4. Now 4.
Now he's long 4. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
That high worries me a lot. We have put a high at 72.8650, and that could be a fake breakout. It could be. Why not? So this is why I took one, so I can have my stop just below 72.77. So I can manage the trade much more comfortable.
Mo, when you're down on the
Like-
day, are you looking to get back to break even at all? Or you just let your trade be its trade?
No, I don't care. If that's so, I wouldn't take some profit at 72.90, which is the extension of the opening range. That is the target for the buyers. So at that level, that's only $170. So I don't care about penal, especially if I'm losing. If I'm
There you
winning,
go.
yeah, I will be cautious about profit, so I can't increase get more than what I should get as a profit target.
Love it. I don't care. Don't care.
Doesn't
That's a
matter.
great way to trade, Mo. I mean, it
Mhm.
sounds maybe counterintuitive, right? You don't care about the profits, but if you care too much, you're gonna overmanage it, right? So put the trade on.
And guess what? If you
accept the
care,
risk.
if you care or you don't, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
The market will do whatever it wants. It
That's
doesn't matter if you
100%.
care or not.
Absolutely, Mo. Absolutely. You could definitely overmanage something that doesn't need to be managed here. Looking at the tilt, 62% short in gold, 56% long crude, 60% short in the NASDAQ, and 54% long in the S&P. 60% short in NASDAQ, average price 28,081s.
It's a little
right?
wiggle.
You only care about two things. First, the entry. Now you care
Okay.
to prepare where your entry place. So I will enter here, and that will be my stop loss. That will be my take profit before trade. Then after trade, you only care about how much you are willing to lose in this trade. That's it.
That's it. Once you got those two things set, not too much else to do. Gold selling off a little bit here. 45.68.70. Gold is probably the largest move out of all the markets we've seen in this hour so far. S&P did make another high of the day there, 72.88s. Taking a look across the board here.
What's the biggest mover today?
Oh, great question. Great question, Dolby. I got the answer for you. That is going to be copper to the upside, 2.55% to the upside. Crude oil to the downside, 4.13% to the downside in crude. The Nikkei up as well, 1.81%. Shout out to all the Nikkei traders, all one of you out there.
Yeah. We might get filled here. We're bidding 108.75 here in NASDAQ.
108.75.
Yep, we're in.
Long. How many? Just one?
Just one.
Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here.
Yep.
Just had to go pick Dolby time up. Let's go. Now everyone's along for the ride. Let's go up.
Still selling a little bit. Yeah, we're trying to play this 15-minute range low, but maybe this ends up. Wow. Okay.
Yep. Some selling coming in there. Not that I'm hearing, but I'm sure there's something coming out along. Something coming out here soon. S&P just tagged prior day high 72.79.75. Mo, you still in that?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Nice.
Still in.
Nothing on the headlines so far, but markets definitely
We
did
got
get
a
a little
flag
bit.
pattern as well. We got this flag pattern where in the 1000 tick chart, spike and this flag, and this pullback was only to test that trend line. Hopefully that will continue to make a higher high.
Well, back in the green.
So far. Back in the green.
No,
Just had to come pick you up,
sometimes-
Dolby time. That was it.
Sometimes NASDAQ has to go down. Actually, not sometimes. Most of the time, NASDAQ has to go down to go up. It needs to go get its liquidity or whatever you want to call it. But nasty little stop run there from NASDAQ. Looks like buyers came back in. Kind of went and grabbed this 50% of this old 5-minute range. Let's see if we can get maybe new highs here on this move. Sometimes the deeper the flush, the bigger the bid to the upside. We can reduce risk a little bit.
This is what the market is doing since all day, taking out weak-hand buyers.
Mm-hmm.
Mo, I want to ask, if you didn't do what you just did with taking one off and moving your stop, would you have gotten stopped out on that trade, or would you still be in? What was your initial stop on that? Because that was
my initial stop. No, my initial stop was 72.78. So I only
Gotcha.
I'll still be on that trade.
House count long micro NASDAQ. We got Mo long the micro S&P. Let's get a little vibe check going in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Who's in a trade actively right now? Dan Emmons, I see you in the chat looking for longs only right now in these markets. How's everybody trading? Are we up? Are we down? Are we following our plan? Are we managing our risk? Are we having a shitty trading day? It could be one of many things going on right now. Let us know in the chat. Dakota's still looking for 28,000s. How many are you still short, Dakota? Man cave long the Dow.
He's probably added. He's probably added to
yeah.
this trade. You kidding
Right.
me? What's your TP? I'm looking for new highs, to be honest. Maybe we can run this 15-minute range. You know, if we can get up to like halfway of this range, we can probably start managing our risk. So if that's like 28,130,
Crude catching a bid.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Bid here. Do you still have that offer in there in Crude?
I pulled that one just to focus on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, got you.
102.29
102.29 slash trade Crude.
I would I mean, technically it would have been a good trade though. Something I did notice here is that this was yesterday. I was talking about, you know, not getting involved in the middle of the range. And if I actually go to the 30-minute chart, or even more like the 1 hour chart, we actually are kind of in the middle of a 1 hour range. So this is not actually the best setup. Not the best.
Take it off and wait for better trade location, or you just ride it out with this one?
I think we're gonna write it out and just keep note of it. Write it out and just take notes.
Yeah.
Gold.
It would be a boring trade. Very boring trade.
Yeah.
It takes so long, especially when you see them taking out weak-hand buyers and run and just stay there. That will let buyers try again, and they will stop them out and try again. That happens always whenever you have a strong trending day and the market still ranging slowly and slowly and slowly. At that point, you start seeing the heat pump. You start to see a quick run out of stops and V-shape recovery. This is expected. So just had a good position, stay with it. Where is the invalidated point? Don't move anything.
Man, NASDAQ's up to something. We got some wiggle,
Yeah,
Mo.
it is.
You got some wiggle
Yes,
here.
there is. Gold is selling off. Gold's right back at VWAP right now. I'm looking at the metals. Metals are selling off right now. Crude oil did catch a little bit of a bid, but the metals are saying something right here. What that something is, we'll find out in just a little bit. But there is some selling coming into gold and silver right now.
How much? Like a little bit or like a lot of it?
Since we've been on, gold is down 166.
Okay, that's not nothing. That's pretty sizable, actually. We got NASDAQ in a little bit of a range here. On the 1 minute, we need 120s, 119s to break to the upside for this to feel a little bit more comfortable. Otherwise, we're range under range, and that could be bearish off the highs. But we'll start getting a little bit tight with this stop here. Definitely feels like something's about to happen, Jay. I'm getting some vibes.
Yes, it does. If it does, definitely does feel like something is about to happen.
Look
What do
at
you got,
this
Mo?
5 minute. Just look at this 5 minute in
Oh, yeah.
ES. It's always higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. It doesn't feel now it's bullish, but it's still higher high. So we are in the right direction. However, you don't feel it at that point because the market is red green. You start questioning yourself. So when this will be invalidated, if we break the last the last low that made the recent high, which is 72.78. Below that, then we are starting to break structure. This is why I preferred my stop to be just 1 point below that low, 72.77, which happens to be the opening range high.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Just sit and wait here, Mo. Like you said, boring trade. Mo, have you found? I know you've been trading the S&P for a while now. You switched over. It feels like almost a year ago.
Yeah.
What do you do now with the S&P moving so slowly? you have more time to yourself? You like pick up some hobbies?
I cannot say it slowly. It moves
Okay.
more rational than NQ.
Yeah.
20 points in NQ maybe equals to maybe 3 point in ES. However, the value of the tick value is almost the same. The problem with NQ for me is that you cannot rely always on higher highs, higher low, because you have a lot of fake breakout that give you an impression, oh, that we are having now lower low. But in fact, it just stop run. And it happens in ES, but less frequent than NQ. Very less frequent. You always see when you're comparing NQ to ES, you find ES making a new low. However, ES is holding sometime double bottom. And that's the big difference that I see in my trading because of that. Because as you can see, I am so precise when it comes to my stop loss. If you are so precise, you cannot trade in Q. In Q, you are a level trader. You have exactly like Dakota. Dakota never put his stop loss at a price.
It's a zone
he
in the
always
NQ.
look at the level, especially in NQ. Yep.
Yeah, you have to. Dolby time, you added to micro NASDAQ there, long 2, 28, 114, 50s, trading 28, 122s right now.
Yep. We got to break out of that 1 minute range. So I wanted to add on strength. So we're still well within this 15-minute range that we initially tried. So I think we're just going to ideally continue to the upside here. If it pulls back, that's fine. We're still risking approximately the same amount of money as the initial trade. We just moved our stop up. If it comes back, so be it. But with kind of the price action today, I would like to kind of add a little bit more. Why not?
More.
Got nice higher lows on the 1 minute. Shows me that buyers are coming in, broke the 1 minute range. You know, it's honestly, it's up to the sellers if they want to make a move here.
Yeah. Most of they're pretty strong sellers. Pretty
Crude
strong sellers that we're seeing here.
Should have kept that offer in it. 102,
Resilient.
36.
Very resilient. Any dip. Give me a dip. The buyer is saying, give me a dip.
Mm-hmm. We'll take one at like 132s, 135s, and hold the other for extension to the upside. Crude is back under its midway point of the range. We'll see. But this is kind of using the theory that...
Move.
What do you got, Mo?
In ES, I have a measured move from this leg to this high, back to this leg, that give me 72.93. So if we keep doing higher highs, if we keep doing higher highs, that's could be the next high.
Are you taking profit at 72.93, Mo, or are you going to just manage the position there?
Yeah, at 90, 72.90, 91.
72.90, gotcha.
72.91. I would take 2 out of 4, so that will leave 2 runners. At that point, I will trail the stop to maybe 72.80 or so.
We might get stopped in NASDAQ here.
Crude back below 102s, 101.96 last trade here in crude, 72.84.50 last trade in the S&P. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Maybe try to get some more insights on Hoag's weekly kickoff levels here. But for group coaching, we got Hoag, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. You saw Coach Hoop in the chat. Ask him why cattle prices are still going up. I'm watching that chart right now, and cattle's about to make new highs of the day. Again, group coaching, top of the hour, 12 p.m. Central Time. Form is pinned in the chat. Back below 28,100 here.
Yeah, we got stopped for minus $46.
Okay, not bad.
So, really? Yeah, crude, NASDAQ pulled back a little bit, but I want to go back to that comment I made earlier. We found ourselves in the middle of the 30-minute range taking a trade. So there's a lot better opportunity, closer to like 28,000 80s or 70s. which we will definitely hop back in on if we get the opportunity. Big if.
Here.
Yeah, NQ dropped stronger than ES.
It did. Yes, it did. Is this where sellers gain some traction here? Looking at the delta positive, and this is full session from last night, positive 2,500 in the NASDAQ, positive 2,800 in the S&P. Seeing the Russell pull back a little bit here as well. Crude held those 102s. We do have some news that we can bring in real quick. We got Mo still long, a couple micro, 4 micro ES. Actually, hold on a second. Let's see. It seems like some selling's coming in here.
Crude bidding again. Oh, we're bidding 28,074 quarter.
28,074 quarter.
Yep.
All right. I think we should be good to go on the news. We know it's jobs week. New data out Tuesday shows hiring rebounded in March. Let's bring in that clip.
The latest job openings and labor turnover survey showed U.S. businesses hired an estimated 5.5 million workers. That's up from 4.9 million in February. And job openings, a closely watched measurement of labor demand, didn't shrink as much as expected. There were an estimated 6.87 million available jobs at the end of March, where economists were forecasting a fall off to 6.8 million. Layoffs jumped higher for the second consecutive month, but remain near historically low levels. The new data indicates the U.S. labor market has been steady but slow moving during the early weeks of the Iran war.
Thank you for that, Gabe. More jobs data coming out later this week.
Nice.
Rock says, can they not buy the dip this time? I don't know. There's a lot of money out there. The question is, how deep of a dip is there? I got full session VWAP 28,031s in the NASDAQ. In the S&P, that's down at 72.71. Both of these markets holding above prior day highs. I could see the 28,000 test that Dakota is looking for. It's just the time of when is that going to happen is the question. When is that most likely to happen?
Maybe now. You don't know.
Could be, yeah.
It could be now, right?
Yeah, I mean, for me, if we get inside that opening range, that's a strong bearish signal. We can go down to 72.64 in 3 candles, maybe 3 5-minute candles.
Dakota saying before the end of the year, I'll take those odds. I will take those odds. NASDAQ will trade 28,000 again before the end of the year. I don't know what those are going to pay out. Like a half a cent for every dollar that you bet on it. Maybe not even.
Yeah.
We will trade 28,000 again before the end of the year. Absolutely. Probably a couple times. Right now, trading 28.95. Dolby, you said you had a bidding.
Talking about shorting.
Oh, no, sorry, Mo. Sorry.
Talking about shorting. I'm about to exit this trade, man. Don't influence me.
These are wooden sellers, Mo. We don't believe in them.
Right? Yeah, I don't call them wooden sellers because especially equities, it's always about buyers. Market will go up if you have strong buyers. It will stop going up if you have weak buyers. So, so far, I only see strong buyers.
There we go. Just need new buying up here. 72.83's last trade in the S&P. Taking a look at that tilt one more time. 55% short gold. Tilt kind of building in the equities to the short side and long crude. Let's see. That tilt gets too tilty. I love this trade. Trap some shorts here. See, we got anything on the calendar coming up? We got Rubio speaking at 2 p.m. Central. Go ahead, Mo.
Go ahead. Continue that.
No, I was just saying on the schedule, we got Rubio speaking at 2 p.m. Central Time and some earnings after AMD earnings after the close, but pretty quiet on the calendar. Of course, that does not mean it will be quiet. I'm sure we'll get some headlines at some point. Oh, eBay's board is meeting to review the GameStop offer for anyone who's keeping up with that story.
Oh,
Wow.
they are taking that seriously.
Okay.
Half cash, half stock.
That's right. That
Half
is
cash,
right.
half stock. I'm gonna like go to.
I tried to do the
yacht
math.
broker.
They're still short about 12 billion. I think.
And
They're
that was
still
the
short.
question on CNBC. That was the question on CNBC, right? It's like, okay, so I understand the numbers, but where's the rest coming from?
Bro, he's
I
not
don't
going to
understand
tell
the
them he hates CNBC.
And that only if banks agree to give that much loan to
The 20 bill, yeah. It's like I don't understand the question.
Mm-hmm.
How long has he been
we're
the CEO of GameStop? I need to
long
find
time.
that out. Yeah.
Yeah, like several years. 5, 6, maybe even longer than that. Maybe 10 years. I don't know. I don't know how time works anymore, Jay. I got no idea.
Time keeps on slipping into the future.
It really does, doesn't
1
it?
minute.
Somebody
One
said
minute
that.
is
Was
not
that Lenny Kravitz?
1 minute is not 60 seconds anymore. 1 minute feels like 20 seconds now.
Yep. Oh, NASDAQ on the bid. Son of a gun. Look
Who
at it
can
go.
track that, by the way? How do you know that 1 minute is 60 seconds? What is 60 seconds? Always this idea came to me. I mean, what is time? we created time based
I like
on
where this is
sun
going.
movement. What if the movement of the Earth is 1 second faster this year? Who knows?
Puff, puff, pass, Mo. We'll get to the bottom of this. We will get to the bottom of this. Oh, look at NASDAQ.
Here we go. Here we go.
Very naughty. Very naughty market.
This market is weekend. Buyers are out every 15 minutes.
Yeah, where'd we get tagged at?
Patience
Making new
pay.
highs here. Patience pays, Mo. Patience pays.
This time. Sometime it doesn't.
Naughty. Man.
Patience pays until it doesn't.
Yeah, right. All right, you win that one, NASDAQ. That was well done. That was well done. Got to go down to go up if you're NASDAQ.
Yeah. That's another reason why ES, not NQ.
Yep. Because that
NQ
very
always
reason.
dramatic in the pullback and
Mm-hmm.
you know dip. It
Gotta get
always
everybody
goes extra mile.
It does go. It goes like an extra mile and a half. It doesn't even go a mile. It's like just a little bit extra every time. A little bit extra.
Not in your profit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think we would have got
250.
stopped either way, to be honest. If we didn't add, then we would have been in better shape. But that's kind of the catch-22 of adding.
Yep.
It's going to jack up your average.
That Lenny Kravitz song is stuck in my head now. Great. 72.86 last trade here in the S&P. 28.123.50 last trade in the NASDAQ. Mo long 4 MES from 72.82s right now. Patience pays until it hurts. Patience pays until it doesn't, right? It's like a half cash, half stock. It's either going to pay you in profits or pay you in experience. Which one would you prefer?
The chat is hilarious, man.
Love chat. Love chat. Well,
somebody said that's not Lenny Kravitz. Was that not a Lenny Kravitz song? Am I wrong?
Maybe he covered it. I'm gonna look up the original.
Well, if he covered it, then I know the Lenny Kravitz cover, and that's the one that exists to me, chat. Steve Miller is what they're saying. Cannot confirm or deny whether or not I know who Steve Miller is. But,
It's from Fly Like an Eagle by the Steve Miller Band, released in 1976.
But famously covered by Lenny Kravitz for Space Jam, Dolby. And we're millennials, so that's the one we care about.
Now I'm looking up
That's
who
what I
covered
care
this
about.
song. Several artists, including Seal, the Neville Brothers, Yolanda
Was it not
Adams,
Lenny
Thundercat,
Kravitz?
In This Moment. Hold on. Marcus Johnson, The Space Lady, and Nectar.
I'm done.
The most
I'm
complete
outta here.
cover list I found. 25 recorded covers.
Seal. Okay, so it was Seal. I knew it was somebody. It
It was
Seal.
Seal
There we
from
go.
Space Jam. Okay, there we go.
I just failed
It's,
music trivia, chat.
Well,
I'm
we all
sorry.
learned something new today. We all learned something new, Jay.
Yeah.
Everyone listen to that song on lunch. I know I'm going to.
There we go. I don't know what song I was thinking about in my head, but here we are. This is what we talk about when the markets aren't doing too much. 72, 85, 50s. Last trade here. If you like our music trivia, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. Mo, I think that might be why the markets aren't moving. The likes somehow hit a resistance. I don't know what we have to do to get it above 614, but
yeah, it feels
just kinda
like even
stopped.
the likes are ranging.
Yeah.
Give us trending
We're range bound on
likes.
likes right now. We need a breakout. Catching a bid in likes here.
Well, this is what we've seen, Jay, in the 11 a.m. segment. It can get pretty quiet, and lunch can get pretty quiet as well. A lot of the action recently has been in the open, and then it's gotten pretty chill. Pretty chill. And maybe some traders like that. Might be good for some of you.
Who's enjoying this range right now that we're in? In the NASDAQ, we've had about a 50-point range, a little more than 50 points for this hour. Some traders who are range traders, Dolby, they might just wait for this time of day, right? Let me sit out all the crazy volatility and take advantage of the range in the middle of the day.
Yeah, why not? Crude maybe selling here, 102.04. Getting back to its 30-minute range midpoint, then right back up again. Okay, Crude. It needs news. It's bored. Crude is bored now. There's not enough news, Mo.
Yeah, especially at this time of day. I mean, give it another one more hour. Same behavior, up and down, market mover. And if you understand how market making is going, you understand why this market is moving this way. Because when you have a market maker, they always have a range to place their bids and offer to make sure that they provide for every buyer and for every seller. So if there is no real move in the market, the price will stay in that range that market makers are comfortable with.
And it's happy here. We got an offer in at 102.37 here in Crude, just in case it happens to hop up.
All right. Similar price to what you were looking at before. I think we were just looking at 34s before, right?
Yep. Just looking for a little stop run by just a tick. But if we don't get it in the next 2 minutes, I'll just flatten it.
Flatten all.
Going to power hour down $46. Totally recoverable.
Totally recoverable. Mo, how long have you been in this trade? This has been about an hour at least. Great for the whole times.
This trade at 10:58. Yeah, an hour.
Wow.
Great for the
nice.
whole times.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm not even watching the 1 minute chart in Crude. I'm watching the half hour chart. Nothing good happening on the 1 minute.
Actually, we went closer to my target more than closer to my stop. So that's a good sign.
Okay.
Son, sitting in the green. 72.85 last trade here. We got Mo long for micro ES 72.82s. Gold catching a little bit of a bid here. Did hold that VWAP at 45.6760s. Last trade 45.70 and a half in gold. 28.124 last trade in the NASDAQ. Crude oil catching a little bit of a bid here at 102s 23s. Yeah, I see some basketball comments, some great playoff basketball going on out there. Sorry to your Spurs, but they have a great, bright future ahead of them, Arturo. But But tough loss last night. We got group coaching coming up next. So we have to fly away. That's the song I was looking for, chat. I want to get away. I want to fly away.
Yes.
Yeah. Mo, great stuff as always. Keep us up to date in the chat on how this trade goes. Dolby Time, we'll see you for Power Hour. We got group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Oop, and Anne Marie. That form was still in the chat. Get your questions in there. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Take care.
Traders, welcome to group coaching just after noon Central Time. Get yourself a sandwich, a cold beer, or whatever your beverage of choice is.
Hopefully you've
Two-
stopped trading if you go for the beer. Just saying.
Water. Absolutely. You know, you could even, it is Cinco de Mayo. You could have a margarita.
That's right.
But again,
That's right.
you should be finished trading before you do something like that, of course. Don't drink and trade. Bad idea. I've tried it. I got two of my faves here, Anne Marie and Hoop. Good afternoon, Anne Marie. How you doing today? How's you get any trading in?
Doing great. Had a couple of trades in the early part of the morning through our Discord coaching event, and now just waiting for this pullback. I don't know. I know you guys noticed that massive drop off and then the huge battle that came up around that 7270 area. That was truly insane. We've seen a lot of unusual volume outside of the opening range candlesticks over the last couple of days, right? Seeing some unusual flows.
You were talking about yesterday after we put in those highs. We had that. We had a little bit of a news thing that came out, and it really just turned things around. And yeah, there was some pretty good volume on that. Are you noticing a trend in that, Anne Marie? Like you're seeing some. You just mentioned you're seeing some volume at unusual times.
Yes. Yes.
What does that tell you?
It tells me that there's some additional positioning that's injecting into the market in odd spaces. You know, I normally look at the market on open, the MOO, and then the MOC. And so normally those are our two big candles of the day, right? And we've had some flows that I believe are significant. So I don't know what to make of it other than it's big money positioning in certain spots. But in terms of what they're hoping to accomplish is still a little gray to me, other than, buy the dip.
Yes. I got something that I've been kind of hearing a little bit about last week, and I want to ask you that. But first, I want to check in with Hoop. How much are you up right now? I ask you that every time because every time you come in, you're up money. You're
I
ahead of
know.
the trader.
You've been trading amazing.
What's your secret?
Yeah. How I got there today is kind of, I've been sticking with 50Ks and trading micros. And I said, you know what? Trying to work a little bit outside the box and going to the 150K and trading minis, but trading small. And I traded NASDAQ today. Volume plowed in there right out of the box. And, we left VWAP in the dust from Goldbacks on. And what did I try and do? Like the rest of my constituents. Looking for a short. But managed the risk around it and caught a decent short up in there above on that one pullback we got. And then I said, you know what? That's it. Kind of like Mo, looking for dips ever since. And between that and a decent short in gold, I've had a decent day. But I just think, we talk about when you go through times when you see the market well and how you execute in that environment. There is, to be honest with you, for the last 2 weeks, I've seen it good and executed horrible. You've heard Jay talk about it. I think a little more patience. And, I fought gold for about a week and a half of watching it go higher. And I'm like, and I listened to you, Anne Marie, we're like, hey, there's a state change there now, and we could see it, and I quit fighting it. So And of course, last night was one of the few nights we actually got a rally. So once again, I think seeing the market well and executing, Hogue, we've talked about it, Anne-Marie, there's times where you see the market good, and then you look at the end of the day and you go, how did I mess that up? So just executing better as opposed to reading it well, I think is what I would say. And yes, I traded NASDAQ today. For most of the people that follow me, I do not usually. So,
Well, you went to where the getting was good.
Well, and that's it, Anne-Marie. Been getting a little chopped up in ES. So, yeah.
Well, never wrong, just early, right?
Oh,
yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Timing is everything.
Isn't
Well, great
though?
job trading.
Thank you.
I mean, every time I see you come in here, you're up money. You're a good trader, man. Good trader.
Yeah.
We're lucky to have you as a coach. And Marie, of course.
Absolutely.
We know how lucky we are to have you as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
You're too kind. Lord.
So, if you guys watch Dalton's Sunday release, when he puts that out, he mentioned, and I've seen other people kind of talking about the same thing, but do you see, and it's kind of easier now because we're back up there, but Anne-Marie, do you see a blow off top from Friday in the S&Ps?
I do. I'm thinking to myself, we could be in the midst of a topping space, and the general notion is how much are trend following funds participating in the upward move, and they're not. And so what we've done is blow through all of the call walls intraday, and it's forced them to move into the market. And so for last week, we had this big move up, but the move up happened just before all those 0 DTE contracts expired. And so all of that positioning got flattened out. And so I do see it. I want to trade the short up there, but the flows just say, listen, they're anchoring below us. So, and my big thing for liquidity is, what's Bitcoin doing? And whenever I see Bitcoin on the run, I am very, very cautious about going short, because Bitcoin on the run tells me that liquidity is building into the market. And we know liquidity is the primary driver of upside flows. And so as long as Bitcoin is doing that, I'm still thinking, hey, listen, we buy the dips. Until it collapses, we just wait for the support action, we buy the dips. Sometimes it comes for me, sometimes it doesn't. I'm okay. What I've really had to struggle with is my patience. And patience is a superpower, as we know. And boy, have I had to really just be patient on those dips.
Well, you're exercising that muscle at the very least, which is usually a good thing.
Yeah, until it wears
Coop,
out,
what
and
do
then
you
I have
see?
to leave.
Yes. Coop, are you seeing blow off top Friday?
The amazing thing, listen to Jim talk for like the last month on Sundays. When you got a guy who's been trading the market 50 plus years and you got him befuddled, I don't feel as bad, Hogue.
That's really all he talked about, right? He's like, that's all I got for you.
Yep. Yeah. See ya. I mean, and that's not typically who he is, but oh man, I hate, you shorted that 7,300 on a weekly kickoff level. And I'm like, Hogue, you look back at levels and then you sit there and say, is that the top? And man, with equities, it's hard. Technically, I don't know. Non-farm is still ahead of us on Friday.
Yes.
The jury's still out for me. This market, especially the NASDAQ, watching buyers come in there today, and this is why it got my attention, Anne-Marie, you know, for a person who looks at the dome a lot and just looks at price a lot. I mean, we're relentless this morning. And I can't fight them. And if I am, I better make sure I've got good trade location. So
Yep.
I don't know, you know, it could be a topping formation, but there's way too much info that's still got to be had this week. But could it be? Yeah. 100%.
So to put on the tinfoil hat, which of course you know I always keep in the drawer, we have we have a new FOMC chair coming in, who's an ex-hedge fund manager, and our Treasury Secretary is a hedge fund manager. So these guys know how to position in the markets and to keep liquidity up while everything else is going on. It could be the reason that Jim Dalton is saying, I wonder, what is this? It's a space where we see things happening that we've never seen before. For instance, from the beginning of April to where we are currently, we have about a 15% move in the SPX. That has never occurred when a market has been less than 5% from its all-time high. Let me say that word again. Never occurred. So we're looking at a space where we go, okay, that's new. What do we make of that? And then it's got to be a point in time where we go, all right, maybe this means that we look a little bit at what's going on in general. And that could be that the flows are being moved. I wanted to ask Jack about what happened in the bond market yesterday that was incredible with the 10s. They literally, something's cooking. Something's cooking and the bond market is sniffing it out. I don't know what it is though. And so that's got me saying, all right, if you buy or if you sell, you just got to be small size. Something's going to happen, but I don't know when / where or even what. Yeah. Clear as mud.
Well, we know
clear.
We know one thing's for sure. Something's going to happen.
Yep.
Every day. ACH, as you say. Oh.
So I know that the yield yesterday got almost a 4.5% in the 10-year. Come off considerably since then. I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've got
Right.
any auctions coming or what we've got, but you know, we had Hank Paulson come out and say, "Hey, listen, we need to develop something that gives us a backdrop for the treasuries and holding them just in case global what is the word that was used? Global demand slips. Do we have a way to backstop the treasuries?" And they moved Hank Paulson out to say that. So something's a coming. Yeah. A lot of very interesting flow.
When you figure out what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'll be the last one for sure.
All right. So we've got equities really just holding it up near the highs, just really kind of stuck to these highs. No real motion, just range bound, small range, back and forth, right up against the initial balance high. NASDAQ 28,126, S&P, ES 7283, crude kind of taking a dip to the downside here as we speak. 101.80 currently last, and gold, which I fought the gold once, and the gold won. I've done that. Oop. Kind of heading, at least getting relatively close to regular trading hour session lows here. Maybe falling into a little bit of repair from the session yesterday. We can of course talk about that, but we do want to get into some of these questions now. And Anne Marie, there's a perfect one for you. Assad is asking, how much do option levels influence reversal strategies? Are they simply another form of support and resistance? Or are they essentially two sides of the same coin? Like, is it going to be resistance, or does it become support, and vice versa? What do you think, Anne
The
Marie?
answer is yes. So let's talk about why. All right. So let's say we have these option positionings, and let's take a look at one that I know strength wise. We've got a 7,300 call wall sitting right up here at our highs. On Thursday, the call wall was 72.50. And right into the close of the day, it came into that 72.50, and then a big battle began. And you will notice into the close of the day, it started rising. So the very next day, that call wall was 72.50. So let's think about what a call wall does. Traders or dealers, market makers, will position and they'll sell the 72.50 call, and they'll take the premium from it. Their thought is that the price action should not move above more than the premium they collected, or they're going to be upside down in the trade, because they don't want price to get above 72.50. So they'll watch it. And if it comes back and rotates down and it stays below there, perfect, they're fine. That wall is acting as resistance. However, let's say someone else comes along and says, you know what, we're going higher. And they force price up over that 72.50 again, and it breaches the high level of the average amount they collect. Let's say they collect, $30 or whatever. So it gets up above that 72.60, 72.70. Immediately, those dealers are upside down, and they are forced to buy the index so that their net is still zero, because they don't care about being anything but flat, because they're making money on what happens with the flow. They don't really care about what direction anything is. So they position there, but the moment that gets broken, it now begins to be an amplifier of price. And so price will rocket up until it exhausts, and then it comes back. So when you're looking at option flow, you always go, hey, first time it gets there, it should be resistance. But if they continually press on it and then break above it and stay there for any length of time, you'll immediately see flow chase into it. And that's what happened the following day. When we came into the open, we dipped down right at that 72.50 in the pre-market. And as soon as price opened, you watched it rocket all the way up to 7,300, because the dealers were forced to buy into the market to get themselves to net zero. And once they saw the buying taper off, then they could start selling back into the formation. And then by the end of the day, that position at 72.50 is now going to expire worthless, because they're now underneath it. And so that's how that works. I know that's kind of a tough thing to look at, but you never anticipate what it's going to do. You watch and then you make the decision.
Excellent explanation. Excellent explanation.
Thank you.
Visual, great information. Vogue. There you go.
I don't know, you're from the 80s.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay.
Anne Marie,
Assad
question
also
for Anne
has
Marie.
another question. Oh, go ahead.
Can
Go
I ask-
ahead, Hoop. Sorry.
Okay, so options, Hogue, I think it's funny how they've changed over the years. Like, the hog pit was here, and then the hog option pit was right next to the futures, right? So options were kind of, I don't want to say a secondary type of market, but it did not have the volume the futures does. And equities, that has changed over the last, I don't know, Anne Marie, Hogue, I would say 3 to 5 years, maybe post-COVID, with zero DTEs and things like
wagging the
that.
dog.
Yeah,
Yes.
now options are looked at, to me, just in the same realm of hedging futures, right? So I think we always talk about gamma levels and GEX levels and things like that. And they become, I think traders just have become more aware of them. And it's funny, Hogue, how that's kind of bled down into even the futures of when I talk to hog and cattle guys, is that they're not outright long or short futures as much as they are in options now, even in cattle and hog markets, because they can manage the risk better, right? And so watching what goes on inside any option levels in some of the markets can tip a market's hand, because I just had I read something in one of the sources that I look at in cattle, and they were talking about some option activity levels, and I'm like, holy, I mean, we would haven't heard about option levels in an ag market, but it's a big deal. So I think sometimes we forget about what goes on in the options. So that's why I always like hearing Jack or Anne Marie or Deanna talk about the call walls and the put walls, because they're important levels, 100%.
Well, I remember, looking at the cattle options pit on the floor of the Mercantile Exchange, and there were 3 very lonely looking people in there, right when they
Right.
first started options on all of those.
Mm-hmm.
That was like nobody ever thought about options on
Cattle.
ags, but
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
of course ended up being huge, particularly in the grains. I mean, the
Yeah.
soybean option pit was as busy and populated as the soybean pit near the end.
Yeah.
Wheat
Yep.
the same way. Wheat the same
100%.
way. Right. Side has another question. Why is VWAP is still the main most important indicator and volume? If everyone is using it, does it need to fade? All right. So Asad, you can say this about any indicator. If it becomes too popular and everybody's looking at it, does it lose any of its power? What do you think of that?
It depends. From not using, Anne Marie's been using VWAP a lot longer than I have, and she's been on here with Brian Shannon. I think it's an indicator or a tool, and you have to decide how it fits into your strategy. Volume weighted average price. I mean, you're talking about volume and price. Are there 2 other things that are more important in a market? You'd have to, probably talk to a couple people about that one. But
There you go,
and see, that's your goal. I was waiting for you, Hogue, because the
That's true.
profile guy
First
is going to
time.
say time. Yeah. So it's any indicator, and my good friend Anne Marie, who she likes to put that tinfoil hat on and look at a lot of different things and test different things out. You tell me, you think this is a tool? Once again, if you ever watch, Brian Shannon talk about VWAP, he talks about handoffs. There's a lot of different ways to use VWAP than just, hey, throw it to a session like the Globex Open or Asia or whatever. There's a lot more to it than just plopping an indicator out and using it. So I'd be curious to see, Anne Marie, how it's fitted in your strategy, in your career.
So VWAP's an interesting thing. What I notice is that people will try to front run a VWAP, right? We see that, we go, oh, it's bullish. They're gonna try and buy this edge. But at the end of the day, it really is, if you try to front run something, it may or may not go in your favor, right? So, and if it does go in your favor, it might only go in your favor for a short while. So the question is, yes, everyone looks at it, but interestingly, the more that people look at the VWAP, the stronger it actually becomes. There are going to be people that are going to game around it, and there are going to be people that know other people are going to game around it, and they're going to measure that game around. And so it really becomes a dance of who's positioning in the spaces that are going to give them the best advantage. And you or I could front run a VWAP, but we only have a trade that we want to be 20 seconds long, and we'll get out and make money, right? Or we'll see a very high level and we'll go, okay, I'm going to front run that 1,000 lot sitting right up there. And again, you're going to be doing it for a snapback or whatever. And so I don't believe that the VWAP loses power when everyone sees it. That's like saying, hey, everybody sees the 200 simple moving average. Obviously, it's not. We trade technically because the patterns work. And we look at the patterns, engage in the patterns, and we simply manage our risk. If we get in at the wrong time, then it is what it is. We recalibrate, we set back in. Just sort of like this. If we go, hey, I'm buying that 200 pullback at 72.22, but I only have, 10 points of risk. It's going to run right through us, stop us out, and turn around and bounce all the way back. We get right back in because we know an upward 200 is going to create flows that will likely hold to the top of the range. Speaking of which, Muhammad's long is about to pay big right here as it bounces out of this top. So great trade for him. I hope he's still in it, and it looks fantastic. It looks absolutely great.
So an indicator is an indicator. It just depends on how you use it.
Exactly.
I think that
100%.
VWAP is a very visual indicator, and visuals attract eyeballs, and eyeballs attract opportunity. I don't think that there's any. I mean, we used to do point and figure charts in the pit. We used to use open, high, low, close charts before candlesticks became popular. I used to use whole moving averages crossovers in short time frame, and maybe I should start looking at those again because maybe a little bit more trading going on. But I used to use those for opportunities, the crossovers between them, and these things they may be in vogue for a while in your strategies, and then they may fall out of vogue for a little while in your strategies, but it doesn't mean they don't work or they work any less. Nothing works every time. Nothing never works. It's all in a matter of your ability to recognize their usefulness in the current context of the market. It seems vague, but it's true. You never, there's never an indicator that's never going to work. There's never an indicator that's always going to work. There are no holy grails. So Assad, if you're finding success using VWAP in whichever way you are, whether they're anchored, whether they're longer time frame, whatever it is, keep using them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There you go. The one thing is sure about the market. There's nothing that's black and white. everything's a shade of gray.
And just when you think you got it figured out and you've got the secret sauce, oh, I'm looking at a 7 crude, and when the EMAs cross, as soon as you think you got it nailed, say it, Hogue, what's the market going to tell you? Changes you right there. Changes the question.
Yep. Absolutely. It happens before you know it, and it usually strips your gears, but if you're quick to recognize it, you can take advantage of it. This next question I think is so important to anybody that is trading and is wondering what they're going to do once they become successful to help others. Vladislav is asking, it seems like many traders on Topstep TV are people of faith. I am struggling to reconcile trading with a call to pursue what is good, true, and beautiful. Does day trading, not investing, have any eternal value, or are we chasing wind and money?
What a deep question.
Whoa.
I'll take it.
Very deep question.
You got it.
Yeah. So here's the thing that to me, it all boils down to intent, right? So if your goal is to have some flexibility, to make some extra money, to make a better life for yourself and the people around you, that's a totally different intent than I can't wait to be uber rich and drive around in my Bugatti and show people how awesome I am. And so at the end of the day, it's all chaff, as they say. It'll all burn up. You know, we can't take anything with us. But what we can do is enrich the lives of people around us. My philosophy has always been make a difference wherever you are. Wherever you, in whatever space you're in, make a difference, and not in a way that is particularly showy, but lend a hand and pay attention to your intent. If your intent is to glorify yourself, you are chasing the wind. But if your intent is to improve your state so that you can help improve the states of others, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Beautiful, Anne-Marie. Beautiful.
You know, Hogue.
Go ahead, Oop.
You know, I think the biggest thing for me is how it started for me and how it looks like now. You know, education major out of college was just going to be my summer job on the floor. And Hogue, there were a lot of guys that, you know, did it for the summer and then, you know, did whatever. But being competitive in sports and in life, on the floor was competition, right? I mean, you're fighting with other guys for trades and you know, and then the rewards from it from the monetary perspective. But it was different. You were always competing. When you moved to, you know, when I took my first, you know, prop in 2010, it was different. Who was I competing against? Myself. And the biggest thing I've learned since going to the screen, I've learned more about who I am and myself. And all I tried to do, like Anne-Marie as coaches, all, you know, the three of us, is just try and, you know, I think any coach, no matter what sport, is always going to try and, you know, here's a little something that I learned to maybe expedite your journey, right? Because we've had the lumps and that. So I think the biggest thing for me is, you know, went from this super competitive space, then it became competing with myself, right? So all I would say is the biggest thing I would tell anybody is you will learn more about being humble. You'll learn more about yourself. And once again, I'm going to tell you, you're going to find a lot about your weaknesses. You will find as you get better your strengths. But the journey, I think, is every day this market's different. Hogue, you speak about it passionately. Anne-Marie, you do the same thing. So does Dee. I feel it every day. It's never the same thing twice. So I think that's the beauty of it too. So, I think the biggest thing I think you will learn in trading is monetary aside, is you will learn more about yourself in trading. I would say that that's the biggest thing for me.
So thank you. Yes, there's always more to learn about ourselves. And one of the things I learned about myself is I was just beginning to be a trader. I was a prop trader, and there were, a couple people in the office that were, I called them trading therapists. They weren't doctors, so they weren't, necessarily psychologists, but I dealt and have dealt, throughout my whole life with esteem issues, right? So one of the things they told me to do was I had to go work out 2 hours a day, 5 days a week at the World Gym right across the street from the Merc. I know you know that, Hoop. One of the other things they had me do is every week or every other week, I had to go and do something for the benefit of others, whether it was go make a bunch of sandwiches and go give them out to people who are out in the street, or when you go to lunch, buy an extra sandwich and give that sandwich to somebody who is of need. And so almost in doing that in an almost a selfish way, because you do things for others and it makes you feel good about yourself. And, the good Lord told us, yes, we have to do these things, but we have to do them not for the show, but because it's the right thing to do. You're
Yes.
not putting on a show. You're doing
Yeah.
it because it's the right thing to do. So
Yeah.
you can't be boastful about it. Most people don't even know that I used to do that or the things that I do today. And I'm not going to go through it all, but
Yeah.
I do my share of helping others in ways that I can, So in answer to your question, Vladislav, is trading about the money? Yeah, it is. But if it's only about the money, there's going to be a little bit of a hole in your heart that's going to be kind of left there, because
Yes.
one of the most wonderful things that you're going to be able to do with this knowledge that you've accumulated and that you've worked so hard is you're going to be able to help the next person up.
Yep.
When you
100%.
get to a certain level, then the first thing you have to do is turn around and give your hand to somebody who's
Yeah.
right behind you and
Exactly.
help pull them
Lift
up.
them up. Yeah.
Help pull them up. So Vladislav, if there's spiritual people, there are spiritual people everywhere, and people are doing good things all the time. There are people doing bad things all the time. We have to love them anyway. But Vladislav, you can create what you want out of trading. You become successful at this. Think of the good things that you're going to be able to do for the people around you, the people that want to learn from you, and the people that are in need that you can help. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It is
Yep.
a great place to be, is to be in a place where you're able to do that.
Yep.
Yep.
What a great question.
Yeah. That's deep.
Yeah.
All right. A little prayer after that one. Okay. Now, a little bit more technical here. Edward's asking, interested on what you would all suggest as a daily loss limit on a 50K account, if you would include a max profit target. If so, what would it be? First question, Edward, would be, what's your loss limit? daily loss limit on a 50K using micros, $300. You can do a lot of damage with micros.
Yeah.
With $300.
Yep. Mm-hmm. 100%.
No, it's up to you, of course, Edward. But as far as profit targets are concerned, we talked about this a lot lately. Man, I have a hard time with people putting profit targets in front of themselves on a daily basis because it's been detrimental to me to do that. You know, I had a $1,000 profit target every day, and if I was 2 ticks from it, I had to get those 2 ticks to feel like I had succeeded in my goal that day. And sometimes those 2 ticks were just enough to create some pretty serious series of losses. And so close enough is close enough. You know, if you do want to have a daily profit target, you know, very loosely have that profit target. If I get up around $200-300, that's probably going to be it. But then you have to be able to walk away. So, Edward, if you do have a profit target, keep it loose. You don't have to meet it. Kind of like the 10% rule, right? If you get a trade that's 10%, 90% of the way to your profit target, take it and call it a full profit target. That's just one of the things that I've kind of added to my rules. But if you're close to your profit target, it's close enough. The last thing you want to do is get close to that profit target and then give it all away and then some. Because I've done it. I've done it 100 times. I'm up to, I'm up $975, one thing away from it. And bam, the next trade's a loss, next trade's a loss, next trade's a loss. Now I'm pissed. And I end up losing $2,000 when I was up $1,000. It's brutal to do that. So keep your target loose. And if you have to, once you get to that target, give yourself one more trade. If that trade is a loss, you have to walk away. If that trade is a win, it buys you another trade. If that next trade's a loss, you're done. If that trade's a win, it buys you another trade. But you always want to make sure when you are up a certain amount that you're going to finish the day a plus player, because it makes the next trading day a much happier place to start instead of going, I lost $1,000 yesterday. I got to get that back. And Marie, I mean, do you have a daily profit target or you just take what the market gives?
I do not have a daily profit, but I do try to focus on how well I'm executing my process. And so a couple of things. If I'm executing my process well and I have 3 losing trades in a row, I will say, you're not seeing the market well today, and I will stop. If I have my process going well, and after the end of every trade, I will say, did you follow your process? Okay, good. Okay, set up the next trade. And when I stop following my process, I'm done. I'll say, hey, listen, you just did not do that well. You did not do that well. Step back and you're done. Sometimes I can take 5-6 trades in a day. And sometimes I will take 2 of them and they'll both be losers. And I'll say, wow, if this one doesn't work, you definitely are not seeing the market. So for me, it's more about process, not the profit.
Process, not profit. Steve Prosnewski told me that in the S&P. But Pros,
what a name! Spell that last name. Wow.
Yes, right.
Beast of a trader.
Pros, how did you make so much money? Well, that's the wrong question, Hogue.
Yep.
Question should be, how did you become a good trader? Right. My goal was never to make a lot of money. It was to learn to become a good trader. And as I learned to become a good trader, the money started coming in, and it was a byproduct of being a good trader.
Yeah.
I'm like, really, the money's a byproduct. And he says, as long as I keep that mindset, I'm much better at what I'm doing. It's not about the money. It's about making good choices. Is this in my best interest? We ask ourselves that a lot as traders.
And we should in life, right? That's why trading makes you a better person.
True. That is true.
And
is this martini in my best interest?
At 9
Yes,
a.m.
it is.
At 9 a.m.
Right.
Yes, it is.
too,
Nothing better
Hogue,
than a little loudmouth
a
soup.
guy like
Go ahead, Oop.
a guy like Praz, who was a monster big trader in the S&Ps. And, Hogue, you and I had this conversation last week. There was a guy, Arlas, who was a huge trader in the cattle.
Yep.
And those guys that could take on size, they had such a flatline look in terms of never getting too high or never getting too low. It used to, where maybe in the inside they were great at showing it, but to be able to be long or short 400 or 500 cattle, or being long 100 big S&Ps in a day, our brains are not, they're just not geared that way to think about the amount of leverage or size you took on,
Yeah.
right? And yet those people, they're just a different, Hogue, we've talked about it. It's a different mindset. And it's, when people say, well, go ahead and trade 15 minis in NASDAQ. It's just, imagine trading 100 of those. It's a different mindset.
It takes practice.
And
yeah,
and everybody wants to trade big, and you always hear like NP say, you got to trade small first before you trade big.
yeah.
And
absolutely,
there's all these little, and I know probably all of Topstep and chat are tired of hearing our expressions, but it's those things on the floor, the guy you were standing next to, like when I'm done for the day, like I might be talking to Hogue, but I might use this symbol, and that means I'm done. I've had enough. So this is when we say visual world, or we learn from guys or learn from coaches. Man, I'll tell you, watching those guys trade in that environment, size was always, that one used to just, I used to be in awe, because it was taking on leverage that made me, just, I don't know, the comfortable Hogue was just a whole different word,
Yeah. And a lot of it was, Praz used to say, well, if you're going to take part of 100 lot, you may as well take it all, because there's going to be more behind it that you're going to have to.
Sure.
So you don't take one of 100, you take the whole
Oh my
100. See what
God.
happens, right?
Right.
That's the
Yep.
kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Unbelievable. These guys were amazing.
Confidence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
Incredible confidence.
yeah.
And we get this a lot. This is Action Jackson. I know Action Jackson has he sent in a lot of questions. And by the way, if we don't get to your questions today, we do get to them eventually. Just make sure you hang around Topstep TV and stick around for these sessions, and we will be getting to your question in time, and hopefully soon. But Action Jackson had a great start to the year, started getting payouts consistently, and then March came, and I started losing more consistently. I know a lot of it was due to volatility and headline risk, but I haven't been able to mentally get back to where I was with consistency. What can I do to get back to the point where I was consistently taking payouts? Well, Action Jackson, your answers and your question, the market's changed. And when we get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. So it's either adjust to the new reality in the markets, or stay patient and wait for the market to return to a market state that you were successful in. Size down for sure. Action Jackson. I love that name. Action Jackson. And learn the new volatility, learn to deal with the headlines. Nobody likes to get that headline that's going to wipe out their position, but as long as you're placing stops and you're protecting yourself, you're going to be okay. Anne Marie, we just got a few minutes here. Give you both a chance to kind of answer this, and then we'll have to move on. But what would you tell Action Jackson?
I'd say, first of all, take your recent loss events and plug them into the Topstep chat GPT mentor and say, show me what my trades have done. And then that way you get yourself an objective viewpoint of where the mistakes might be, and then work through them piece by piece. I know, short answer, but it's really going to help you, I promise.
Piece by piece. Got to put your socks on one at a time.
That's right.
Piece by piece. Hoop, what do you think?
I've been saying this in Discord, the market state change, the best traders adapt to it. And all you have to do in a risk on environment to me is you still have to execute inside your strategy. If you get tape bombed, that's what it is. I mean, watching Dakota and watching two sides of how somebody gets missed by a tick and somebody who gets hit by a tick on Friday. I mean, that's trading. If that isn't, and that one really on Friday just really set me, is like, man, isn't that trading? One guy gets a news bomb, wicks them out, and the other one just misses it and the market flips the other way. That's the environment we're in. So just understand that and accept it. You're going to get, in this environment, it's just part of it. And eventually markets will some point slow up or whatever, and things go away. And maybe we go back to that market state. Hogue, you've always said it. It's up to us to adapt to it. The market's not going to adapt to us. No. Mm-mm.
Yes. You don't want to get your gears stripped. Oop, there's a comment here I want to make sure and get to you. Krish says on Friday he joined your Discord session, had issues accepting risk, but the things that you showed him and that you explained got him into a kind of a peace, he says, where he's very comfortable and calm. Nice job, Hoop. Nice job.
Yeah, happy to.
While taking a trade. My question is, can those sessions be recorded? Because at that session time, it's different in India. So I think what Krish is asking you, if you can never sleep and you can start doing these sessions,
no problem,
at lunchtime in India, whenever that is.
Yeah. They'll just prop me up in my chair and I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
No problem.
I kid. Krish, I think it's a good suggestion. I think a lot of those sessions that are going on in Discord could be recorded, and you can check them out later. I'm not sure how. I'm not the best at Discord, but we really appreciate the suggestion. All right, looks like we are out of time. These sessions go so fast, and I have so much fun with you guys.
Great questions today. Great questions.
Questions. Yep, wonderful, wonderful questions, and we thank you all very much for them. Anne-Marie, Hoop, I appreciate you so much. We all appreciate you so much. Thank you again for being here, your wisdom and knowledge. And we'll be doing this again soon because we gotta. I love it. All right. Trade with Topstep's coming up next. I see a Hawaiian guy in the back.
Nice hat.
Cool hat on.
Very cool.
The cool hat. We got JD, Gabe, and Chad coming up for Trade with Topstep. Blessings to you all. This is Topstep TV. Thank you again for the questions. If you didn't get to your questions, we'll get to them tomorrow. Blessings, Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Let's go. And anything else I can.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, the man in the middle, the guest of honor, the big kahuna, the man with the greatest looking fedora that money could possibly buy. You guys all know Chad. There he is, live from Hawaii. Over there, my other bookend. You guys know Gabe, too. What's going on, guys? Chad, thanks for joining us again. What's going on in your world? You trading up these markets?
Absolutely. Just waking up. And I usually trade after hours, but this is a hard one. This is just a zombie crawl that's hard to feel like I'm doing anything right.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it feels like that when it just keeps.
I'm short 3 contracts.
And I'm short. What a great follow-up to that statement. Just can't seem to get it right. And here we are, short and highs again. All right, we'll talk about that in a minute. Gabe, what are you up to right now? I know you love being in the markets. Did you pick out a trade yet? What are you seeing?
No, I have actually not picked out a trade yet. I've got this combine that I half passed yesterday. I'm going to see if we can maybe get a little aggressive and chip away at that again today. The kind of obviously the easy bias, the caveman trade would just be to try to get in long here. And I'm definitely leaning a little bit more towards the long side. If we start really breaking down under 155 with some strong closures, then, maybe look for a reversal into the end of the day. But really right now, if we continue to just close higher, we've had 1 5-minute inside bar in the last 10 minutes, couple, nice little breakout candles leading into the last 10 minutes of the last hour. So curious what we're going to do toward the rest of the day, but I do like leaning a little bit more towards going with that trend for now. So sorry, Chad, but it looks like we're going to be fading each other.
I get it. No, I may be switching.
So we got to get.
This is. Well, it's a fairly tight stop. I mean, it's a 150x combine, so. I got some risk on for this, but.
So we got to ask you, what compelled you to get in on this trade? Tapping on the ceiling to new highs. Did you just feel like the shorts were due? Was this the one?
No, I just, you know what? I got the one red candle and on a 3-minute chart, and I thought, yeah, it's a tight stop. And I just started thinking we might get a breakdown. And then guess what? It didn't. It came right back. So I may also just time myself out of this because I don't like new highs. It may just come up, grab my order, and then drop.
Yeah. Which markets have a tendency to do in these types of environments? Fail tops and bottom trades. This is the kind of environment you really want for it. It's an old school trade setup where you put an offer in a couple ticks above the high, and you look for a little liquidity sweep and then a move back into range. It's a it's a low risk setup. You're looking for like a 1 to 4, 1 to 4 risk reward. Or just a couple ticks from new highs in the S&P. Chad's trading the NQ. I'm looking at the micro S&P. Gabe, what market are you looking at? Okay.
Looking at NASDAQ right now.
Gabe's in the NQ also. All right, everyone is currently flat. Let's do a quick check-in on the tilt. I'm seeing tilt's pretty flat.
I thought it was heavily short.
Say again, Chad?
I think the NQ's heavily short, or was, on the tilt.
I'm showing a 55% short in the NQ. Actually, let me refresh my platform. We'll get a fresh read on it.
It was actually 60 earlier, I think, like right before I went on.
We're at about 55% short in the NQ right now. 51% short in the ES, 63% long in crude, and gold is 51% long. So relatively flat across the board. It looks like quite a few people are not even in these markets when it comes to Topstep trader, sim Topstep traders. All right, guys. Yes, about to make a new high print again. We got some headlines coming out too. Commander of the Pakistan Army.
Interesting to see, like on the NASDAQ, it seems to me like besides Intel, I'm surprised it's up as much as it is, given the fact that so many stocks have been down today pretty heavily.
Mm-hmm.
Shopify, Spotify, Netflix. Intel's in the different category, but that always
You trade a
surprises
lot
me
of
when you
individual
get.
stocks?
I do separate on a separate account. I do, yeah. I mean, obviously a separate account. And those are just more long-term holds or more.
Absolutely.
I don't trade futures on that, yeah. But I pay attention to what's going on with those because it's always kind of weird to me when the indexes are moving a certain direction and I'm in quite a bit of stocks that are not moving that direction. I'm always wondering, like, is this really a composite? It doesn't feel that way sometimes.
I'll always trust the underlying asset, right? Any interest in we just had a little sweep to the upside in the S&P, put in a new high, 72.92 orders, 72.92.75 new high in the S&P. And we're getting a little downtick
Definitely
after that.
best loser wins type setup. Just let it just keep running up. If I get in long, it's just going to be a single contract, and see if I can buy a dip, stay long.
That would be the ideal situation, right? Just looking at a chart.
Yeah.
Why would you not try and do that?
That's what I'm going to do.
Gabe, you look like you're eyeballing something.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback to these 160s to see if I can get long.
Okay. Jay just caveman the high, got in on the long side. I got that right, correct? You're long?
Yes. Yeah, I'm long.
All right.
I got to remember that this is not the reversal challenge, but
we can make it a reversal challenge.
I think that's best for practice accounts.
Pull it up a practice account, though. I was going to say yes, absolutely.
And I'm not really going to leave. I mean, I'm watching this closely, so I'm not going to leave a stop on right now. If anything, I'm going to look for a pullback to add. I usually trade in threes, and I'm just going to leave this at 1 for now. I mean, the 3 that I shorted quickly, I could have stuck to 1 and probably having a lot more room for that stop.
When you're in a long position, do you find it easier to add on the way down or add on the way up? Like if a position starts going against you, will you add? You feel more comfortable adding that way, or when the position's in your favor,
it depends
you feel
on
more
if
comfortable
we're
adding in that
in
way?
a range. We're in a range. I don't mind adding on the way down. In this case, with a breakout and just higher highs, I would prefer to add on the way up. It's hard. It's like the epitome of best loser wins sort of mentality. It's like, why is it so hard to add to a winner? You know. But in a range, I'll do both. I'll go short long all day long if it stays in that range.
Yeah, for sure.
But I will usually do that with micros in threes.
We are about to print a new high in the S&P again. We are 2 ticks away from a new high in the S&P.
Shocking. This is one of those things too. Living in Hawaii, like you wake up to what's a lot of the actions already happened for the big action during the day. The highest volume has, and so you kind of jumping in unless you're really studying it. You're kind of jumping in. Usually after hours, I feel more comfortable with, even though it's slower, because I'm watching them a lot more. In this case, it's 8 a.m. I've had only 1 cup of coffee, so not trading blind, but 2 cups.
What's your
I feel better with.
average? I was about to say, what's your
What's the
average daily
coffee?
consumption? Yeah.
It's changed. Depends how much Xanax I take. Just kidding.
All right, that'll do it.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
That'll do it.
No, I mean, I'd say two or three cups.
Okay. Are you a light, medium, or dark roast kind of guy?
I'm a medium. I fought those pods for so long, like the single entry
Keurig pods
or single.
Yeah.
Not ear pods, like the pods for coffee. Instead of the old school route of the big pot. But now I enjoy them. Single pod and keeps it hot.
You never started doing the espresso machine at home? Never got into
No,
that?
I never got into that. I'm too lazy for that. If I don't have enough coffee, I can't make it.
Yeah. I can't make it.
I would need
valid.
I would need the first cup of coffee before I began grinding and doing the espresso stuff.
Yeah, true. You need a Keurig before the espresso machine, just
Right.
in terms of the the rotation.
Oh, we got Brad in the chat. Brad's watching. You think you miss your coffee
boy.
machine in Denver?
Oh, I do miss that machine. That was an amazing machine. That was a espresso latte everything machine built in.
Guys, we just continue to print new highs in these equities. NASDAQ tapping on the ceiling of new highs right now. ES just printed another new high. 72.95 quarter new high in the S&P. You got on the right side of that caveman trade. That's what a caveman trade is, though, right? It's going higher. Buy it. Just buy it.
I mean, the old me, I guess, years ago would have just kept shorting it all the way up and then lost.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can ask Brad.
That's
That
what
would have
happens,
been add to the loser.
Because it's the easier trade. When you're trading around the highs, we were talking about this in the green room. You see that line on your dome where the high of the day is. So it's like your risk is staring you in the face. You can get short real cheap. You're taking 3 ticks of risk, 3 to 7 ticks of risk getting in on the short side right now. It's like it just feels like the easier trade to take. But then it turns into death by 1,000 cuts and it goes south. Or it has the potential to go south. Extremely fast.
You can tell too in after hours and probably regular trading too. I'd love to have an indicator. I'm sure there are many out there that just shows you for the day how many higher highs there's been versus lower lows.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see it the opposite way if it's dropping. Like you've got 40 lower lows for the day and 15 higher highs, you might be going for lower lows.
Nothing done yet, Gabe? You look intently watching.
I'm talking to Jay and Dakota in the background about this idea I'm cooking up. You guys are gonna love this, but it's not gonna leak the info quite yet.
Come on, you can't tease us like that.
Come on, look at that.
Oh, just wait. It's gonna be probably the biggest thing, one of the biggest things we've done outside of Thunderdome on Topstep TV.
It's got to be Jay and Dakota
master himself right here. Yeah, we definitely want to bring that back. I know for sure. There's a couple segments that I'm bringing back, JD. One being Thunderdome. Top quiz is coming back.
Yep, I was in that meeting.
Coming. I got one I'm cooking up that's going to be a bigger multi-week project that I think everybody's going to really enjoy. But no, I haven't entered yet here. I'm looking for those 160s. I wouldn't mind. We kind of broke out of this little, we'll call it kind of supportive trend line here, resistant trend line. Bounced off at around 158s, kind of at the top of the hour. If I can get a little bit of a retest of this mid 160s, I would love to get an entry there. And then just retargeting the 185 highs. Probably get in like 2 NQ and take one at the highs.
There too.
Yeah, it looks like a decent location. If we start breaking under those 160s pretty aggressively, then yeah, I think maybe we can get a revisit lower. But for now, I do like just trying to find a decent correction or decent dip to buy. The biggest correction or dip we've really had point wise in the last, we'll call it hour and a half, 2 hours, it's about 30 points, high to low.
Yeah.
They've all been smaller than that since. So.
The NQ dome is harder to read than the ES, but you start to see some larger orders at the 180 mark. But, you know, it's not quite like the ES.
Yeah, it's true. That dome just moves too fast. You need like a 40-inch vertical screen to look at that ladder and get a good sense of it.
I mean, I was just saying that at the 180, and it's about to fly through it. So
you're still in this trade, Chad? Yep, I see it. You're still in.
Still long.
Yeah, we're kind of losing gas a little bit right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see sellers try to step in a little bit here if we can't get above. There's about 100 contracts being offered at 180 right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. And I mean, again, look, it just
away.
they just disappeared.
Yeah. I don't think we traded all of them, but we traded a few of them. Definitely losing gas here.
Looking at the S&P ladder, I don't see any real size at all. There's a couple hundred lots sprinkled up top. And a couple more on the bottom, on the bid side.
Yeah, the thing that would really make me lean short very quickly, other than just a flip of like the 160 level, would be a blow off the top. You know, right now, this kind of just been slow and steady grinding higher, which I'm completely okay with participating in. But as soon as we see a blow off the top, that's or like what Hogue might consider excess potentially. That's where I would start to kind of maybe look at the top being in for the day.
So what would that
This
be?
is
Would that
zombie
be like
crawl.
a 50 point, like 3-minute candle? What would that look like?
I mean, I guess that could vary by trader, but realistically, like if I'm taking just an average of each little one of these 1-minute legs, at least in the last 20, 30 minutes, they've been about 20 points, we'll call it, maybe 20, 25 points roughly from pivot low to pivot high in the 1 minute. So yeah, I would say maybe double the average would be probably a good indicator. A large influx of volume, maybe a big bar or a couple big bars that just look much larger in appearance than the average bars that we're getting now. Yeah, it could probably be defined numerically by differently by trader, but that's kind of what I'd be looking for. I'd be a little skeptical of buying if we get that type of behavior. But what are you going to say, Chad?
Hitting lots of stops and a quick short squeeze.
Exactly.
Massive.
Yeah. And then quick recovery back down, essentially.
Yeah.
Like a nice 5-minute tail, but a nice 1-minute V shape, inverse V, essentially.
Well, it's not what we're seeing now. So we will see.
Yeah, exactly. Which makes me kind of want to lean to continue buying any little, 20 point, 15, 20 point dip that we get. Yeah. If we even get that much. We're definitely slowing down here.
Yeah, it's slowing down, but again, zombies aren't fast. Well, I don't know any fast zombies, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
To be really fair, I've never met a zombie, so I don't know, but I feel like this is how they would move.
Oh yeah, JD. So there's a couple people in chat, including Dan Emmons. That's like, whatever happened to shoulder tap? Our risk team obviously has been really focused on our live funded traders and all the different ways that our brand is expanding. That'll probably what I'll leave it at for the general speaking terms. But for the most part, Mick I do have a call with Mick tomorrow to see what type of capacity we could bring him back for. Shoulder tap might not look the same as what it used to, but we are looking to bring back in the conversation with, the stash. I know y'all missed the stash, so we got to get Mick back. We're just going to try to figure out what ways we can actually bring him back into the conversation. So,
yep, everybody loved Mick on the show. He did a great job. We will do our best to get him back. It was a great segment too. Very popular, the shoulder tap. Roasting and toasting traders.
Yeah, roast my trade, shoulder tap. They're definitely
What was your favorite?
Being talked about.
Chad, what was your favorite segment from back in the day? Did you have one? Did you mention it?
Thunderdome. For sure.
Thunderdome, that was it.
Was the one that paid me.
Understood.
Eventually, right?
Eventually, yes. I think it was faster than when I got my 5K hat. That was
Yep. They're starting to loosen up on us again a little bit. We're going to start having a lot more fun on here like we used to. I can't wait. We did used to have a lot of fun on this show. And it's coming back. Chad, still like this trade?
Yeah, I would like to see a dip. I said make Topstep great again.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so here's
I like. I've loved the new format of Topstep TV though. I like it. It's very professional. Just a small change to the layout, and it, like, I don't know. I love it. Much better.
Yeah, I do agree that
yeah.
I think the creative and design team has done a pretty good job of kind of polishing the appearance. I mean, you look back a couple of years ago when the show started versus now, it looks a lot more put together and thought out, and not like just video feeds getting slapped over each other with zero outlines or organization. So it definitely looks a lot better than it used to, but content wise and creativity segment, the edginess that we had, we're really looking forward to getting back to. But all right, is this the dip, Chad? Is this it?
This could be the dip.
Is this it?
This could be it.
I'm adding.
All right, I'm gonna put in
Here we go.
Entertainment.
There we go. I got a bid in at 168 even.
Yep, I got a 9-period EMA at 168 quarter. So a little bit of confluence there with Gabe.
A target in. I'm going to have some orders up here in above 28 too.
All right.
Just in case we do get that major pop.
Sidebuster, Mrs. Zona the Bologna. Yeah, he was a goofy kid. I liked him a lot. Mr. Zona. Remember that guy, Gabe?
Oh yeah. Shout out to Zona.
Shout out to Manfred. That was a good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Manfred, another classic.
Another classic. Who's to say we weren't keeping people entertained then?
We sure were.
Oh, don't tell me that was it. Is that it?
Is that the low? Did you miss it by 2 ticks?
Just I don't know, we'll call it a couple points.
5 ticks. Yeah.
It's going to come back and get it. After it hits my sell orders. Man, this is remember the commercials as a kid of the Energizer Bunny?
Absolutely.
with the drums. Boom, it just keeps going, going,
and going and going.
I keep thinking it's going to cross this chart just with the drums going.
All right, I'm building a position. I'm long one from 175, 176 actually.
You've pulled out the caveman cannon. Here we go. How many did you get in? One more time? Just one?
Got in one right now from 176.
All
Just
right.
in case that so happened to be the extent of the dip that we're going to get. And that was on par, unfortunately, with the corrections we've been getting in the last 30, 45 minutes. But I still got an offer, not an offer. I still got a bid in at 167, 168-ish to add another one.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
We might still get it.
Doom says play a news candle with Gabe.
Play a news clip.
And you will get the red candle.
We got to bring in Dr. Volatility. We got to bring James in.
Here we go. We got another little rippy happening.
Yep.
About 6 ticks away from a new high in the ES. NASDAQ's creeping up there.
Feels so much too when you're not looking at your trade, like a watched pot doesn't boil, you know? Like you could walk away, go to the restroom, come back, and you've seen major action. But if you're staring at it, like, nah.
Why is that?
Yes. Why is that?
Who knows? Who's tracking your
It feels
mouse
very
clicks?
Truman Show. Yeah. Or the moment you add to the position, you just
Instant regret.
Yeah, you're like, okay, finally, I'm gonna finally go long.
Can't say that's never happened to me. As soon as you click the button, you're on the wrong side by 10 ticks. It's amazing how they can time it sometimes to make you feel like you're just totally, absolutely wrong. Petered out just a little bit. Love to see more new highs. Everyone's long. Gabe's long. Chad's long. Who's long in the chat? Sound off your position. If you're in the equities right now, long, short, flat, what is it? Couple of shorts, couple of flats. Short the Dow.
Kind of NQ is trying to kind of create a little tight range, little consolidation for the last 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, last 20 minutes or so.
Mhm.
Gabe, did you add to your trade yet? What's going on over there?
No. I got a bid over at 168 essentially, and then another bid in at 156, and then I got to stop to close all three at 143. So got a little bit more to play at the bottom underneath market by about a little over 10 points and then 20 points away. See if I can average into those 60s.
Gotcha.
You said we had news coming up?
Marco Rubio is about to hit the podium and start talking. He's at a White House press briefing set for 2 o'clock Eastern time. They're getting set up. I got the feed up right now. They're getting set up. The room's still pretty empty. I would give that another half hour. Last headline we got, though, was roughly 20 minutes ago from Iran's Joint Military Command, warning of a crushing response if any action is taken by the UAE against Iran's islands, ports, and coastlines. Another threat on the UAE.
So no peace in the Middle East yet.
Do you remember the movie The Princess Bride?
Oh yeah,
I do.
We fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Never get involved in a land war in Asia, right? Only
Man, when's
less
the
well
last time
known
I
as
saw
this.
that movie? JD, you know what movie I just watched that took me back quite a bit? Seven Brides for
What's
Seven
that?
Brothers. You ever seen that movie?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was one of our favorites growing up too.
Oh yeah, Seven
It was
Brides
a
for
Disney
Seven
movie.
Brothers. I don't know if it would fly necessarily in today's culture, but
There's a few movies in
Great
that
movie.
category.
Oh, 100%, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, and that wasn't really even that bad. I mean, there's comedies from 10 years ago that wouldn't fly now, but Seven Brides for Seven Brothers was more so along the lines of, you know, some people would say it was kidnapping.
SNL skits wouldn't fly today either, probably.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. All right, we've stalled out just a little bit. Trading back down to 72.93 in the S&P, 28.173 in the NQ. Looked like it wanted to pop to new highs. We're right back to this. Right back to this 9-period EMA in the NQ. 28.170 is that price.
What about best trader movies? That's got to be Wolf on Wall Street, maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
best trading movies?
It's the most degenerate one for sure, but it's the most fun in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think The Big Short is obviously another larger named one in the last decade.
Have you seen Rogue Trader with Ewan McGregor? That is a good one also.
No. What's it called?
Take a look at that one. Rogue Trader.
Rogue Trader.
About the guy that it's by the guy that buried Barings Bank, trading the Nikkei back in the early 90s. It's a good one.
I guess you could say Wall Street with Michael Douglas, but not really. I mean, as far as true trader type movie.
Trading Places, obviously a classic, in my opinion.
Sure.
Boiler
I watched that
Room,
one around the
another one.
holidays.
Yeah.
Boiler Room was a good one. Excuse me. Yeah, people sounding off their favorite movies in the chat. This is good.
Margin Call.
I'm seeing Margin Call.
Margin Call was a good one. No headlines coming out just yet. Ooh, we got our settlement prices for crude oil. NYMEX West Texas Intermediate crude oil June futures contract settled at $102.27 a barrel, down $4.15 or 3.9%. That's your official settlement price for crude, $102.27.
Man. All right. So we're probably building the biggest base we've had in the last 2 hours now.
Yep. You could call this a couple different things. Consolidation, a flagging pattern, Adobe Dorito, a range.
I mean, the longer we stay up here, excuse me, wouldn't that be considered acceptance of higher pricing? If we don't
I would
reject
think so.
these prices?
I would think so because I'm long.
So you've accepted them. We collectively has accepted
I've accepted the higher prices. Everybody else,
I
that'd
am
be
personally
great.
accepting. I'm going on the record. I accept higher prices.
Tilt has moved higher on the NQ, the short side too. I've seen that on ES too. It kind of surprises me given the fact that we're still crawling up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, crude 70% long on the tilt.
Dan, where's the current low volume node that you see? Or the closest lower volume node that you see?
The current candle being built.
Doom's in the chat calling out Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Fear and Loathing
I
is
wouldn't
a good
consider
movie,
that.
but it's
I
not
wouldn't
a trading
consider
movie.
it a trading movie. Yeah.
Yeah. We're just calling out movies.
Hunter Thompson. Hunter Thompson. I was a big fan growing up. He was a sports journalist for a long time. Man, it just got real quiet.
Don't have
Question
any
from
news, JD, by the way.
Question from
Nothing to
Delta
run.
Flow. No, there's absolutely nothing happening. There's got to be a market moving somewhere. I'll look for it in just a second. But Delta Flow HQ says, do you guys recall a time when the market was like this? I got equities go up, but this is so dull. I mean, this is trading, right, guys? This is what happens. You're not getting extreme volatility every minute of every day. You got to be able to weather the slow periods, the storms, not getting yourself twisted up, not getting all biffed up when the market's moving slowly, sideways, steadily. Easy to get chopped up if you're just begging to be in the market during times like this. And when I say times like this, I mean like the last half hour.
It's almost slower than slow markets. I think it is slower than slow markets.
It wasn't when I took
Bitcoin
my
up to-
$900 loss at the beginning.
That'll do it.
Didn't feel slow then.
Yep. Bitcoin
All right, come
81,825.
get this 168. Here we go. Here we go. Come grab this bid.
Yep, you're taking adding.
You still adding to this chat? Yeah, I'm adding a second at 168. And I got one more.
Here we go. A
bid
little
in
bit of
at
selling coming in.
157.
We're getting some action here. S&P selling off a little bit. 2790. 2791, I should say. 7291. 7291. Did I just go dyslexic on everyone?
May have missed the opportunity there. I mean, we'll see if it's an opportunity.
I think we got a little more room.
Yeah, I'm going to add here.
All right.
But
adding into
when
positions.
Closing it out around the highs of this range, assuming we're in a tight range. Man, it's a pretty tight range if you're thinking 175 to 183.
Yeah.
For the NASDAQ.
Is Trump live now? I do not see any feeds with President Trump speaking on them presently. Nothing on my news feeds. If you see something I don't, let us know. Oh, Ms. Hoagfire's in the chat, wants to see the hammer of justice come down. That would be interesting. Love that name too, Miss Hoagfire. Nice.
Is that a play on Mrs. Doubtfire?
With Hoag? Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking.
I don't know that Mrs. Doubtfire counts as a trading movie.
No, it does not.
I would say no.
I
I'll go out on a limb there and say Mrs. Doubtfire is, in fact, not
If
a
that
trading
counts, then
movie.
can we just go with Ferris Bueller's Day Off? I mean, we got to have an in somewhere. That was my top movie as a kid, I think. My favorite. I watched it many times.
Everyone's in here trading minis right now. It looked like action.
For a second, it did, JD. And
did.
now we're
We were
right
getting real
back into.
close.
Ooh,
Oh, here we go. Come on.
Yeah,
One time.
every couple
One
points,
time.
we're like, oh, here, is this it?
Comes the spike. Here comes the ripper.
If we get a
About
rip,
4 points from new highs.
I'll barrel into a long at the highs. If we get some momentum. Let me get a little stop buy-in up here at these 185s. Let's see if we just obliterate these highs.
Little more buying, just a bit. Just a bit. Give us some
Come
action.
on.
Give us some action.
One big swinging tick.
Gabe is long. Chad is long. Chad is flat. The chat
No, I'm
is
not
flat. Let's see what. I was referring to the chat. Chat and Chad. They sound very similar.
Enunciate.
We got a little build up to the short side in the tilt. 61% short in the ES. 63% short in the NASDAQ right now. 65% long in crude. Gold is flat. Little bit of selling pressure coming in, according to the tilt.
I like shorts getting heavy up here. It's good for us longs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Short
Will it
average
help the
price in the
squeeze?
S&P. Ooh, short in the hole. 72.85 average short in the ES. 28.106 average short in the NQ. Short in the hole. Is that right? 28.106?
Sounds like a squeeze is imminent. Make them puke. If that number is accurate. Now, granted, that's just Topstep, data. Not like that's the whole market sentiment. But I imagine there's some people building shorts at the highs. Like
quite a few, I'd imagine. Yeah,
quite a few.
Selling it all the way up.
All right, we have contracted though. We are building lower highs and higher lows on the 1 minute here in the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get a little breakout here at the apex at some point. Have to, right?
It would make sense. Vasco Marini says, do the opposite from what the tilt says. I'm not going to say that's not a viable strategy, but I would wait for extremes,
So I've been looking to do algos with the tilt. So I've been looking to do algos with the tilt whenever it's available, because I do think that there's got to be a good strategy around that. Obviously not using it as the disclaimer
as a soul
suggests.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like as an added layer.
The good news is, like, unlike other algos, we've had the same setups, right? RSI or MACD or SMAs, but that could add an extra variable that is something we haven't, had access to for a while. And I've looked at other market like sentiment, sort of aggregators, and I think Topstep has one of the better ones.
That's good to hear. Just got an update from Hoop on the side. We've got ES negative delta 2,500 negative delta in the S&P, hovering around the highs at the moment. So we do have sellers coming in up here.
Are those short sellers or is that profit taking? That would be technically new shorts entering the market, right?
When you get negative delta, it just means more
Sellers
sell
than
market
buyers.
orders, more sell market orders than buy market orders.
Yeah, got it. So I guess that could be a mixture of context.
So, yeah, it would mean that sellers are more aggressive on the highs right now.
That is unfortunate for them. It pops.
Our conviction is not changed here.
Nope.
These ranges are keep contracting,
tightening,
or condensing, tightening.
Yeah, it's a 3-point NQ consolidation rate.
Is this the little push of volume here out of the apex of that little flag? Possibly.
Yeah, it could be. It's still range bounding. If it hits my one order, it was a nice quick move.
Yeah, we got to get above 180.
Yeah, I'm not getting greedy with this first cut. I don't feel like.
Could be poised for a little pop here.
Come on.
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is a breakout pop, but
I shed one, assuming that this is range bound until it's not. And I got it back again. The 170 range or 170 price. But if it pops from here,
just do it. Just go. Gabe, you still in this market? You still in this trade? Has your confidence waned at all?
No.
Never, huh?
Oh, it has its moments for sure. But right now, no. I'm not seeing anything that would scare me out of the longs right at this current moment. Although failing to get above 180 makes me think that we have a chance of getting back into these 60s. So,
yep.
Ladude,
Don wants to know how do you predict?
I was about to say, JD, go ahead.
Go ahead. How do you predict an upside target in a market like this? Well, if you're familiar with technical analysis approach, you can use measured moves to predict targets. But Gabe, you sounded like you had an answer you wanted to share. What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a mixture of ways that you could do it. Hoop and JD just mentioned measured moves. I think that there's some people that use Fibonacci extensions. I think there's some people that might just be looking for a static reward to risk, you know, wherever they are, no matter where market is.
Numbers,
How about you, Chad?
I like whole numbers too. So, like in this case, 28,200 versus 28,195, you know what I mean? Or right underneath whole numbers.
Sure.
Like if it's going to fight that, you know, like very often it'll hang around. People like to buy and sell around whole numbers. It seems like.
Yeah, you could also use things like the ATR or the average daily range, average true range, something like that, to get a sense of, you know, whether or not there's any gas left in the tank on a particular day.
There are even people out there. Yeah, there are even people out there that find the NQ does most of its business around the 80s and the 20s. You know, and we're right at 180 right now, so that kind of holds water. So the next step above would be 220. If you were to believe in something like that.
I didn't. That would have been my tight range buy. We'll see here. It's getting a little movement. May have that chance again. I'll put a limit order in at 170 exactly.
Another one is standard deviations. I like it, Savage.
Mm-hmm.
Another one I hear about for sure. Your statistical
Review a
ways,
press
there's
briefing.
not much happening. Oh,
All right, so
Review a press
I
briefing
added
has not yet started.
putting my sell order back at the range where it sold off. Not sold off, but
Mm-hmm. We're back on the low of this range.
Brought my average down to 172. I'm long 2.
All right. Chad, what's the CYA on this trade? Do you have a stop in there?
I'm watching, but I would probably add one more around 155, and then I would cut my losses at pretty close, like 150.
Gotcha. Looking like you might get those 150s.
Thanks.
We just
I'm
broke.
looking at-
Seller stepping in.
Yeah, I'm gonna set my stop around 149 now.
Again, White House press briefing with Marco Rubio has not yet begun. We'll keep you apprised. We'll share the headlines with you whenever it starts.
Got some people in chat. This is the top end of day rug pull. That's it. Possible. Very possible.
Giving us the answers.
ACH.
Yep, very possible.
ACH is right. Anything can happen in these markets.
This is the level
All
I
right,
need
so
us to
this
hold
is-
here.
Yeah, this is where I'm adding that last one, and I'll stop out if it continues on.
Did you get that last one?
Yeah, I picked up that last one, which let's call that I mean, anytime I'm going to have an order like this, I don't mind having that one last little effort right before it touches the stop. Like,
Yeah, for sure. Well, it did bounce right off that level. Put on a low of 54 quarter. Pretty much tagged that level, Chad.
which sounds good for now. It's also not popping.
Yeah, right.
No, it is not. That was a pretty solid 3-minute close there on that candle there, Chad. I see on your chart.
Yeah, with a decent amount of volume compared to the others.
Yeah. You basically just took out the low of the hour. You know, we printed that
we
low
called it.
just literally, 157, like a minute after the top of the last hour that we started this segment. So took out the hourly low. We're finding a little bit of buying here.
What is your average price there, Chad?
168, 28, 168. I would close this one out at just above break even. Just get a
Almost
little
back
smaller.
in the money. All right, guys, we got about 1 minute left. See if Chad can rake in a little bit of profit on this trade. We get a nice pop here. Keep us posted in the chat, though, please, will you, Chad? I guess that is all the time that we have for Trade with Topstep. Thank you for joining us, Chad. Thanks for putting trades on. Gabe, I will catch you in just a little bit. Stick around. We got Power Hour coming up. Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time are here to close out the day. Then we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Also, don't forget to catch Dakota and Braden on Slow Markets later tonight. That happens at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. All right, folks, we're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. We got one more hour left in regular trading hours on this Turnaround Tuesday. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Just the person we want to see right there in the middle. Mandy in the house. Dolby time, my partner in crime to the right. The last hour of the New York session. It is Power Hour. It is Topstep TV. Mandy, welcome aboard. Thoughts coming into final hour. New all-time highs in the NQ seem to be the thing, but hit me with some levels. Prices of interest. Hello, Mandy.
Yeah. Hello. Prices of interest. I'm trying to come in to this last hour with no bias. I mean, we can just keep going, right? Or we could just have a nice rejection. So I'm not tied to anything specifically in the direction of which I think the market's going to go, or any specific upside target, so to speak. I would be super intrigued to come back down into the low 100s. I'd be looking to get short at about 58s probably. But longs, that's my question. So where do I get long? I don't have a good answer for that right now. Maybe we can talk it through as this hour goes on and come up with something to get long if I like it, if it sets up. But I'm not seeing a long yet. Shorts would be not too far away from here.
Okay, well, just the person we turn to. Dolby time. Dolby time. Ranges.
Me?
What are we seeing? Yeah, my guy. Help me. This is tricky. Help me.
I know what's going on. All right.
Yeah.
Well, for ranges, I am looking at. Okay, so on the 11 a.m. segment, we tried getting long and we got stopped out. Right idea, wrong entry. It ended up breaking out to the upside, broke the 15 and 30-minute ranges, and then it's established a new 15-minute range since then. So what was previously the 15-minute range high became the 15-minute range low, which is 28,150. We can kind of see we had the consolidation below it and then the consolidation above it. So with that being said, I try to want to get long. It sounds insane, but I try to want to get long 28,155. Maybe it's too late for that trade to take place, but who are we, Mandy, to be betting against the NASDAQ? What, are we Dakota? No, we're not Dakota. I'm not trying to call top.
We're not Dakota.
We're not
at all. And we're that's not how we play ball, but Dakota's got great skill set on his side. We're gonna work with ours, your ranges, my crosses. We're gonna find something, Dolby. I'm sure we'll find something in this segment to do.
Just trying to get long.
But it's been just a grind, like slow grind. Like I don't know. It's a tricky market. You know what? This might be the one segment I don't take a trade. Like I would be okay with that.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, we'll see.
Get out of here.
Chat.
What do you think?
heard it, chat. You heard it.
I don't know if we need a poll or anything, but I think chat is skeptical.
Well, we'll do this poll. How about this? For those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. I'd like to play a game called Above Below. It's played quite simple. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price the close will be, the NQ, and we'll simply put it to a vote. Will it be above or below said price? Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 28,170. What will the price be on the close?
My above below, Dre. We're going with 120. No, we'll do it. 118 VWAP. Shout out to George on the 1 minute. 118. Let's do it.
28,118. 118. Let's put it to a vote.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at
I was going to make
prices.
a case for shorts. Which is insane because we're up 1.4%. And it's felt incredibly bullish. We do have a series of lower highs at the highs, which is
It's true. It is true.
one of my indicators or whatever you want to say, but as a range trader, lower highs at the highs or higher lows at the lows can indicate a trend shift, because if we want to be making higher highs, that's way more bullish. But if bulls can't be pushing price above previous candlesticks, then maybe they're starting to lose a little bit of momentum. As soon as I say that, we start pushing higher. Okay. Anyways, sometimes it works. Sometimes we'll see.
Sometimes I feel you there. I agree.
take a look at the
I saw that downtrend.
prices.
That's why I was short. But
Here they come.
we're early, like it's middle week, right, Dre? Like
Is it?
we're not towards the end of the week. Is it still the start of the week?
It's
Can
just
we
the start of
keep
this rally.
pushing? We can't.
It's the start,
I
just the
don't
start of this
know.
rally. What's going on in the
Yeah.
ES? ES trading right around session highs and about 5 points away from all-time highs. ES trading 72.95 and 3/4. Crude oil trading $102.26. We have NQ trading about 12 points below all-time highs. All-time highs coming into this session in the NQ is 28,008.25. We are 150 points higher.
Yeah.
180 points higher.
I'm also open to crude trade. I'm open to a
Okay.
crude trade. If we can get up to like 102.50s or get down to 101.50s, interested in a short and a long if possible. Still can't make a higher high here in NASDAQ. I mean, there might be something to shorts up here. I mean, are we going to sell off into close? Dre, what's the delta? What's the delta downside?
I'm glad you asked. In the NQ, it is plus 2,600. In the ES, it is minus 2,300.
We got ADP tomorrow. Okay.
We got AMD, SMCI, earnings after the bell, semiconductors.
I don't see that in the calendar here.
The after the bell.
After the
you got
bell.
AMD.
All right. I believe you.
At the buzzer. At the buzzer, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that.
I don't know if that means I'm going to get short, though.
Spot here right now, MNQ. If any of you traders out there have seen me trade, I love my moving averages. And when we have a cross, this is on the 15-minute. This is kind of the area that I love to get short, is when there's a cross, either on a 15, 5, usually with a 1-minute trigger. And we were just crossing and now we're uncrossed again. So interesting point right here at 70s. So that's where I'm like, shorts could be an option. They'll be like, yeah,
I see it.
I see it.
Lower highs and
There's
highs.
that trend line.
But
Yep, that's
also,
part of your
zombies
trade
eat
right
brains, and shorts think they're smart. So
And the zombies are hungry. They're very, very hungry.
That's true.
I just don't see a long right here, though. Too expensive. Too expensive for a long. Yes, new
Expensive
highs.
long.
Really?
Well,
Yes.
this 15-minute
just
candle
screws.
has 450 to close. At what point would you say it's a break of trend above, or a downtrend on the 5 and the 1 and 15? You would say what? A break above 180s? 83s? Yeah, 180s. 183.
Yeah,
Somewhere in
180s.
here.
Rounded a little bit. Yep. I mean, because it depends how you want to measure it, right? Because if you're doing like a 15-minute, then you're looking at like 182s.
Yeah.
With like
Yes.
190 being the biggest.
ES new highs. ES new highs. 72.98.
Yeah.
72.98. We are about 2-3 points away from all-time highs. All-time highs in the ES. This contract are, what is it? 7,300 and 3/4.
What a push. And we have a an air horn.
We're not there yet. Well, we could for we did all morning, yeah. And Q continuing to
Run a air horn juice.
And Q just made new all-time highs. That price would be 28,188.
Oh my god. And Q.
Who likes shorts at 190? Be
Don't
cheap.
hate it.
It'd be cheap. Top of 30-minute range. Maybe round it up to like 195. It just seems like such a ridiculous, ridiculous trade. I wouldn't mind being long Joe Black if it was at 160, closer to the extreme of our volume profile, right? We have our standard distribution here on the volume profile, and anything above that midpoint is going to be a premium for longs. But we want to discount longs below the midpoint of the volume profile that we have here. That'd be an expensive long.
Up here, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What we got here? Lower right hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 47 minutes till the closing bell. 37 minutes till MOC. Also in the chat right now, we got the poll up above, below. NQ close above or below 28,118. Seems like so far away. Can we get there?
So far.
Oh, can we get there? What's going on in crude? Crude trading $102.29. Gold trading $45.68. Yes, the Secretary of State Rubio is speaking right now. Nothing market moving just yet.
Wow.
Rubio. Is he speaking Spanish or is he speaking English? You can do both. Very talented.
Seems to be, well, luckily the headlines are coming in English. Last one, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
It's true, they are. Would
yes, closing in on 7,300s.
200s, like 200s, like can we tag it? I mean, we're so close, but then is that where sellers are going to be like, NQ, you're not going to get it, even though you want it, you're not going to get it, right?
mean,
Yeah,
maybe-
exactly.
You know, maybe there's a
I don't
world in which
know.
we short highs and just try to scalp 10, 15 points.
That's true.
You know?
Get back to my OG trading strat of a nice
Mhm.
little 10-pointer, right? That's almost,
get
I
on
think,
base.
this market conditions allowing you. Yeah, just a few base hits. I mean, but I was
that's fun.
taking in an hour, probably like 3 or 4 base hits of just 10 points. That adds up quickly.
That's 40
For
points.
sure.
Let
Right
me ask you
there.
this.
Nice
Ask the
math.
chat this as
Oh, it's not
well.
great.
Between NQ and ES, if you were to take a short, which one would see more follow through to the
Ooh.
downside? Easier to sell off.
Easier.
Damn, less trading, we're talking, Dre.
I'm watching the ES.
I'm watching Crude. Crude is a nice little bid going here, but I want to see
Mhm.
if we can get short Crude. 102.60. We're putting that in there. Yeah, about 20 cents away.
Say
102.60.
NQ.
Aren't we back at open? Almost open. Let's see. Kicked off.
Or
Yeah,
which-
we just got to where we kicked off power hour. Just tag that 170-ish. Yeah, my cross occurred because a new candle opened. I guess did it print? Can it uncross? That's what I'm asking myself.
All right, we're bidding 155s and we're offering 102.60s in Crude.
Okay.
Bidding 165 NQ. 165, 155.
Oh, sorry, 155.
155
Mhm.
NQ.
Look at this 5-minute. We are not set up for a sell on the 5-minute. 15-minute setup. 5-minute has not. We're starting to get some momentum now in these candles. A little bit more volume picking up here. Movement. Interesting spot. Dolby, it's been a minute since we've done a segment together. Good to see you
Yeah, what
again.
happened? Who makes this schedule? Man, who makes this dumb thing?
I know. Wait a second. Yeah,
Me.
good question.
Is that my bad? My fault? Maybe I should just put you and me on Power Hour just every day. Just you, me, and Andre. Just every day.
Yeah.
Unless you're at the dentist.
We were doing Wednesdays, and then I think I said Wednesday mornings would be fun on fast markets. So we switched me to Tuesday afternoons, and that's the hiccup.
Oh, and then I had
good to
PT,
be back
Mandy.
here.
I had PT 2 weeks in a row because I'm old now. so I had to get my my back fixed. So that's why I missed our last 2 segments. My apologies. My apologies.
Oh, I hope you're
We should be
feeling
good to go
better.
though. I am. I'm not going anymore.
That's good.
Yeah. Don't get
Could
old,
use it
chat.
good.
Don't do it.
My shoulder. Being a hygienist, like scraping
Ooh,
those teeth
yeah.
all day.
Especially
Not all
the
day,
feet.
just Mondays
And the feet too. The
and
feet's
Monday,
tough.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Standing.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a little pedal I use, for like my little spinny brush and my water tip. So I think my hip takes the brunt of it. Man, right? We're not doing a whole lot. I mean,
No, we're not. Just got gold
Sheesh.
selling off a touch.
thank you.
Crude grind higher here
Make it
just a bit.
interesting
Mhm.
MOC. What do you think? Exciting
Um,
MOC?
Buy side.
Anticlimactic?
Buy side 1.5 billion. That's my guess.
Yeah, buy side all time highs. Why not? Why not?
Wins NASDAQ 30,000, Dre.
What day is it today? Tuesday? We'll see why I
Friday.
can't get there Friday.
Yeah, right.
Friday.
I took the short. I'm in the MQ.
Ooh, Dre's in a short. Let's go.
168. 168. It's gonna be a quick
I
one.
don't hate it.
Uh,
But I still got a 1 minute 47-second candle before I will consider an entry based off of the 5 minute. We're counter
100%.
We're gonna offer
Like-
190s.
Let's go.
We're officially bracketing this range into close.
That's fair. I know that's it. I don't have a good long bracket. I don't think. I don't know if I have a bottom bracket, like a bottom entry for a long. Why are longs so scary?
Because it can pull back 40
Because-
points for no reason and get you stopped out, like it happened to me.
Mhm.
And then I tried
that's
averaging
fair.
up in the trade, and it ruined my average. So.
I think because we had such a sell off day yesterday,
Mhm.
That's why I think longs are scary to me. We're like a little PTSD from Monday.
Cut this quick. Yeah, they're starting to buy gold up just a bit. Crude also.
Yeah, what's the deal there? We've got crude bidding and NASDAQ bidding. I'm okay with it because I want to get filled
Mhm.
on both of these.
What's
We'll
Rubio
see.
saying? U.S. will continue to clear passage way through the strait to restore freedom of navigation.
Sounds bearish for oil.
Working. What's the bid working in crude, Dolby?
We're offering. We are
Offering.
offering 102.60, so it's a high of the 1 hour range.
Okay. 260. Okay.
Yeah, that is the goal. We want to try to trade the extremes of the range and be patient and just let those orders work. No need to be forcing trades. See if we can get a range extension.
That's where I'm like, I am a scalper and I love getting in, and it's very few and far between I don't take a trade. But I'm trying to not force something that's not there.
Yeah.
A lot of self-control. Like
Wise. 10-year
doing a good job.
Price is down ticking. What's the 10-year yield? Above 4%. Yeah, I missed the bottom of the hour.
Let's see if we can get these 155s, 155 quarter. That is the 30-minute range low.
Okay. Oh, I might have
Clear.
missed my short.
This could
Go,
be just
Dre.
longs.
Let's go, Dre.
This could be the
Come on, sweep the
longs.
lows, NASDAQ. Make
Yeah.
everyone miserable. Make
Sweep the
everyone. Make
leg.
Dre happy and everyone else
Sweep
miserable.
the leg.
That's right. UFC style. It's gonna take down.
So I wonder, would you guys be okay as to me explaining why I haven't entered a trade?
Of course. Just as
Okay.
good of a reason for taking one.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So if you've been following at all, seen me on trading, I love my moving averages, moving average and EMA. I use a moving average with a 5 and a 1 minute set at the moving average sets at 7, the EMA set at 5. I look for my EMA to be on the top for longs and my moving average, which is my yellow, to be on top for shorts. And right now, even though we're wicking below my moving averages, the EMA is still on top on the 5 minute. And that's the hesitation for my trade. I want to see yellow on top. I want to cross the cross when they occur and yellow pops on top. That's a good sell signal, especially I try to get it in correlation with a 1 minute to also show that my moving average is on top. It's happening on the 15. My 5 minute is like a really good spot for a scalper. And so it's the 5 minute that's giving me the hang up. And so I'm waiting to see if it will eventually cross and then I can get short. I've been sharing this with my group and I think it's some wise words is I'm giving up the earliest entry for the most successful repeatable result.
I like
So
that.
even though I'm not able to
There we
top tick the the top of the 5 minute candle of a red candle, right? I'm looking for that confirmation and I'm willing to give up points or ticks for that, for the sense of that I'm going to have a higher probability of it moving in the direction that I want it to go, where I can hit my TP and not get to my stop loss. So
Yeah, that's
that's what I've been trying to
That's
treat.
excellent.
Yeah, there's one for the book there, Dre.
That was wordy though. That was a lot of
There
words,
was-
but
yeah,
I need to
it
say
was,
you're not going to
I'll
chase.
shorten it.
No chasing.
I'll shorten it.
And the buyers in the ES. Buyers about a point off the session highs. ES trading 72.98. We got within what? A point and a half of new all-time highs.
On the
Know exactly
flip
what you're saying,
side, Mandy, as a range trader, we are stingy as hell. And
There you
we
go.
want to get the very, very best price. And we do want ideally to bottom tick longs and top tick shorts. And any chasing or trying to perceive momentum as a range trader can be a dangerous game. Dangerous game.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I think as long as you know your what would that word be? Your I want to say rules, but like the stipulations of like this is where we top tick because this is, the range. We have our upper or lower. We're following this process until it doesn't range anymore. And then we have our stop loss in place exactly. And so yeah, as long as you know what kind of trader you are or what environment in which you are trading, I think that's going to be a huge influential decision of, yeah, are we trying to top tick or not? For me, I'm a momentum trader, so I'm not looking to top tick anything. I'm looking for a breakout, so to speak. And I'm also looking for a portion, like a small portion of hopefully a larger move versus with range, you want to get a significant portion of a probably
Whole lot of it.
smaller range. Yeah. Right?
Whole lot of it.
I'm flipping that correctly.
Come on, rates are going higher. Rates are going higher just a bit. But ES, here goes ES. We are a tick away from 7,300.
Wow. Yes.
Crude is kind of creeping up here.
All-time highs again, 7,300.75. The ES.
Ooh, Nazi's selling a little bit. Maybe we can get filled here. We do have the bottom of the hour coming up. Maybe we'll get some action at the bottom of the hour.
Here we go.
We saying
We're starting to cross on that 5 minute on NQ.
It's the dollar.
pretty early
Yeah.
on this candle, 5-minute candle though.
10 cents away from getting filled in crude.
102.60. We trust this.
260.
Last trade, 102, $102.49. 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour in crude. I'm taking just a bit. Gold selling off a little bit.
I'm watching the 1 hour chart in crude oil right now. There's not much happening on the 1 minute.
Need gold to keep selling off. 10-year just sold off. Well, just down ticked a little bit. Will that bring a little downside pressure to equities, or is this just the greatest pullback ever? Mandy, what price are you looking at?
I am looking for a tag of my parabolic SAR on the 1 minute. So we have a dot right now at 163. Looking for the 1 minute candle to also close. So we're anywhere between like 163s to 159s would be a cool short. We still have 2 minutes on and some change on this 5-minute candle. So again, I'm not trying to front run it because technically, as you can see actually on my chart right now, we are uncrossing on that moving average in the EMA. And so I need that candle to print and close so we can have a validation of my moving average popping on top. So again, good thing I'm not in. Look at this. We're bidding up now.
Not
Trying to follow the rules, like precision.
I love it, Mandy. Very, very wise. All right, let's see what happens here. Bottom of the hour. 90 seconds. 90 seconds to the bottom of the hour.
Do something. Please do something. Almost a Dorito pattern in NASDAQ. Very close.
Mandy, they're asking, where is your group? Where can we find your group?
Yeah. I was just gonna post it in the comments right now. It's a link tree. So it's I just posted it in the chat. Link tr.ee/Mandy in the markets. We're gonna get a Mandy in the markets.com here any second, but
Really?
it's been on. It's just basically a link to the link tree. That's all it's gonna do.
Have you looked it up to see if it's already owned?
It's not. I shouldn't have said that out loud. It's not.
what are you doing? Someone's gonna buy it now.
I'm gonna go buy it. Mikey, where are you?
Oh.
My bud Mikey. I've been meaning to do it all week.
Congrats, Mandy, on owning mandyinthemarkets.shop. That's gonna be great.
And I gotta have 2 of them, and let me get out of the last one. This thing just is not going. Where are they?
5 cents away.
We got crude upticking here a little bit, and I am
5 cents away.
flat out of the shorts. Okay.
Yeah, someone just made a market for Mandy in the markets. There's like 4 people bidding on it right now. Crude?
I'm trying to
3 cents away.
on it. Okay, we got a candle close. I'm going in 3 contracts. Let's do this, baby.
Nice.
We're gonna do tight stops just above the high of the range. We're gonna look for a short in. Let's see. What did I say? 117. Let's go to like 135.
Okay.
I get filled on crude. Oh, we were so close. Come on.
It's long. So what's crude doing? $102.56.
Right up. Right.
Mhm.
All right. We're in 156. 102.56.
Okay. 102.56. Short 1.
Yes.
Let's go.
Now we will go to a smaller time frame chart and see if we can start finding ways to add size.
Mandy looking for a short. Looking for shorts in the NQ.
I'm in a short.
Oh, you're in. Okay.
I'm in short 3. Yeah. It crossed, it printed. My 1 minute has the moving average on top. So those are my yellow lines. Looking for a short, looking down to these 130s. We'll probably get out at around 48s for 2 and then let there be a runner. The lower end. Stop. By 2.
And he's short.
Just gonna do a little base hit here. I'm not looking for a home run at this point.
Okay, full base hit. What would the downside target be for a base hit in this trade?
I'm looking for like 20 points. Actually, less than 20. 15.
Points. Not bad.
15 points. 15 points. 25. Let's go 30 points. That would be 32s for TP 2. I'll let you guys know if I cut this early or not. Because if we start bidding up, I could, if it becomes an invalidated trade, and I'll talk through that a little bit more if it pans out. The thing is I have my stop loss in a place where the trade would become invalidated usually, but every once in a while, maybe something happens on the 5-minute where if we chop around for so long and we get an EMA pop on top, that would indicate longs for me, and that would be a trade invalidation. I'm okay cutting it if it becomes invalidated before it hits my stop loss, but minimally my stop loss is in a reasonable spot right now. I feel like just above all-time highs.
Q. This is the pretty last trade 28,160. This is right around the lower end of the range we've been in for about an hour or so. ES last trade ES 72.96 in the orders, 3/4. I was going short, or Dolby short from in Crude $102.56. What's the downside target here, Dolby?
Great question.
Well, considering there's only a half an hour left here, I think that could maybe get 102s, maybe 101.80s to 102s would be a pretty successful trade, I feel like. We are looking to add, though, since we are at the 1 hour range high. If we can get momentum to the downside, I think it could be pretty strong if it does reject up here. So sort of a come failed moves, come fast moves sort of situation. So we're looking to actually add in at 102.56 and 102.50 and 102.40 to the downside. And then if we can get filled on those, we can reduce our risk a little bit, probably like 102.80. But we'll let this work. We're looking for a failure up here.
I haven't looked so much at the correlation lately. They're
Which
pretty
one?
still highly correlated.
That's fine.
NQ and
Not so much.
not as much anymore. Okay, that's good.
Uh-uh.
Less correlation is better for me if we're taking the same direction.
Yes, it is. We are seeing a
Uh.
bit of a uptick here in Crude. $102.65. Gold trading 45.67. What's the Dow doing? Dow trading 10 points off the highs there. Dow trading 49,459. We got 14 minutes till MOC, market on close imbalance.
I feel good about this.
Yeah, I like your trade better than mine so far. That's for sure. But we'll see. This 1 hour could take a little bit to resolve.
Crude keeps upticking here.
Yeah, it does. That is not what we want to see.
Are we seeing sellers? Are we seeing sellers come in? NQ down ticking here. What price you short from?
Oh, this looks good.
Yeah, good trade.
Look at you. Look at
I
you.
also may or may not have made a purchase just now.
You purchased NQ. You purchased
MandyInTheMarkets.com.
I just did.
Yep. That was fast.
Good job.
That was fast. You had that credit card ready.
Yeah, autofill. It works good. Yeah, that was on my to-do list for like 2 weeks, and then I'm like, crap, that could be bad if I don't snag that right now while talking about it on air. That would not be good.
You knew the chat. Chat absolutely all over it. Mandy does have.
But
Go check out
chat,
MandyTheMarkets.com.
that is such a great support, and I feel like we have a good relationship, chat and I think they've got my back, Dre. Like I really think they do.
I would say so. I would say so. 100%. They're at 100%.
My back, Dolby.
Yeah, not your
Yes.
back,
He
Andre.
didn't get-
Mandy's
he didn't
back.
swipe. He didn't swipe the
My
domain name.
back.
100%. What's up, Braden?
Chat's great.
right.
I love chat. I just love how many people, like, how many connections I made through Topstep. It has been fabulous. Like, I check in with VWAP George often. It's great to see Mike was on earlier today, right?
Yes, Michael B.
There's so many great people, and it's trading is such a can be a really lonely place, and I love the connections that Topstep has allowed me to create, and being on here and trading with you guys. And I feel like for more often than not, traders are relatively like really care about each other, and cheering everybody on for the most part. I feel really
Agreed.
lucky, and that's been my experience with them. So
Definitely have a passion for trading. There's no doubt about that. And that's what makes this so cool.
All right, we need some news here.
News. We got nothing.
Need some news. Give me something. Okay, never mind.
We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes MOC.
Well, we're almost back to entry here. This is a 1 hour range trade, so it can get kind of wicky. It takes time to prove itself.
oh,
It's not going to be immediate.
We're back at entry. There is. Oh, I see it. It was a support level, is where TP1's at.
I was looking to get long of the 153s, but we pulled it because we got filled at Crude first.
Let's trade Crude for $12.63.
Yep. We're at 56. Well, sellers come in here. We're looking to add, Dre, 102.50s, 102.40s. We're trying to get aggressive with this 1 hour range rejection.
Okay, that's great.
Trying to size up a little bit, Mandy. That's what the people want.
Well, ES.
People want more.
Print new all-time highs. We got within 4 ticks of it. Currently within about 3.5 points from new all-time highs in the ES as we trade at 72.97. What's the Delta, Ho? What's Delta looking like?
Hanging in there. What's the Crude tilt? It's probably like 50-50.
50.
70-30 long. Wow, okay.
Is it?
Okay, yeah, apparently.
Does that make you more or less confident?
I don't know. Good question. Probably more. Probably more confident.
It's really all NQ is going to give me, is 10 points. That's all I could try attempt to get it. I mean, the trade is not invalidated. We came back and we're approaching pressure on NQ. We came and tagged this EMA. So I'm okay with another tag up above, around even up to these 170s, and then hopefully looking for a rejection. Question would be, would I want to add in another contract? I actually would. If this sets up again, I would be okay adding in one more to make 4.
Short a second, 102.53.
All right.
All right.
We'll be adding another one at 102.49.
102.53.
See if we can cover at 102 evens and 101.50.
Less than 10 minutes. What, 9 minutes MOC? Man, this has gone by fast.
I know.
I don't know why.
Right. NQ trying to figure out where to go from here. NQ trade 28,166. I've seen some sellers right there. Let me follow through.
All right. I really like this trade again. I'm gonna add let me get my 1 minute to cross. I'll add one more.
Am I jumping with you, Mandy?
Let's go, Dre. If you guys are my 5 minute chart, a tag on that moving average and a clear rejection off of it, it is setting up very nicely for what I look for. I would love another tag at 154s for this parabolic SAR on my 1 minute, that would help us get a little bit, hopefully more continuation downside.
Oh, who's this in the chat? I see Never Stopped Out, aka Henrico.
Oh yeah.
Green streak lives on another day with a $1 P&L for the day. Absolute horror movie. Absolute horror movie. Shorting the zombie rally. Well, job well done, Enrico. 8 minutes, MOC. 8 minutes till MOC.
Let's go.
Andy Short from
Hey, we
what is
tagged
it from?
that SAR on the 1 minute.
Not go.
The 1 minute also has a cross. Moving average is sitting on top. I think I said I would add into this. Let me add one more. The trade has set up again. We'll do 2 at 184. Or sorry, whoa, 148. I am dyslexic sometimes when it comes to numbers.
No, you're locked in.
This trade's going great.
Yes, it is.
All right, we just hit TP1. We are looking to move our stops into break even if we push past these 48s again. Reduce risk.
You entered in with how many?
I had gotten into a 4th contract.
Okay, getting to a winner.
And we're at 2 winner. These this above below is looking a little better. What was that?
What is it?
118?
118. 118. Looking for above below. Last trade 28,155. What's going on in the ES? ES 72.96.
This Crude is bidding, Dre. Not what we
Quiet
want
on
to
the headlines.
see.
Quiet on the headlines.
I know.
What's going on, Crude? $102.69.
3.5%. Hang in there.
Maybe short 3 now? Short 2.
No, 2. I took 2.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. What was that?
That
was like a 10-cent sell-off in Crude.
Saw that.
A little bit wiggly there. We're
Are we
looking to add
shorting-
one more at 53s. That'd be 3 contracts
What
short.
was that?
I don't know. I don't know if it was news or something, but it didn't impact NASDAQ. It was just in Crude.
We'll find out here.
We're trading at like 71, 72, and then it just sold off about 10 cents.
Gold trading, same prices. We got Dow continue to push higher. New session highs just printed 49,477 in the Dow. What's ES doing? It's hanging out just about 2 points off session highs. We got 5 minutes MOC. See what it brings.
I'm saying 1.5 billion buy side. That's my guess.
It's if it's anything like the past, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll probably cut this too.
Into MOC?
At MOC. Yeah, like it might be a timeline.
Time stop, yeah.
Time stop, yeah.
Crude back on the bid.
What was that Crude? Yeah, what was that?
I don't know.
I
I don't know. But now it's kind of bidding back up again, unfortunately.
Cut.
But it can't make a higher high right now on the 3 minute, which we'll take. But still lots to prove here for the shorts.
President speaking right now. Nope, nothing right now.
Nothing?
All right,
Okay.
4 minutes MOC. 4 minutes till MOC.
Hopefully we can make it. Yeah. Crude is down 3.5%. 3.5%.
So we got the semiconductor. We got, and I'm sorry, AMD SMCI earnings after the bell.
We're gonna move my take profit to the above below actually.
118.
118. It's actually a support level on NQ. So I
Just took a peek at the ES ladder. A lot of size. 100 lots up and down, offer and bid side. Offer and bid side. We saw 1,000 lots trading in fast markets, all the offer side. What is MOC, you ask? It is at 50 after the hour, 10 minutes before the closing bell. A printer post what's called the market on close imbalance. It's simply the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close for the ES, the NQ, and the YM. So we'll get that here in about 3 minutes. It can be volatile sometimes. Doesn't always have to be.
It will not impact crude.
All right, Mandy, update your position and price here as we 2.5 minutes.
Yes. I am still in 2 MNQ short, looking for a downside target of 118s. I had gotten in at 157.5 for 3 contracts. Or sorry, probably like 158s for 3 contracts. I added another one about 155. So my new average is 157.5. So as we get to MOC, I think I'm going to move my stops to break even. And if we sell off, that'll look nice for me. But I don't feel like I need to give up any green going into MOC nor close in such a strong rally today.
Will it continue? That is the question. Not going to lie. Dolby time, Mandy, pros. This market hasn't done really much of anything. And we are sitting here making really good drama, which I absolutely love. We'll find out here. We'll find
Try
out
to make it work, Dre. Try to make
yes,
it work.
We are. Yes,
Don't
we
like my
are.
range trade. I like momentum, though.
Chat, please.
You never know.
Please click subscribe. Click notify, too, if you'd be so kind. Over 211,000 subscribers.
Oh.
Good.
Still trying to let this breathe a little bit. Got 15 cents away from a stop loss.
Wow.
15 cents away. That's
Ted.
kind of a
Ted,
lot.
you in the chat? T-Man in the chat. Hello. Hey, gang. Ted here. Love you, Ted. If you're watching Fast Markets, you heard the Brinks truck backing up.
Yep. Nazi getting 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, look at all the size in the ES ladder. My, oh, my. ES selling off just a bit. Okay, 30 seconds indeed. Grinding lower. Pick up some speed to the downside here.
I happened to be on a lunch break yesterday at the dental office when you guys had a new Dolby TED on during Power Hour. That was a fun segment. It was cool watching you guys talk about market profile with the
5
two
seconds.
valleys. I hadn't really seen that.
And light sell side. 700 mil sell side ES. 300 mil sell side NQ. And 200 mil sell side YM. Those numbers can and will change here.
At 35s.
Where'd all the billions go?
Yeah, billions, where you at?
One more follow through the downside here. ES now 10 points off the highs. NQ 40 points off the highs. NQ Dow selling off too. Look at this thing now.
I think this crude trade might be toast.
You got
might
it.
be toast.
Okay, we're out of my third with a runner.
Good job.
Nice
Thanks.
work.
We made it. We made do.
Oh man, look at this go.
You guys called
Good
it.
stuff.
There's no way I wasn't gonna make a trade today. Hard.
You literally came out here saying I might not make a trade, but here we are selling off. This is the cleanest downside price action we've seen all New York session. Where are they going to take this? Nice job.
Come on, you guys. You gotta like and subscribe for that one. Like,
thank you.
they're fairly clean. Like I didn't top ticket, but it was a pretty damn good entry. I'll be honest.
No, man, listen, I talked about it. You did it. We're saying lower highs at highs, and lo and behold, ended up selling off 60-something points. I mean, that is good stuff. I need to go back and watch the segment like you do.
Crude uptick here.
Learn some.
So
Yeah, we might
good.
be toast. We might be toast.
This is good.
We need news at this point to save this trade.
Minus 5,300 ES, negative 5,300 delta, NQ positive 1,800. Really? That flipped. It's crude. These session highs, $102. No, $102.77.
Look at this NASDAQ go. Nice trade.
Thank you.
Come on, Trump. Say something.
Say
something, Trump. Trump, where are you? You're my only hope.
Keep selling this. We keep selling
Trump,
this
my
thing.
only hope.
We keep selling this thing. 20,126 last trade.
There.
More buying in. More buyers coming in here in crude. Look at this.
What
7 minutes till the bell. 7 minutes till the bell.
Oh, you guys, this is above below. That's my TC, man. Let's go.
You're gonna get the. All right, we're out on crude.
Oh, what was that?
Can I pull a Dakota? Can I call myself a winner?
Absolutely
right
not.
now?
Yeah, of course you can. Why not?
All right, fine. Shenanigans. All shenanigans here. What was that? What's last trade 28,122.
So
they're holding this thing offered. They are holding this thing offered.
There might be a bounce at 28,113.
Okay.
That is the midpoint of the old 30-minute range.
Thank you. Flip buy side light, just 100 mil. ES just flip buy side light.
So
Doesn't matter.
I moved my stop profit at 137, right above the 1 minute VWAP. So no need to hand.
They are selling
back
this
any green.
ES. They're selling into this ES.
Seller. Love this. That was great.
Cleanest downside price action we've seen all day. Just gotta wait. Be patient. Just be patient. ES not done. Continuing to
That
sell
was
off.
so
ES.
hard.
I mean, that's
Hit
how you do
it. We're all out, baby.
Mandy's 28,116 now trades.
Wow, it's still going.
Wow. Yes,
Still
it
going.
is. Look at this thing go. My goodness.
That
All the
thing
sellers
was
in
so hard to be patient for. I appreciate you guys letting me sit and talk through that in my brain. So I think talking out loud helped me make the right decision. Following my process.
Sure helps.
Not recommending it.
All right, we flip buy side, flipping buy side here. And ES continue to sell off. Look at this thing go. 14 points off the highs in the ES system. All right, Dr. Volatility, we got 4.5 minutes left here in Power Hour. How'd they do when they hit us up at Topstep TV on the X? What's up, James?
Hello. Yes, here in Fast Slow Power Market Hour Show, we asked you to share your hashtag wins, your trader wins, anything else you wanted to show us, your highlights, and more by tagging us on X at Topstep TV. Here's what you brought to the table today, starting with our good friend Wyatt Dixon. Up $185 on the Topstep XFA. Flip day for me. Annoying ass day, really. Would go up $170 and then back down $50. Finally hit an okay trade to bring me up to $278, and then took another loser to put me here. Just calling it here so I don't lose a profit day. Wyatt, you're doing the right thing. When markets are unpredictable and you're feeling the burn, sometimes it's best just to call it a green day while you're still green. Good on you. Moving on. Next up from Profit Marathon. Thanks to Michael Batak and Topstep, all updates done when funds credited in my bank account smoothly. What you can see there is each of those payouts moving swiftly from requesting to depositing in lightning fast times. That's right, things are getting pretty snappy around here. If you haven't noticed, you haven't heard, keep an eye out. But profit, enjoy your profits. Next up, Misfit. This is the most helpful tool I have ever used in my trading career. It saves me from me. And I couldn't say it any better than that. Misfit, you are using the tools. You know, you all might hear me talk every day about locking it up, but guess what? That's how you make it to the XFA. That's how you make it to payouts, is by trading responsibly. Lock it up. Those tools are there for you to use them. Do it. Next up, from slide into the DMs. Done for the day, finishing another day green at Topstep, up $1,062 across 2 XFAs. Nice day. That is a good way to lock in a Tuesday. Keep it up. I want to see you be green every day this week. So slide into my DMs whenever you want. Just, don't send me that weird stuff. Next up, from Marseille, hope I'm saying that right, 3.4K on the Topstep X live account. Does everybody know what's the highest payout ever gotten by Topstep? Well, I'll tell you what, you need to watch more Topstep TV because we cover it every day. While I can't tell you what the largest one is, it's way more than 3.4K. So keep on grinding, keep on working at it. And when you do take that payout that you think is the biggest one ever, be sure to tag us so we can give you your credit where credit is due if you're right. Anyway, that's your hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Market Submissions. Let's get it back to everybody in Power Hour for the final 2 minutes of that.
Final 2 minutes, 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes remaining here. Mandy, you flat?
Uh-oh. We're gonna bid and close
flat.
trade.
Yeah, I'm long, Dolby.
I should have bought those 113s.
I'm long on Q from 128. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I'm long from 128. We got gold continue to sell off. I don't like these longs. We're gonna take this. ES. We got what?
New highs?
90 seconds. 90 seconds.
New highs in a minute and a half.
No, they might sell this thing. It just flipped sell side. And Q.
20-point bounce off that midpoint range. That's pretty
Just
good.
Just relentless. Incredible. Nice out, Mandy. Again,
thank you.
sell side, 1 billion sell side ES. 1 billion sell side ES.
Okay.
Dre, Dolby, are you okay if I take just like a second to just share something that's like on my heart right now?
Please.
I might get a little emotional here, but I have been trading now for like 8 years now. Wasn't profitable for a long time until I came across Topstep about 2 years ago. I got into the VIP program. I have made awesome friends. I came and shared my experience on here. One thing led to another. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm a profitable trader now. I cannot thank Topstep enough, and specifically Topstep TV. I watched you guys. I learned so much watching it, and being part of the VIP program has literally changed my life. And just seeing all these people just cheering me on as a trader, I'm just so grateful for you guys. Thank you so much. Like it just has been phenomenal being now that I'm associated even with Topstep. It's such an honor. But thank you so much. Like Topstep TV literally changed me, made me a profitable trader, and these risk settings and Topstep, like thank you so much, you guys. Like near and dear to my heart, honestly. I appreciate you guys so much.
You're a badass, Mandy. No, thank you. You are what it's all about. I've seen you grow. That trade right there, trade right there is what it's all about. You took the only short that worked all damn day because of your patience and your open book. You're transparent as always. Mandy, I'll give it for Mandy. Mandy in the markets. We love you here. Mandy, always keep on keeping on.
Love you guys.
Absolute best. Dolby time. Trade, what do we do here?
Down 110. I also love Topstep TV.
Yeah.
Learn, laugh, love. Topstep TV.
Absolutely.
Also, shout out
Amen.
to all the bellers in the chat. You guys are the absolute best. You guys are maniacs, but I absolutely love it. We got these big earnings coming up after the bell. Mandy, absolutely love you. With that being said, let's take us out of here into At the Buzzer. James, come on in. How are you going to top that, James?
I don't know if I can because Dolby and Mandy said it best. Guys, we love Topstep TV. We love you guys at home, and we love you watching Topstep TV at home. But seriously, we love you guys hanging out with us bell to bell any day of the week. We appreciate you so much. And on your way out, let's go ahead and give a like to this video and drop a W or however you want to do it in the chat for Mandy, Dolby, and Andre for an incredible power hour. They came, they saw, they traded, and now we're all going home. Actually, we're all going next door for At the Buzzer because it's coming up next. That's at 3:15 p.m. Central Time at the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and they're going to break down everything that went down in the markets today, and they're going to make sure that you're feeling good to go for that 5 p.m. reopen and what it means for your trading plan moving forward. Then later tonight, be sure to come back because at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is taking back over for Slow Markets. You never know who might join Dakota during Slow Markets, so if you haven't tuned in before or if you haven't tuned in a while, tonight is a great night to start. 7 p.m. Central Time right here on YouTube. Be there. It is the place to be at night. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., you caught him here this morning on Fast Markets. If you liked what you heard, then catch Aaron Trades during his very own show, The London Open. That's each day, Monday through Friday, here, Topstep TV at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Then, 5:30 a.m. Central Time, Deanna comes back with the metal markets. So you get Aaron Trades and Deanna back to back. And that's all before we're coming back with a brand new episode of Topstep TV live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. And guys, we are just getting started. Tomorrow is a big show. Jessica Inskip will be back with us for the midweek market highlights during the end of Fast Markets. And we got a lot more guests lined up for you as the week goes on. The headlines are crazy. You never know what might be tweeted out next. So stick with Topstep TV for all the movement, headlines, and more when you need it. But enough from me. Let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You guys have been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.